hear me? Damn, we live. I think I pressed live a little too early, chat. Hold on, I think I pressed live a little too early, chat. All right, we live. What it do, chat? Welcome in. What it do, welcome in. I know y'all thought I was out of there, man. They clipped your boy last stream. What's up, Lil Woody? What's up, J-Bo? They clipped your boy last stream. Y'all know what time it is. Let me get the intro up, man. They clipped your boy last stream, man. I had to take a day off. Back up a little bit, chat. Y'all get ready, man. We in intro mode. Hold on. Let me get us to the intro mode, man. I know I'm running a little late, but we finna rock out tonight. Oh yeah, we finna rock out tonight. Oh yeah, hold on. I ain't chat. I feel like it's been a minute since I've been in the studio. Here we go.
Started with nothing in humble beginnings. They wanna fuck with me now cause I'm winning. Chasing this chicken cause I'm on a mission. I'm known for get money and standing on business. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Keep that shit coming, they know how we living. Come from the struggle, got lost in the hustle. Straight out the mud, no I compliment couples. Chasing big bills just to keep this shit subtle. You ain't on my team if you wasn't in the huddle. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Keep that shit coming, they know that I'm with it. I fit the description, I'm the definition. I'm what they prescribe like she seen a physician. She wanna ride cause she seen how we getting it. Big old booty, she my passenger princess. She like to argue, she don't like to listen. She bougie and toxic, she fine and she picky. Pretty and sedated, she get recognition. Matching nails and toes, man, she always French tip 'em. Parking lot pimping when we in the city. Don't ask her about twine, she twerk on the engine. She eat the dick in the car cause it's tinted. She pay me attention like she get commission. Pimpin' CEO, so I give her the business. She ride on the dick like she doing some fitness. She make the dick disappear like she magician. She like to swallow, man, she love when I finish. Having motion, man, you know I got plenty. Bitches choosing cause they know that I'm winning. See some thousands, now I'm after some millions. So all my houses come with chandelier ceilings. Pillow talking, man, that shit just ain't in me. Keep it pimpin', I can't do no pretending. Jealous hearted, man, you know I ain't with it. Cuffin' hoes, I can't do no commit. No, we started with nothing in humble beginnings. They wanna fuck with me now cause I'm winning. Chasing this chicken cause I'm on a mission. I'm known for get money and standing on business. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Keep that shit coming, they know how we living. Come from the struggle, got lost in the hustle. Straight out the mud, no I compliment couples. Chasing big bills just to keep this shit subtle. You ain't on my team if you wasn't in the huddle. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Keep that shit coming, they know that I'm with it.
Oh man, what we doing tonight, chat? Y'all double tap the screen. Drop them plugs in the comments. Drop them likes in the comments, chat. What we doing tonight, man? We in intro mode. I'm a saint, but I sin. I checked in the game to win. I left, she loving me again. I let her cry out the bins and they say time heal. Mine still felt like it was yesterday. How we're moving fast, probably too fast to even catch the play. Spencer night, she pack a bag right to me, just getting gas. Coming back, I want it bad. I'ma touch it first. Eat it last, it's temporary. Holly damn emotion said it's temporary. My pain deeper than the ocean. Temporary feelings mixed with temporary pleasures. All these temporary moments and these temporary treasures. Temporary circumstances to temporary measures. Temporary friends and even temporary schedules. Temporary smiles and temporary goals. Temporary women sliding on temporary poles. Temporary comments and temporary trolls. I just pray that God bless me, ain't no temporary souls. I'm a saint but I sin. I checked in the game to win. I left, she loving me again. I let her cry out the bins and they say time heal. Mine still felt like it was yesterday. How we're moving fast, probably too fast to even catch the play. Spend some night, she pack a bag, right to me just getting gas. Coming back, I want it bad, I'ma touch it first. Eat it last, it's temporary. Holly damn emotion said it's temporary. My pain deeper than the ocean. Oh man, what we doing tonight? I see y'all in here already, man. I see y'all in here already. What we doing tonight, chat? What we doing tonight, chat? Y'all know, call everybody. Tell them we live, man.
Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Call everybody. Tell them we back, man.
Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, man. Double tap the screen, shut alive out. What we doing tonight, chat? Double tap the screen, shut alive out. What we doing tonight, chat? It says Trump heated as Iran sends drones at U.S. ships. Netanyahu soldiers desecrate Jesus. And we got gender roles in 2026, man. What's up, Big Niche? What's up, Shirley? Kevin, I see you. Delphine and J-Bo. What we doing, chat? Double tap the screen. What's up, Default? We got an action-packed episode, chat. We got Mom Donnie sitting down with Meet the Press talking about his tax the rich. They're saying that the white rich neighborhoods are about to sue the hell out of Zoran Mamdani for his tax the rich initiative. That was for you, Steve. Tucker Carlson is going to talk about Trump and BB dangers. Also, we have eight, excuse me, chat, children that have been unalived in a domestic mass shooting, man. They're saying in Louisiana. What's crazy to me is that it's a black guy. They say he went around the neighborhood and unalived all of his kids, and I believe one teenager, one child that wasn't his ended up getting unalived. Also, they're saying the U.S. is accusing Iran of violating the ceasefire. We know that the U.S. forces also intercepted a ship. They intercepted a ship. I believe Trump said it was 900 feet long, and they were boarding it to see what was on board, and it's going to be held by the U.S. Treasury. It's going to be held by the U.S. Treasury. We're going to talk about Cash Patel. They're saying Cash Patel's getting drunk, binge drinking allegedly, thinking that he is going to get fired. He came out today calling out the fake media, and he says that arrests are coming over the 2020 election, chat. Should there be arrest over the 2020 election? Should there be arrest? Yes or no, chat? Yes or no, chat? Should there be an arrest over the 2020 election? Like I was saying, this is what Trump said today. An Iranian flag cargo ship named Tuska, nearly 900 feet long and weighing almost as much as an aircraft carrier, tried to get past our naval blockade, and it did not go well for them. The U.S. Navy guided missile destroyer, the USS Sprucence, intercepted the tow score in the Gulf of Oman. Gave them a fair warning to stop. The Iranian crew refused to listen, so our Navy ship stopped them right in their tracks by blowing a hole in the engine room. Right now, U.S. Marines have custody of the vessel. The tow score is under U.S. Treasury sanctions because of their prior history of illegal activity. We have full custody of the ship, and we are seeing what's on board. President Donald J. Trump. How do y'all feel about Trump taking control of that vessel, man? How do y'all feel about Trump taking control of their vessel? Let's get on. All right, we got the Israeli soldier smashing the head in of a Jesus statue during operations in southern Lebanon. Also, Colombian President Petro warns of a Latin American rebellion if the U.S. does not rethink its approach to the region. We know that they have, I forgot what the operation name is, but yeah, they're supposed to be getting all of the drugs out of Colombia. They're supposed to be getting all of the drugs cleaned up in Colombia. Another report, college students are now speed running through higher education. It takes most college students at least 4 years to earn a bachelor's degree. Christy Williams got her bachelor's degree in 3 months, chat. 3 months. Some online colleges allow students to take unlimited courses on their own time, leading to quick degrees and worries about devaluing credentials. She got a bachelor's degree in 3 months, chat. A bachelor's degree in 3 months, chat, is crazy. Also, many Democrats are now leaning towards a Kamala Harris and Pete Buttigieg ticket for 2028, man. Chat, rate the Kamala Harris and Pete Buttigieg ticket 1 through 10. I don't know what happened with the crew, Gun. We'll get in. You talking about the Iranian crew? They blew a hole in the engine room, so I don't know what happened to the crew as of yet. I'm assuming that if they boarded the vessel and was seeing what was on it, that there was still some crew left. All right, chat. We got reports that Erica Kirk is trying to do a soft launch for her presidential bid in 2028. How do y'all feel about Erica Kirk being a presidential candidate in 2028, chat? Would Erica Kirk be a strong, weak, or regular candidate? Y'all let me know in the comments. I'm not Sarah Kirk. I mean Erica Kirk. Would damn, where's the ticket? Would Erica Kirk be a strong, weak, or, just regular candidate for the presidential election? Also, they're saying this is from official layoff at Layoff AI. 9 out of 10 new American jobs since pre-COVID went to someone born outside of the country. They triple checked the data. They said 4.3 million foreign-born workers have been added in the U.S. and only 471,000 native born. And out of those that have been added, 335,000 Americans have lost their job in 2026. So they're saying 9 out of every 10 new American job went to someone born outside of the United States, chat. How do y'all feel about that? 9 out of every 10 jobs went to someone born outside of the United States. Is that fair or unfair, chat? Is that fair or unfair? 9 out of every 10 jobs. Man, that is crazy to me, chat. I'm not gonna lie. That is crazy to me. Also, they're reporting that Israeli forces used a quadruple tap tactic in southern Lebanon, an initial strike followed by 3 more on responding medics and ambulances. April 16th incident unalived 4 medics from the IAH, Amal, and Nabathiath regions while they evacuated wounded colleagues with ambulances containing no weapons. 6 injured and injured 6 others. Separate strikes hit an ambulance and Teb 9 hospital. So the initial attack happened. A lot of the medics didn't want to respond to the airstrike because they were scared that they were going to get hit again. So the Islamic Health Association, their medics rushed to the scene and they were struck. So it was a triple attack, a quadruple tap. So the initial airstrike went off, medics responded, they hit those medics, more medics responded, they hit those medics, more medics responded, they hit those medics. That shit is crazy, Chad. It says, since the Israel Hezbollah war escalated on March 2nd, 91 healthcare workers have been unalived and 214 wounded in Lebanon, prompting Lebanese officials and WHO to cite disregard for international humanitarian law protections for the medics present. They have unalived 91 medics and injured 214, chat. 214 medics in it. I can't see the chat. Where the hell did my chat go? Whoa, hold on. It has y'all. Oh, that's the top fans. All right, we back to the chat. All right, man. Moving on from that, we're gonna go to there's also overwhelming evidence being reported that they're using dogs to grape the Palestinian inmates in Israeli prisons. This was first reported in October 2024 by the Al Jazeera Investigative Unit, chat. So I want to know, do you believe it or do you not believe? Do you think they are actually using dogs to grape Palestinian inmates, chat? Yes or no, chat? Do you believe it or yeah, I'm in Lebanon, I guess. I don't know what I said. But do you believe it or do you not believe it, chat? Do you believe it or not believe it? You said, how about the nuclear scientists missing or unalived? Both of them, both missing and unalived, man. They're plucking these people off, chat. I'm just gonna be honest. But when it comes to the scientists that are just walking out into the woods, you know, they're saying a lot of these scientists are leaving their keys, family, everything, and just walking into the woods with a weapon. I think those people are taking their lives. I'm just gonna be honest. I think that we're the doomsday clock is closest to 12 as it has ever been. They know what they contributed to the destruction of this shit, and I think that they just can't take it, man. They cannot take that they had playing a hand in the mass destruction that could come as a result of this. That's what I think what's going on with the people that's just walking in the woods. Now, the other people that are coming up unalived or missing, I don't know. But the people that are just walking out in the woods, bro, I think they can't take it, bro. I think that they know what the fuck is going on or what could potentially happen, and they just they can't live with that weight on their shoulders. That's what I think. All right, so what else do we got? Oh, Silicon Valley, not Silicon Valley, Palantir came out today and said yesterday and said the draft should not be volunteer. They're saying that the draft should not be volunteer. That's crazy, man. We'll read on Palantir's statement here in a second. Matter of fact, I'll read it to y'all right now. This is what Palantir came out and said. I believe they released something like a damn manifesto. It's called the Technological Republic, a brief. Silicon Valley owes moral debt to the country that made its rise possible. This is all from Palantir. The engineering elite of Silicon Valley has an affirmative obligation to participate in the defense of the nation. 2, we must rebel against the tyranny of the apps. Is the iPhone our greatest creative, if not crowning achievement as a civilization? The object has changed our lives, but it may also now be limiting and constraining our sense of the possible. Now, when they're saying that, chat, number 2 is important because they're saying the iPhone is the greatest creative or crowning achievement we have reached as a civilization. And they're saying that the iPhone is limiting us. That's where you get into that 6G. That's where you get into Trump signing an executive order for the microchips in the damn brain. That's where you get into the Neuralink going back here in your damn cortex or whatever, man. That's what they're pushing. They're saying the iPhone is limiting us. All right, so now number 3, free email is not enough. The descendants of a culture or civilization, and indeed its ruling class, will be forgiven only if their culture is capable of delivering economic growth and security for the public. Okay. 4, the limits of soft power and soaring rhetoric alone have been exposed. The ability of free and democratic societies to prevail requires something more than moral appeal. It requires hard power, and hard power in this century will be built on software. It's not good, Chad. That's not good. That's not a good sentence to read. 5, the question is not whether AI weapons will be built, it is who will build them and for what purpose. Our adversaries will not pause to indulge in the theatrical debates about the merits of developing technology with critical military and national security applications. They will proceed, which is true. Scary, but true. National service should be a universal duty. We should, as a society, seriously consider moving away from an all-volunteer force and only fight the next war if everyone shares in risk and cost. Damn, yep. How do y'all feel about that? We should, as a society, seriously consider moving away from an all-volunteer force and only fight the next war if everyone shares in risk and the cost. That was number 6 from Palantir. Number 7, if a U.S. Marine asks for a better rifle, We should build it. And the same goes for software. We should, as a country, be capable of continuing debate about the appropriateness of military action abroad while remaining unflinching in our commitment to those we have asked to step into harm's way. This is crazy, man. Palantir's in a bag, bro. All right, well, it's like a 20-page thing. I'll put it in the Discord if y'all want to go through all 20 points. It says the post-war neutering of Germany and Japan must be undone. The fanging of Germany was an overcorrection for which Europe is now paying a heavy price. A similar and highly theatrical commitment to Japanese pacifism will, if maintained, also threaten to shift the balance of power in Asia. So Palantir is commenting on our role with other nations. Well, Palantir started from the damn CIA anyway, so it doesn't surprise me. All right, chat, double tap the screen, shut a live out. We're on the way to 100 likes. I need everyone to hit the like button right now for me. Go to the I don't know if it's at the top or it might be at the bottom, but it's a like button somewhere. Find it. If you can't find it, double tap the screen. Let's get into the episode, chat. This lady right here is gonna expose the dangers of posting videos online. So while you're out and about frolicking all through the damn market or in the parking lot or somewhere, people know where the fuck you at. They can know where the fuck you at. Kids, teenagers, old folks, it doesn't matter. Know what you're posting online. That's why I don't post online, chat. I don't post till I'm fucking gone. I'm just gonna be honest with you, chat. I've had attention online for a long time, chat. It's been like this for a long time for me. Damn near 10 years. I've had attention online. I do not post where I am at until I leave. Straight up. I don't post till I leave. I get the fuck on down before I post.
Year-old who doesn't understand the risks behind social media, so I just wanted to show her something. So, tell me where I am, Jose Monkey.
Okay, I hope your 10-year-old is watching. So what can we see? This video was recorded in selfie mode, so the first thing I did was flip it horizontally. One of the first things I noticed is that there's a CVS directly...
Hey, listen to this. This boy Creed said, how is rehab? I didn't go to rehab, man. I kicked the cup on my own. Creed, tough guy. How is rehab for you? How are your meetings going, Creed? I hope everything's well, a day at a time. Work those steps, man. But me, personally, I kicked the cup on my own damn time. Didn't go to rehab.
Behind Mom at the beginning of the video. And behind the CVS, we can see a water tower. As Mom turns the camera, we can see that there's a parking lot here and also a building that looks like an apartment or hotel. After that, we briefly catch a glimpse of some other people in the background and a small garage or shed here. And we can see just a glimpse of something blue,
What's
which
up,
might be a
Lala?
dumpster. Mom turns the camera back in the other direction and we can see that there's a Wendy's here. I also made note of the sun and shadows to help figure out directions. We can see that the sun appears to be setting in the direction of the motel or apartments, so that's probably west. And when Mom turns around and is facing the sun, her shadow is pointing in the direction that is likely east. Based on that information, I tried to sketch a map of what this place would look like from above, so I'd have a better shot at recognizing it on the map. We've got a compass that tells me which way is north. Mom is standing about here. We've got all the buildings here, including the Wendy's and the CVS. I also made a note of the fact that the road that we see here appears to run kind of northwest to southeast. Okay, so that's probably what it looked like. But where the heck was it? Based on the fact that everybody in the video is wearing shorts and flip-flops, it seems like it's someplace warm. And I'm not great at recognizing accents, but I was pretty sure that this was probably someplace in the southeast based on Mom's accent. So how was I going to find this place? I recently told you guys about how I've been learning about doing data mining against the OpenStreetMap geographic database. It's like searching for things on Google Maps, but instead of doing it manually, you write code to do it. I figured I could use an approach much like I used in episode 186 recently. In that episode, I was searching for Rite Aid locations that were very close to Family Dollar locations. I could apply the same idea here, looking for CVS locations that were close to Wendy's. But I figured I could do better than that, because I could also search for the water tower that we see. I figured if I could find CVS locations, then filter that list to ones that were close to water towers, say 500 meters. Then I could filter that further to only the locations that were also close to Wendy's locations, say 250 or 300 meters. With that approach in mind, I sat down and wrote the queries that I needed. This is the part where I should insert like a Hollywood-style hacking sequence. I'm in. Okay, so without any good leads to tell me what state this was, I just searched the entire southeast. I played around with the proximity values until I got a list of candidate locations. There were 24 of them. I figured I'd just look at each one and compare it to my crude map and see if any of them matched. I had only looked at a few locations when I saw this one. We had a Wendy's and a CVS in the right relative positions. The road ran kind of northwest to southeast, and the shape of the other building here looked like it was right. But where was the water tower? I had to zoom out a bit to find it, but it was exactly where I expected to find it, a bit north and west of CVS. Time to check the Google Street View, and guys, that was it. You're standing on the grass near the parking lot of the Jameson Inn in Winder, Georgia. Google Street View confirmed all the landmarks. We had the CVS and the water tower. We had the building, which was a hotel, and the garage. And we could even see that dumpster that we could just barely see in your video. We could see the Wendy's that we see in your video. And based on the clues, I was able to figure out that Mom was probably standing right about here on the grass at the edge of the parking lot.
Y'all see how he got her, bro? Got her to the exact location she was at off of a fucking 20-second video. 20-second video. This man's nowhere near her, never heard of the fucking city she's in. 20-second. You don't have to disclose where you're at. You don't have to dox yourself anymore. All you got to do is cut that fucking camera on and they know where you're at, man. And he just showed us how he went through the process. He could have done it instantaneous with the code. All he had to do was push 2 buttons and he would have knew where she was at. He just walked us through how it actually works. This shit is crazy, chat. Protect your kids, man. Protect your kids, man. Let your kids know. This shit is crazy, man. This shit is crazy, bro. What's up, Hadley? I hope you feeling better, bro. This shit is crazy, man. Look at it, bro. To the exact location.
You see the Wendy's that we see in your video? And based on the clues, I was able to figure out that Mom was probably standing right about here on the grass at the edge of the parking lot. Guys, my goal is not to scare anyone, but I do hope that these videos help you to understand some of the risks of posting things online. Please use really good judgment when you post photos and videos. And kids, listen to your parents. Please like this video if you enjoy.
All right, chat. So what I'm going to say is post after you leave, man. You don't have to give like now. If you're a live streamer or something, chat, which I am a live streamer, but I'm a desktop streamer. When y'all see me, I'm in the studio. Y'all don't see me all out everywhere. When y'all see me out everywhere, say, what's up, plug? Keep that shit pushing. I'm just going to be honest with keep that shit pushing. Say, what up, plug? Keep that shit pushing. Straight out. I don't post when I'm there. Post when you leave, man. If you want to show your lunch, dinner, brunch, whatever, snap your pit, whatever, post when you leave. You out on the beach, laying out, tanning and shit, whatever, post when you leave. Just post when you get back to the room. It's easy. It's that easy. You can share memories after the fact, man. Live in the moment. Live in the moment, share the memory after. I don't even take pictures, chat. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even take pictures. My family's so mad at me, bro. I don't take pictures of nobody. I don't take pictures of my kids. I don't take pictures of myself. I don't take pictures of my surroundings. It's from the lifestyle I used to live, chat. Y'all got to realize I'm still a little fucked up. I lived a very different lifestyle for a long time. I just don't take pictures, chat. If I used to upload pictures like once a year. Like, you know how people be like just updating y'all so you can see that I'm still alive. I was one of those niggas. I don't take no pictures, man. All right, chat, let's move on, though. Let's move on. Take no damn pictures. Oh, this guy's right here. Hold on, I had one more clip for us before we get into some of the news. Where is he at? Oh, this is about Cash Patel. They're saying Cash Patel's binge drinking. He's on one right now, allegedly thinking he's going to get fired. They say he was so damn drunk he forgot his code or something, I believe. I don't know. Let's get into it, allegedly.
I'm pretty sure that FBI Director Cash Patel is about to be unemployed. You know why? Because FBI Director Cash Patel is pretty sure he's about to be unemployed. If you haven't read it yet, you should check out this article from The Atlantic. It just came out. They write about how a week prior to publishing, on April 10th, Patel got locked out of a computer system because, I don't know, he forgot his password. And he apparently had a complete and total meltdown because he thought the White House had fired him. And his belief that he's going to get fired is not a new thing. It's something that he's apparently been extremely paranoid about. Now, Patel is...
Okay, chat, so should Cash Patel be fired? Now, Cash Patel just came out and guaranteed, basically, today that arrests are coming for the 2020 election. So the first question I'm going to ask y'all is, should Cash Patel be fired? Yes or no?
Is the worst FBI director pick ever in history. He's the least qualified, and the man is compromised. He has a disease. He is an alcoholic. And people who drink to the point of inebriation should not be working in intelligence and national security.
What's up, Bill?
But it's not Cash Patel's incompetence that's going to get him fired, or the fact that he's a national security risk, or that he's doing things like I don't know, firing all of the FBI's experts in Iran.
Yeah, that's crazy. He fired all the experts in Iran. He fired everybody right before Charlie Kirk got assassinated. They say that they found all of these missing kids. We haven't seen one reunification video. It's kind of like, what's going on, Cat? Now you're talking about you're guaranteeing arrest for the 2020 election. So, chat, should there be arrest made over the 2020 election? Yes or no? Should people be arrested over the 2020 election? Was that a stolen election, chat?
Right before we start a war with Iran, it's going to be the alcoholism, because that's something that Donald Trump is sensitive to. Trump does not drink. He lost his older brother to alcoholism, and Trump really cares about aesthetics. So as they write about in The Atlantic, after Patel was on video partying with the men's hockey team after...
Yeah, I'm just going to be honest with you. Cash Patel is a cornball, bro. He's a cornball, bro. Like, I'm sitting here looking around, bro, and it's like, yeah, Cash Patel's a cornball, bro. He was trying to be too cool. Like I said, the Punisher Jordan 1s, man, if those were a gift, they're okay. Cornball. I seen him drinking with the damn team, you know, living his best life. Yeah, Cash Patel's just a cornball, bro. I'm just gonna be honest with you. He's a cornball.
They won gold in the Olympics. He apparently got a phone call from Trump expressing his disappointment. Now, in this article, they talk about how Patel has established some habits. He likes to get inebriated quite often, and he does it in the same place very often, or same places in Las Vegas and DC. And while he is getting inebriated at private clubs, that doesn't mean that no one has photos.
I'm gonna keep it real, chat. If we're gonna say the 2020 election was stolen, I'm not gonna lie, I think Bush Jr. election was stolen too then. If we're gonna say the 2020 election was stolen, we damn near gotta say that Bush election was stolen too. Y'all remember Florida? Yeah, all right.
Or videos of him in action. People who have witnessed him in this state, including people who still work in the Trump White House, spoke to The Atlantic about this story. And the closer people get to the higher echelons of the Trump organization or White House, the more paranoid.
You said arrest somebody for that damn shot? Man, listen, Trump's touting Fauci. Fauci just got another award. There are people walking up on Fauci in real life. Like, Fauci's out here drinking Starbucks, walking around, living his fucking best life.
They are. So they're always gathering dirt on each other. So I would not be surprised if a Trump ally is currently sitting on photos or videos that are compromising of the FBI director, and that those photos or videos will be released. I would not be at all surprised if TMZ is going out and trying to build relations.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. I have a really strong feeling that Cash Patel's on some sort of fucking stimulant. I don't know if it's that powder. I don't know if it's something a little stronger. I don't know if it's something synthetic. Maybe it's a prescription. Man, only reason I don't think it's Adderall is because, chat, I used to take Adderall, and my jaw used to be like this, like crooked, man. When I was on Adderall, my jaw was a little crooked. I don't see Cash Patel's jaw being crooked, man. Like, even Destiny talks at 1,000,000 miles an hour and his jaw be a little crooked. That's why I think he on Adderall. I don't know what Cash is on, but it's some sort of fucking stimulant, man.
Relationships with staff at these locations allegedly that Patel keeps drinking at. And TMZ, unlike a lot of other journalistic outlets, they're willing to pay for photographs and footage like this. So whether it's somebody who works in the Trump White House who just doesn't like Cash Patel, or it's someone at the FBI who doesn't like Cash Patel, which is literally everyone, or it's a server in a private club, someone is currently, or someone is about to be, sitting on photos and videos.
You said, wouldn't Trump fire P. Hegseth then? Nah, Hegseth white. Let's be honest, Hegseth is white. Let me get my drink, chat. Talking about wouldn't Trump fire Cash Patel for drinking and not hell no, Hegseth white. And he a man. Hegseth white and he a man, chat. Y'all know y'all see it. Light flex, you know what I'm saying? Vintage Gucci, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I do a little something, chat, you know. Sometimes I do a little something, man. Vintage Gucci, but slight flex. But nah, he wouldn't have fired P. Hegseth. He's a white man. He's getting drunk. You talking about? All right, chat. Let's move on into the news. Let's get into some of the news. We're gonna talk about this mass shooting, man. I can't believe this black guy had a domestic dispute and went and unalived 7 of his kids and somebody else's kid, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. I think this in Shreveport. Listen, chat. Is this in Shreveport? I've been to Shreveport before, shit, chat, and I'm just gonna tell y'all, they call Shreveport Ratchet City. Now I know a lot of y'all don't know what the word ratchet means, but go look it up. Go look up what the definition of ratchet means, man, in a black community. They call Shreveport Ratchet City, and now we got this guy has unalived 8 children. Crazy.
Anybody else? We ready?
We're ready.
Take your breath away that would take the wind out. But
Man, I'm trying to hear the police talk. I guess those are citizens. I'm trying to hear the police talk. What happened? We need to hear what happened. Hold on, chat. I got it right here. What the hell happened, man?
Welcome back into Live Now from Fox. I'm Ryan Schmelz. I know we were, but this is one of the first updates they gave us, so let's go ahead and listen into that.
Good morning. We're going to start. We're going to give some initial information what we have, and I want to start with this is all preliminary information. This is a very large scene with 4 specific locations.
That's what I'm saying. They saying this man drove around the city, bro. He drove around the city, 4 specific locations, and unalived the kids, bro, and stole a car, bro. Like, oh my God, bro. Like,
Locations that we are currently addressing events from early this morning. This morning, officers responded to a shooting that occurred just after 6 a.m. In doing so, we've determined that this was a domestic call in nature. The responding officers located a crime scene here in the 300 block of West 79th Street, and this is a rather extensive crime scene spanning between 2 residences here. There is also another residence on Harrison Street that is part of this crime scene as well. Right now, we have at least 10 individuals that were struck by gunfire last night in a domestic disturbance. 8 of these individuals are deceased. The ranges of the decedents are from 1 year of age to approximately 14 years of age. All of the deceased in this case are juveniles. The individual responsible, once leaving this scene, performed a carjacking right there in close proximity to the corner of...
nah, unsupervised. I'm not gonna lie. Unsupervised arts, they're not all actors, man. Now listen, I don't believe these are no crisis. These, man, listen, I'm just gonna be honest with you. Fuck it, Chad. It is what it is, man. These some niggas, bro. These are black. This is a black family, and they don't go look for crisis actors like that, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is Shreveport, Ratchet City. They talking about a domestic dispute, man. This is Louisiana. I don't know if a lot of y'all know about Louisiana, chat, but Louisiana is its own place. Louisiana is not like anywhere else. The different parts of Louisiana are completely different. I'm telling you, I think this was in Shreveport. Shreveport is Ratchet City, man. Shit like this, I'm not gonna say it be going on, but shit goes on in Shreveport. When I hear about a domestic dispute, man, wild's out, Ratchet City, hey, some shit might be going on.
West 79th and Linwood, at which point in time, Shreveport Police Patrol officers got behind that vehicle and a chase ensued. The vehicle was chased into Bossier Parish, and at which point in time, Shreveport police officers did discharge their firearm, and that individual is deceased. We do believe him to be the only individual that fired gunshots at these locations here. He is deceased, and Louisiana State Police will be taking over that portion in which the Shreveport police officers discharged their firearms. So we don't have any more information on the shooting.
Oh, so the police got him out of there.
What we can tell you is this is a domestic disturbance here in the 300 block of West 79th Street. This is a very large scene with multiple deceased children present, and so we're going to ask for your patience in us getting information out. We will release the name of the suspect that is deceased when we have made the proper notifications. We do know that some of the children inside were his descendants, and so once we are assured of everyone's name.
So Shreveport is a big gambling city too, chat. They had the casinos out there, the boats and everything like that. So yeah, Shreveport is a what they call it, the boat. Shreveport is a really gambling city, man. It goes on over there. I'm not gonna lie. It goes on in Shreveport. If any of you guys remember that song, hey baby, hey baby, hey baby, hey baby. You want to know what we say in the club? Hey, baby, that's Hurricane Chris. That's where he from, Ratchet City.
Names and pages and the proper channels have been notified.
Oh, chat, hit the like button, man. The likes not moving fast enough. Everybody go to the top, hit the 3 dots, make sure the video's like. Go to the bottom if you got the update, make sure the video's like. We have to hit the like goal, chat. We have to hit the like goal.
We're releasing all of that information, but we did want to come on and give what information we have available. So at this point in time, I'd like to bring the mayor, because I know he has some words and he's been here since the early part of this investigation.
Thank you, Chris. Whenever we have a situation like this,
I can't hear this shit, bro. All right, chat, man, that shit too airy and too loud, bro. I can't hear that shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I can't hear that shit. All right, let's move on, man. Let's move on into the news. I wanted to watch that. I really wanted to hear about it, but it's too much damn air, bro. It's like by now, bro, Fox, y'all rich as hell over there, Fox, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. What are they? Who's the owner of Fox? The president says a Navy destroyer. Who's the owner of Fox? Who's Tucker always talking about? And Candace. Murdochs and them, man. Listen, y'all got a lot of money, bro. Y'all have a lot of money, a lot of resources and shit. Why am I hearing this airy ass video out there? I just want to know, Fox. Like, why am I hearing this airy ass video? Y'all got the money.
Destroyer intercepted that sanctioned Iranian cargo ship trying to get through the U.S. blockade.
You talking about it's the cars riding past? I don't give a fuck if it was an airplane going by. OG Pal. This is Fox. They got the money. Where the hell is the voice isolation? It's 2026. You mean to tell me y'all motherfuckers can hear a heartbeat from 40 miles away, but I still got to deal with traffic riding by on an interview? You can hear a heartbeat from 40 miles away. But I can't even get a regular interview with no fucking air and traffic. Something ain't adding up.
Blockade in the Gulf of Oman, just east of the Strait of Hormuz. He says that vessel is now in marine custody with a hole blown in its engine room. Meanwhile, Tehran reportedly is refusing to negotiate with the U.S. in Pakistan. Senior foreign affairs correspondent Greg Palcott is live from Tel Aviv with the latest. Greg.
John, there are new questions about those planned upcoming talks.
Oh, my bad, OG Pal. That wasn't you that said that. That was H-Buster. H-Buster said it was the cars riding past. Y'all comments was right beside each other. My bad, OG Pal. H-Buster. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How the hell can they hear a heartbeat from 40 miles away, but I got to deal with and all of that shit in the mic, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Talks between the United States and Iran as the U.S. and Iran face off in the Gulf. The U.S. Navy is enforcing a blockade around the Strait of Hormuz. President Trump just recently has said a naval ship intercepted an Iranian vessel that tried to get past the quarantine, refused to stop, forcing the U.S. to target this ship. And for the first time during this operation, U.S. service members went on board. He said in a post in part.
Now, I'm not going to lie, Chad. I've been pretty transparent with y'all about me overcoming my addiction, but there are some certain habits that I still have, you know, that linger around from my addiction, like styrofoam cups and shit. Like, I don't like drinking soda really unless it's out of a styrofoam cup. That's just me. That comes from, you know, honestly, probably my addiction. Sometimes I let my Mountain Dew sit out, you know, to where it's not fizzling no more, not bubbling no more, and it tastes like fucking thick syrup. I do that shit, you know. Sometimes I do it, man. I'm not proud of it, but I do it.
Our Navy ship stopped them right in their tracks by blowing a hole in the engine room. Right now, U.S. Marines have custody of the vessel. That's very crucial. U.S. service members on an Iranian ship. All this comes as talks are.
You said, do I buy styrofoam cups every day? No, I go to the Dollar General, and I buy a pack of them. So I'll just go to the Dollar General and buy like 2 packs of 20-ounce styrofoams. I'll buy the packs. You know they come in the sleeves. I'll buy just like 2 packs of those.
Plan for Islamabad starting Tuesday between the U.S. and Iran, just ahead of the current ceasefire running out midweek. Now we're hearing from Iran as well, referencing the U.S. naval blockade and the rhetoric coming from the White House, indicating they might not even take part in the talks, or at least they still haven't decided. One state news agency blaming, I'm quoting here, Washington's excessive demands, unrealistic expectations, constant shifts in stance, repeated contradictions, and the ongoing naval blockade, which it considers a breach of the ceasefire. John, we are waiting on a final move from both sides to see if this is just a last-minute posturing and some skirmishing.
Michael says blockade, but ships pass through. I don't know, Michael, because any Iranian ship is not passing through. So yes, ships can pass through if they're loaded like in the UAE or with something else. But Iran's saying that they can't come through anymore. An Iranian vessel tried to go through today, and Trump said that they knocked the engine room out that motherfucker. Parked that bitch. And the Marines are going to board it and see what they got going on. And whatever's on that ship is going to go on the damn balance sheet. It's part of the U.S. Treasury sanctions, man. They finna add that shit to the balance sheet, man.
Or a real breakdown in the diplomatic path. We will see in the coming hours and days. Back to you.
The constant shifts in stance, that's unusual. The White House, it seems, at least from the talking points that have been released on the U.S. side.
Thank you for your service, Michael.
They've been pretty consistent about what they want from Iran.
Very consistent, yes. I mean, key points. And I think we still have to keep going back to the central issue that's at the heart.
Well, I mean, I don't know, Michael. I'm just reading off what Trump said. Trump said today that they had Marines boarding the ship. I don't know if you came in late, but I read Trump's statement to begin the show. He says, right now, U.S. Marines have custody of the vessel. The Tuska is under U.S. Treasury sanctions because of their prior history of illegal activity. We have full custody of the ship, and we are seeing what's on board. So, yeah, Trump said the Marines were boarding it.
Part of this, and that's the suspect nuclear program of Iran. The U.S. is demanding that the highly enriched uranium that Iran has be shipped out of the country. The enrichment process ends, and any thought of Iran building a nuclear weapon leaves their minds. Iran, a bit more circumspect on various fronts, saying again today it is their right to have a nuclear program. There is a big gap between the U.S. and Iran right now. Prospects of a deal, especially with this.
U.S. dog, devil dog. Everyone's not full of shit, man. What are you talking about, man? I got that shit together before I got on stream. I'm gonna be here a while. What are you talking about? Everyone's full of shit, man.
Latest skirmishing on the high seas looks more and more dim. Back to you.
All right, Greg Palcott, our senior foreign affairs correspondent. Greg, thanks. So there's growing pressure now on Iran on both the diplomatic.
No, I was just poking fun. He said full of shit. And I'm saying, how can I be full of shit when I just used the bathroom before I got on live, man? I don't think I got any shit right now, man.
And military tracks. The White House says its negotiating team, I should say, is preparing to head to Islamabad with the ceasefire deadline fast approaching. President Trump is warning Iran to take the deal or else. Alex Hogan is at the White House with the latest. Alex.
Hi, John. So, yes, we are monitoring these latest developments and what had been a standstill in the Strait of Hormuz. Now, major escalation with President Trump posting on Truth Social that this Iranian cargo ship tried to get past the U.S. naval blockade. This is, again, part of what he wrote. The U.S. Navy guided missile destroyer USS
That's part of what he wrote. I read the full statement earlier. Chat, we're 25 likes away from the next like goal. I need everyone to double tap your screen or go to the top at the 3 dots. Maybe it's at the bottom, but we have to hit 100 likes. We got 12 minutes. 12 minutes, man. I damn near got the channel clip last week about this shit, man. Where the plugs at, man? I need all the plugs to stand up right now and hit the like. I almost got clipped about this shit. Did get clipped, man. They told me I couldn't go live or nothing for being here with y'all, man. And we can't get some likes? It's crazy. We're crazy.
Bruants intercepted the Tuska, which is that Iranian cargo ship, in the Gulf of Oman and gave them fair warning to stop. The Iranian crew refused to listen.
And what's crazy about me getting clipped, chat, is that they said I was waving a gun. Do y'all hear that, chat? They said me, Taxation, who just got his gun rights back, was on YouTube waving a damn gun. Crazy. I'm like, bro, what the, where the hell was I waving a gun at? They talking about 2 hours and 37 minutes, man. I go look at the video, 2 hours and 37 minutes. We watching Channel 5 with Andrew. He's doing the damn cartel civil war in Mexico. I'm sitting here like, how the fuck y'all gonna clip my stream talking about I'm waving a gun when the video got 1 million fucking views that I'm doing a reaction to? Crazy. Try to wipe my nose, chat. Try to get me out of here.
Our Navy ships stopped them right in their tracks by blowing a hole in their engine room. The president went on to say that the U.S. has the ship in custody and they are currently examining what is on board, and it comes after days of back and forth in the Strait. The White House has accused Iran of violating the ceasefire by opening fire on vessels yesterday, and Iran argues that the U.S. is violating the deal with its naval blockade. So more talks are expected to take place.
So on the new talks, they said J.D. Vance has been excluded from the new talks, chat. They said they said Kushner and Witkoff are gonna resume the peace talks. J.D. Vance has been sidelined for the peace talks, chat. Do you agree or disagree with J.D. Vance being sidelined from the peace talks? We're 13 likes away. Hit the like button on your way in, chat.
Despite some back and forth this morning, the White House tells Fox that Vice President J.D. Vance will lead the U.S. delegation in Pakistan, and they will have about 1 day to negotiate a new deal before the current temporary ceasefire expires. Vice President J.D. Vance will be joined by envoys like Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner, and the U.S. team.
So, yeah, this is 7 hours ago. So since then, reports are coming out that Vance is going to step aside and let Kushner and Witkoff take control.
Is expected to leave tomorrow. It comes after earlier today, President Trump posted this to Iran on social media saying, "We are offering a very fair and reasonable deal, and I hope that they take it, because if they don't, the United States is going to knock."
So yeah, right after this came out, reports came out saying that Trump has pulled VP Vance from Pakistan talks over security reasons, reversing his announcement from minutes ago. Witkoff and Kushner will lead the delegation instead. So minutes after Fox reported this, Trump allegedly pulled J.D. Vance from the talks, and they're saying it's over security reasons. It's over security reasons. Maybe it was because that ship got interdicted.
Out every single power plant and every single bridge in Iran. That's similar language to some of the comments that we heard from the president last weekend, comments that are already getting criticism from Democrats today, who are arguing that this is escalatory and simply unhelpful.
We've lost our entire moral credibility. We have a president of the United States threatening to wipe out Iranian civilization, and people think it's normal. And then you have a situation where our troops are at risk, where a president who campaigned on peace is spending now $400 billion to spend more money on these wars.
Republicans today arguing that these measures and that the language is necessary to put enough pressure on Iran, especially ahead of potential talks that could take place in the coming days. Because, again, John, we know that this very delicate ceasefire is only supposed to last until Wednesday. John.
All right, Alex Hogan. Alex, thanks. For more on this, let's bring in Behnam Ben Taleblu, Senior Director of the Iran Program at the Foundation for the Defense of Democracies, and Elon Berman, American Foreign Policy Council Senior Vice President. Thanks, both of you, for being with us today. Elon, Iran is complaining that the blockade was somehow illegal, and yet Iran also shut down the Strait of Hormuz That's also illegal. Where do we go from here?
Right. Well, I think the thing that we have to say first and foremost is that the commentary about the blockade that you hear from the administration's critics, that it's a desperation play, that it's sort of a 11th hour strategy is totally false. I have, and I'm sure Behnam has as well, been in a lot of meetings with U.S. military planners, and this has been talked about for a long time. In fact, the blockade was always where we were going to end up, because the idea here is to take the tool that Iran thinks is its most potent weapon against the West and to flip the script, to turn it on the Iranian regime. Now, this is very high stakes because
oh shit, chat. They said Kash Patel finna sue everybody that's saying he's a drunk and about to get fired. Glad I said allegedly, and that was my opinion. They said Kash Patel about to sue everybody, man. What the fuck is going on?
Entering into the negotiations, the second round, which are going to happen despite what the Iranian regime says.
Hey, listen, look at James Lundy coming in here. James Lundy 1150. This host is not anything, just a grifty. You know what I am, James Lundy? I'm the voice of the politically homeless. You know what else I am, James Lundy? Motherfucking consistent. So why don't you stay the fuck out my business, man? Get James Lundy out of my face. I don't want to see him anymore, mods. Everybody say goodnight, James. Everybody say goodnight, James. We'll see you in this bitch. Never.
But the clock is ticking in a number of ways. It's ticking on the ceasefire, which ends later this week, but it's also ticking in very real terms in terms of the Iranian economy, because with the blockade enforced, Iran is not able to outship its oil. Its stores of oil inside the country are getting full. And
hey, y'all see how James came in here, right? I waited. He came in here talking shit, talking about this host is not this, and that. Then he tried to get cool. He saw the chat was going smooth and I didn't address it. He tried to be cool and start asking questions. Shit, nah, motherfucker, you picked your side. Get the fuck out. You came in here, you didn't have any decorum, you didn't say what's up to nobody, you just came here passing fucking judgment. And you think we're gonna allow you to stay, have a plate, eat plain lays and shit? No, get the fuck out. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200 and you cannot have a to-go plate. We don't give a fuck who hungry over there, man. Get the fuck out.
And pumping is going to stop. And it's over the next couple of weeks, if the blockade continues, it's going to cause irreparable damage to Iran's oil industry. So the Iranians are very much feeling the heat here.
But the president is also feeling some heat, Behnam, after 60 days he has to get authorization from Congress, right? And if Congress is not in a mood to spend more money, are the Iranians playing sort of rope-a-dope here, trying to stretch things out?
Amber comes through with 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Amber, for the 5 gifted subs. If you received the gifted sub from Amber, be sure to thank her. Thank you, Amber, for continuing to support the channel. Everybody that just got a gifted sub just got access to 300 past live streams, plus cool emojis, and you are automatically in the book club. Join the Discord to get in the book club, man. Thank you, Amber.
And hoping that the Congress will not authorize further military action?
Well, I think that Congress is one thing, but the Iranian waiting game or strategy is fundamentally another. I mean, the Islamic Republic isn't timing this based on Congress per se. I don't think it knows the difference between an AUMF and the War Powers Resolution, which, by the way, I'm not a lawyer. Good friend Elon is, but this might irritate some folks. I actually think the War Powers Act is unconstitutional. More on that later. CC the Nixon administration. But to that end, I think the Islamic Republic is trying to run the clock on one thing, and that's President Trump's term in office. And they will do anything, lie, cheat, fib, and steal, to make sure that the president, which imposed maximum pressure against it, which took out its top general in term 1,
Thank you, Edgar.
Not once but twice willing to pull the trigger against this regime's nuclear program and missile and military apparatus in term 2, to make sure that that person is not in office. So that is fundamentally the clock that Tehran is racing against, and that's when I think if they think they can, slow roll the president. Both, negotiations that collapsed and led to strikes last summer.
I don't know, Abba. I mean, damn. I want to invite you to the Discord. We don't judge, but you come in here talking about you hate the USA. You might be trying to infiltrate us, man. I don't know if we're gonna let you in the Discord here. That's not a good interview. Your Discord interview ain't going too good. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. That's something kind of crazy, man. Can I join your Discord? I hate the USA. I don't know, man. You might be trying to infiltrate us, man.
And negotiations that collapsed and led to strikes.
What's up, Dial Up?
March will prove the Islamic Republic wrong.
Elon, Democrat Senator Tim Kaine of Virginia was on Fox News Sunday with Shannon Bream earlier and was pointing to the Obama administration and saying that the Iranians, when they signed the JCPOA, agreed not to pursue nuclear weapons. And he pointed to that as a reason that this war was unnecessary, essentially. How do you answer that?
So
now, I don't care about your thoughts and opinions. You can feel how you feel about whatever country. But when you come in here talking about, hey, I want to join your Discord, I hate America, this not no fucking hate America Discord here. I don't know what impression you got, but that's not this over here, man. That's all I'm saying.
Quite frankly, with all due respect to the senator, I think that's disingenuous framing, because even President Obama himself articulated that the JCPOA, the Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action that his administration birthed and shepherded over the political finish line, was never intended as a permanent solution to Iran's nuclear will to power. It was intended to slow down Iranian processes and let create enough time to let the better angels of Iran's nature kick in. But what we saw during the decade that the JCPOA was in force was that exactly the opposite was happening, that Iran may have...
Yoshi comes through supporting the channel via Super Chat, says ABA Leering Center got shut down. We'll check into that in a minute. Yoshi, I haven't heard anything about ABA. Is that in Minnesota? AFG says, I'm from LA, plug. We got the best Zaza, big homie. I don't know, AFG. I don't know. Sack got some shit out there, man, and the Bay does too. I like LA. Y'all having y'all way. Don't get me wrong. Cali has the best, but Sack and the Bay might be giving y'all a run, bro.
Made incremental slowdown in its nuclear processes, but it was still in the...
Oh, y'all said I missed the joke? I missed the joke, my bad.
Aggregate increasing the threat that it posed to the region, the threat that
I'm gonna say LA got the best OGs. LA got the best OGs for sure.
Posed to the United States and to American allies, and it was doing so with a tremendous amount of additional cash, because the JCPOA, let's not forget, created this massive infusion of capital in terms of near-term and medium-term sanctions relief that really allowed the Iranian economy, which was in dire straits on the eve of the JCPOA being signed, really to reassert.
You said they so worried about security, but they sent Jared Kushner, the president's son-in-law. All that shit expendable, man. You know, when it comes to hierarchy and those elite families and shit, they really don't give a fuck about the family, bro. I'm just gonna be honest with you. And in-laws especially, they damn sure don't give a fuck about no in-laws, bro. Let's be real, man. Most of these parents send their kids off to boarding school. They sending the kids to boarding school for fucking 12, 13 years. They only see their kids like once a damn month. Like, let's be real, bro. These people don't give a damn about them kids, and especially not the stepkid. I mean, not stepkid, but kids-in-law. They don't give a damn about them son-in-law, man. J.D. Vance is the vice president.
Itself, and it put the regime in a much more stable place where it could fund these programs. It could fund its terror proxies. So I think it's a mistake to equate the illusory stability of the JCPOA period. I think it was anything but.
Let's talk a little bit about the effect of this war on Russia. For the near term, it would seem that Russia is actually doing better because oil prices are up. And we have a graphic that talks about that. But I want to ask both of you, what do you think is on the other side for Russia once this war ends? Becknam, let's start with you first.
Sure. So I would say fundamentally, up until even the blockade came in against the Islamic Republic, just like Russia, benefited from the fact that there was a short-term waiver. I mean, that's fundamental.
No, this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. The reason he can't send J.D. Vance over there and they're saying security reasons is because J.D. Vance is the vice president. Kushner has no official role. Witkoff really has no official role. So if Iran decides to blow that bitch up, you got to think, we blew up when they was in Qatar. talking to are supposed to be having the meetings before, they blew that bitch up. When it was the 88 people picking a new Ayatollah, they blew that bitch up. JD Vance really already went over there. Peace talks was going good. They said in the 11th hour he ended up switching it up, you know. So yeah, they can't send the vice president over there right after they just intercepted the damn ship. Iran sent drones as a retaliation. It's like, come on, man. They just had a shootout on the ocean today, man. They just had a shootout on the ocean.
Fundamentally, the way the president got around the oil issue, which hasn't gone that far past $100 a barrel, because there has been significant supply, and that has offset some of the demand. So at most, you had a few brief price spikes. Sure, the Europeans are not happy with that, but I'd love to see the Europeans put their money where their mouth is when it comes to really doubling down against the Russians in Ukraine, so America can do more with less elsewhere, in particular the Middle East and the Persian Gulf. And fundamentally here, we have to zoom out. If you look at the biggest state threats to America, American interests and American power in the 21st century, it is Russia, China, North Korea, Iran, and the Islamic Republic of Iran is the only non-nuclear member of that axis. So if the Trump administration does meaningful damage to the Islamic Republic of Iran, it actually kicks out the legs from underneath that anti-American authoritarian constellation.
Is there, Elon, the possibility that the Iranian government falls? I mean, after 30,000, maybe 50,000 people were killed in protests against their own government, is there the possibility that a new government can rise there?
See, Abba says, I like that y'all didn't ban me. Abba, you can't out-troll the troll, man. I've been on the internet too long. See, you came here and you tried to get a reaction like, hey, I want to join your Discord. I gave you the reaction. I entertained my chat. We didn't have to ban you because you didn't make any personal attacks on Plug. See, when you come after Plug, I get on your ass and I get you up out of here. You know what I'm saying? And we laugh, we joke. Sometimes I might play a song and say we having a funeral. You know what I'm saying? But nah, Abba, welcome in. Subscribe to the channel.
Well, look, I think this is really the $64,000 question. And I think we're short of the total, complete regime change that the president talks about in his truths, in his public messaging. But it is very clear that he's correct on one score, because the crop of leaders that he's dealing with, and Vice President Vance and the Special Envoy Steve Witkoff are dealing with are fundamentally different. They have a fundamentally different calculus than.
Gas has went down, no chat. Where I'm at, gas has trickled down a little bit. I was in Dallas earlier, and I got gas for like $3.19 in Dallas. I got gas for like $3.19 in Dallas earlier.
The regime did before, even though there is a largely incapacitated supreme leader who's nominally in charge. But the thing that I would point to here, and this is why this is an ongoing conversation, is that the very reason why I did and Behnam did and my colleagues and Behnam's colleagues have been so adamant about Iran for a long time being in this state of ferment is because the underlying fundamentals of the Iranian regime, the mass secularization that's happening.
And chat, when I was in Dallas today, I was thinking, does Trump have a highway? Does Trump have a highway yet? Because I was on Lyndon B. I was on George Bush Turnpike. I was like, damn, does Trump have a highway?
The theocratic regime, the economic underperformance, the misallocation of.
You said bullshit, show the gas station? Man, I'm going to be all the way real. I'll tell y'all where the fuck I was at. I was at Plano at the Raceway. I was at a Raceway in Plano, and it was $3.19.
Resources, all the things that brought the Iranians out to the streets in the first place, those are not going away. Those grievances are not going away. And they're going to have to be dealt with by the new partially reconstituted regime. So I think this is one to watch. And I think the question we should be asking ourselves is, how do we best help the Iranian people? Because the long game in this conversation isn't about the people that we're going to be talking to tomorrow and Tuesday in Islamabad. It's going to be about the people who inherit the country.
Exactly. Ilan Berman and Behnam Ben Taleblu, thank you.
Be sure to like and subscribe.
All right, Chad, let's get into Cash Patel talking about suing everybody that says he's a drunk about to get fired, allegedly, in my opinion. Let's see what Cash Patel's talking about, man.
This is a rattling call to pay attention to this issue and make sure that our
that's them scientists
are safe and secure.
Chad, Do y'all think all the missing scientists are dead? Do y'all think all of the missing scientists are dead? I told y'all earlier in the episode, I think the scientists that are walking out, the ones that are just taking their gun and walking out into the woods never to be seen again, I think that this shit is weighing too heavy on them. I think that we're close as we have ever been to midnight on the doomsday clock. They see that nuclear war is probably a drop in the bucket away. And they just can't fucking take it, man. They just can't take it, so they wander out into the woods, man, and do the ultimate. That's my opinion.
This is too coincidental, and so we have to be investigating this. We need to have our nation's top investigators, the FBI, and every agency looking into this matter.
Nah, I ain't never heard of Daniel.
Welcome back. That was House Oversight Committee member and Missouri Congressman Eric Burleson this week calling a string of 11 missing and dead scientists too coincidental and a matter of urgent national importance. He is calling for an investigation as the FBI works with the White House and other intelligence agencies to probe whether the...
So look at all of them, chat. That one girl at the far right, we covered her last year. Y'all remember the OGs to the channel. Remember the girl at the far right? We covered her. She said it was something about, I forgot what state it was. She was like, everybody's talking about Area 51. It was like Alabama or something. She was like, no, you need to be looking at Alabama. That's where they got the zero gravity stuff. She said, I'm not suicidal. I love my life. I think they're going to let me expose all of this because they haven't stopped me yet. Boom, like 2 months later, she's dead. Suicide. Crazy.
Fate of these scientists is linked to their
Everyone hit the like button, chat. Double tap the screen, go to the top, hit the 3 dots. We're 25 likes away from the next like goal. Please support the channel.
access to classified information about aerospace, defense, and even UFOs, and may involve bad actors from a foreign adversary such as China, Russia, or Iran. Joining me now is the director of the FBI, Kash Patel. Director, thanks so much for joining us this morning. I want to kick it off with this story. What can you tell us about these 11 missing or dead scientists?
It's great to be with you, Maria. And look, per our conversations with the White House and the President, the FBI is going to be spearheading the effort collectively with our partners at the Department of Energy and the Department of War. These missing and killed scientists and former professional members of the Department of Energy.
I just want to know, why the fuck are they blinking so much? I don't know, chat. Is that weird of me to wonder, like, why the fuck are they blinking so much? Like, I got lights all around me, chat, and, you know, I just don't blink that fucking... Why are they blinking so much, bro? The fuck is going on?
Maria, and look, per our conversations with the White House and the President, the FBI is going to be spearheading the effort collectively with our partners at the Department of Energy and the Department of War. These missing and killed scientists and former professional members of the Department of Energy vary in wide range. And we're working most importantly with our state and local partners who have the jurisdiction on each of these cases, whether they be a homicide or a missing persons case. They have the evidence. So what we're going to do is collectively pull it all into one place. We started this process last week, and then we're going to look for connections, like you said, on whether there are connections to classified access to classified information and or foreign actors, and then we will produce that information to the White House and the world because it's of such great public importance. And if there's any connections that lead to nefarious conduct or conspiracy, this FBI will...
The fuck do you mean if there's any connections at least come? Man, we got 11 folks dead or missing, man, all tied to the same shit. What are you talking about, man? What are you if you had 11 drug dealers and they all got popped with the same thing and they all worked at the same place, you'd be calling it a fucking conspiracy? What are we talking about? Of course it's a conspiracy. What the fuck is going on, man? We don't need to hear if there's a conspiracy. That don't sound too good, man. We need to hear that we're on it. We're going to get to the bottom of it. Something's going on, and I'm going to be the one to get it. Isn't that what the fuck y'all want to hear as Americans, chat? I don't want to hear no if there's some... Bro, we got 11 people dead or missing, 36 months, all from the same shit. People are saying, hey, I'm not suicidal. If they try to say I killed myself, I actually didn't, and now... they're dead 2 months later. But if there's something, what?
Make the appropriate arrest.
I mean, you've been working on an investigation of China for many years. I remember years ago you were looking at China's bad behavior and how it constantly undermines the United States. Do you have any evidence so far that this is also linked to a foreign adversary like China?
You know, as of right now, there's not much we can say, but we don't have hard information.
Oh, now there's nothing else y'all can say. Y'all put everything else on somebody. Y'all put everything on China. Y'all put everything on Iran. Y'all put everything on somebody. But now that we got 11 motherfuckers dead, excuse my language, 11 scientists dead, you ain't got no clues. You ain't got no clue. You try to wrap everything else up. Charlie Kirk, Tyler Robinson, this, that. But when it comes to this shit right here, you have no clue. Crazy.
To overseas adversaries.
Okay, but you also recently told us that there was a major cyber attack. I mentioned it to the president just there. China did a cyber attack on the U.S. How significant is the undermining of America by China right now?
Well, look, just look at our intelligence community's assessment that came out last year, at the end of last year, which specifically stated that the most persistent and active cyber threat we face in the world is from China.
You said what happened to the scientists? Some of them go out into the woods never to be seen again. Some of them allegedly take their own lives, and some of them are just fucking missing, man.
China. That's the entirety of the 17 organizations stood up to protect this nation, made that determination. So the FBI packages its program in response around that. And what China does is three things. They use the People's Liberation Army, the PLA, the MSS, the Ministry of State Security, their spy service, and their private sector.
Chad, there's posts out here. If you go like just looking around, chat, there's posts, and they say that there's people that are working on like these crafts like in the water, like submarines who are down there for a long time, and they say that they can't talk about the shit that they see. You know, they're like, man, it's some crazy shit, but I'm not at liberty to discuss anything. If you just get on these damn forums and shit, bro, you can kind of tell who's bullshitting and who's not. Because the people who's not really bullshitting, bro, they tell you just enough to let you know they not bullshitting. They'll put just enough out there to let you know, like, they're not bullshitting and they can't talk about it.
To engage in a basically triad of cyber offensive warfare and attacks. And what did the FBI do in response? Last year alone, we focused specifically on actors such as Salt Typhoon.
Then they talk about how long it takes them to adjust when they come home. And some people say it's like 90 days to adjust, 60 days to get back right. I would imagine it's kind of like solitary confinement, being, you know, just alone or with around one other person for a long time in that small space. But they make it seem like they seeing some shit. They seeing some real shit down there.
Typhoon and Vault Typhoon. What do? They go out there and they do large-scale espionage collection. And in the second half of it, what they do is they stand up enterprises within our critical infrastructure nodes, water, energy, communications, to do disruptions at a time of inconvenience for the United States of America. This FBI last year arrested over 200 cyber actors, and this year we're already up to 60. What we're doing most importantly than just the arrest, though, is the complete dismantlement of these enterprises, and we've already had over 50 complete dismantlements focused
What's up, Amber?
on actors from China and elsewhere, because they are the most active and persistent threat, and that's what we're going to continue to do. And we launched Operation Winter Shield, which was our 60-day campaign with direct engagement with the private sector, because what the Chinese do is they go into not just government systems, but private sector systems. And just ask the 5 biggest banks what the FBI did for them over a weekend last year, expelled an entire...
And this is what we sitting here talking about. We're talking about Cash Patel sitting here saying, oh, they get into the private sector. I just came forward with the data earlier where Layoff AI did the study. 9 out of every 10 Americans that have been hired post-COVID have been foreign-born. What the hell are we talking about, man? We're seeing damn Zoom call interviews with North Koreans trying to get a job. They're making these North Koreans say that Kim Jong-un's a fat pig, and they won't say it. That's how they're vetting them. That's how they're vetting the damn talent now. Say Kim Jong-un is a fat pig, and if you won't say it, we can't hire you. This shit is crazy.
Higher hacker parade on their networks that could have crippled our financial institution. We did that in one.
And wonder how we get hacked and infiltrated. Oh, our government is such lock and key shut down, but the private sector is just hiring fucking 9 out of 10 workers that are foreign born, and we'll wonder why we're hacked. We wonder why we have all the fucking breathalyzers going out. We wonder why Verizon has mass wipeout. We wonder what the fuck is going on, man. 9 out of 10, bro. What?
Weekend. And so our ask to the private sector after our 600 plus engagements in 60 days is let us in early, call us often. We will show up with our cyber action team, our CAT team, expel these bad actors and dismantle.
I'm not saying all foreign workers are bad, but it's like, it's sheer fucking numbers, bro. If you know that 9 out of 10 people that are gonna be hired have been foreign born over the last 5 years, as a damn operation, these other countries would be inclined to send operatives in through the workforce, right? Or through the colleges. We've seen it go through the colleges for how long? People sneaking in samples, sneaking out samples, schematics, data, all of this kind of shit we've seen go through colleges. Now it's in the private sector. It's been in the private sector, but now it's coming to light in the private sector. Like, what are we talking about here?
The networks, and then yes, of course, we'll make more arrests and use the sanctions programs with our treasury partners to make sure we don't do business with these folks. We have identified just 3 in the last couple of months in China that private sector companies that partner with the MSS and PLA. And so that's an extensive operation, but we need our private sector partners' engagements, and that's what Operation Winter Shield was for. It actually had over 2 million impressions in the 60 days we launched it, and the private sector communities have been reaching out in large scale because they saw what we did with the banks, and they saw what we did with places like Stryker and elsewhere.
All right, I want to move on, but real quick, I just spoke with the president about this letter that Xi Jinping wrote back to President Trump, and he said he wasn't supplying weapons to Iran. There are reports all over the place that they were, in fact. Should we be alarmed also by the extent to which China has penetrated?
That's what I'm saying. You saying it's a gray area, the public-private partnership where they can work in the gray areas. And that's what I'm saying.
Academic institutions.
That's what I'm saying, Chad. If you want to be just on the fucking, if you want to keep it real, the shit is treason. The shit is fucking treason, but they're not citizens. So what happens? They ass get deported, man. They go back home. They're probably championed at home, walks right into an excellent job, high level and shit. Oh, you went over there and infiltrated America. This shit is crazy.
They're coming at us at every angle.
You know, they are, and look at what we did. I can just speak to what the FBI did. We, the FBI last year, specifically arrested multiple individuals at the University of Michigan for bringing in illegal pathogens and try to steal our seed agricultural information. We've also conducted arrests in the Midwest on these Chinese who are implementing these adversarial actions against our academic institutions. It's a whole...
No, Cold Skate, they said he was missing, but he popped back out today. This was posted 4 hours ago. He also said that he's going to sue all of the fake media that said he's been drunk and hiding.
Full government
allegedly.
With the private sector.
Okay, let me move on because there is this scathing article about you in the Atlantic magazine. The Atlantic magazine director is alleging that you have a drinking problem, that it is getting in the way of your work running the FBI. What is your response this morning to this article?
Look, Maria, you and I have been at this together for a long time, whether I was leading the investigation on Russiagate back in the House or my time in the Trump admin 1 and now. And the results, I say, speak for themselves. If the fake news mafia isn't hitting you personally with baseless information...
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, Chad. Cash does look like a big partaker, man. It looked like he's partaking, man, in all the activities, man. I'm just going to be honest with you, man. By the look at the eye test, man, Cash is a big partaker, man. He's partaking in all of that shit, man. Shout out to the Royalty TV, man. That's his lingo. He calls that shit partaking. Shout out to Royalty, man.
In Washington, D.C., then you're not doing your job. And it's louder than ever because this FBI, under President Trump's brilliant leadership and backing the blue and backing law enforcement, this FBI has the most prolific year in crime reduction in United States history. A 20% reduction in the homicide rate, a 20-point drop in opiate overdose deaths. We have found and identified 6,300 child victims. 6,300 kids get to go home to their kids. That's a 30% increase. Seizing enough.
Where the fuck are the 6,300 kids?
6,300 child victims, 6,300 kids get to go home to their kids. That's a 30% increase.
6,300 kids get to go home to their kids. I think he meant parents. But where is the fucking reunification, man? Where's the reunification videos? Chat, if you have seen one reunification video from these 6,300 missing kids that the FBI got back to their parents, let me know. I haven't seen one. I'm not saying that they didn't happen. Not saying 6,300 kids didn't get found. I'm just saying, where's the videos, man? Where's the reunification videos? Where's the happy family that's reunited with their kids and shit, man? Where are those at? Not one. I haven't seen one. No press conference, no news things like, hey, baby's been missing for 5 months and we finally got her back. Where the fuck are those?
Seizing enough fentanyl to kill 180 million Americans. That's a 31% increase. Our deal with China, where we stopped the...
I get it. You said not going to exploit their identity. I get it. You know, parents not want to put their kids back out there. But where not one story, man, not one. Out of 6,300 kids, not one family chose to talk about it. Not one. Where are even the families that say we got our kid back? Even if the kid doesn't come on TV or whatever, where are the families at to say, hey, we got our kid back? Thank you to the FBI for helping us get our kid back. Where the fuck is that at?
The flow of fentanyl precursors, or historic engagement thanks to President Trump in Busan. And our work continues. We've captured 8 of the top 10 most wanted fugitives in the world, to include rapists, murderers, terrorists.
Man, you said not want to do a press conference when I'm getting my child back after whatever they've been through. Correct, but I'm going to be thanking every fucking body publicly. I'm going to be thanking the hell out of the FBI and Cash Patel and whatever agency, man. I'm going to be thanking the hell out of them.
Terrorists and narco traffickers. That's twice as many as Joe Biden did in 4 years. President Trump and this FBI got done in 14 months. So if I'm not doing my job, if I'm not working, then how is it that the FBI delivered the safest America under President Trump's leadership in the history of our country? And so, you know what? They can beat their drums and stand next to toxic waste all they want, but that doesn't make it toxic waste. And Maria, I'm happy to announce on your show that we are not going to take this laying down. You want to attack my character? Come at me. Bring it on. I'll see you in court.
So you're going to sue them?
Absolutely. It's coming tomorrow.
Tomorrow you will be dropping a lawsuit against the Atlantic magazine.
Yes, I will, for defamation. And because, you know what, Maria? We have to fight back against the fake news. It's one of the many things that President Trump is so successful at in leading out on, because no one is attacked as baselessly as he is and as much as he is. And our leaders that get attacked under his brilliant leadership must do the same. And I won't tolerate their attacks on me, because they are indirect attacks on the men and women of the FBI that we've cleaned up. And this historic, prolific year of crime reduction across the board is something that all Americans should be. And I know they're proud of it, because I travel across the country and they say our communities are safer than ever before. Our kids aren't dying of drug overdoses. You're stopping terrorist attacks. Maria, in December, in a 4-week span, this FBI stopped 4 terrorist attacks planned over the holiday season. 4. That's more than Joe Biden did in his 4 years. So we're going to get after the fight. And if the fake news mafia wants to, ring their drumbeat as loud as they can, they're never going to stop me from completing the mission that President Trump asked me to do, which is safeguarding America. And we're doing it better than ever before.
Well, let me ask you about the mission, because every time I see President Trump, he says this repeatedly, that the election was rigged.
And I'm going to be honest with you, Chad. Cash Patel wouldn't be a cornball if he didn't try too hard. If he didn't try to be cool. Like, Dan Bongino was just regular. Like, he didn't, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I wouldn't call Dan Bongino a cornball because he really didn't just try too hard. It's like Cash Patel's a cornball because he tries too hard to be cool and tough. And it's like, bro, you're a cornball, man.
In 2020. I mean, he says it all the time. We all know that. And it's almost getting lost because he says it so much. You've been at the FBI now 14 months. Have you done anything about that? And do you have anything to tell us about that?
Absolutely, Maria. Look, I've been with the president nearly since day one on this. As I told you earlier, I was the one that led the effort with folks like Trey Gowdy, Johnny Ratcliffe, and Devin Nunes.
Cash Patel, the type of man, bro, like, I could see him being a passenger princess, bro. Like, I could see him, like, riding shotgun with his feet on the dashboard, bro. Like wiggling his feet on the dashboard, chat, like this. Like you know, like this, chat. Hold on. I can picture him riding shotgun, just feet on the dashboard, just rolling them ankles, bro.
To expose the corruption that tried to thwart President Trump's first presidential election run, and we saw the FISA abuses there. And I lived through it, and the media came at me then too. That just shows you that when you're over the target, you keep pummeling the target because the media's going to try and pummel you. We are not going to take this and have not taken this laying down. We did already indict former Director Comey, and that's going through the judicial process. But we also, at this FBI, even though we uncovered what we uncovered back in the House Intel days, I had to come in here and find rooms that they hid from the world. I had to come in here and find access on our computer systems in restricted and prohibited case files that they purposely put in places for no one to see and find. We have found...
What's up with them rooms? What you mean you had to go find rooms that no one knew existed? We heard what dude said, that there's some rooms under the White House, and the reporters and the people on Capitol Hill get the knocking knees down there, chat. That's what we call it in the South, chat. We call it knocking knees, man. Y'all know what knocking knees is, man. Doing the grown folks. They say they doing it under the White House, man. And what are you talking about secret rooms? The fuck secret rooms you done found, Cash?
I had to come in here and find access on our computer systems. Over the target, you keep pummeling the target because the media's going to try and pummel you. We are not going to take this and have not taken this laying down. We did already indict former Director Comey, and that's going through the judicial process. But we also, at this FBI, even though we uncovered what we uncovered back in the House Intel days, I had to come in here and find rooms that they hid from the world. I had to come in here and find access on our computer systems in restricted and prohibited...
That's what I'm saying. Rooms that they hid from the world sounds like some freak dogging, bro. I'm just going to be honest with you, chat. Rooms that they hid from the world sound like some freak dogging, chat. It sounds like some freak dogging going on, man. Sound like some freak dogging. I can't cover it up, man. Come on, man. We just had 2 people step down this week when TMZ got that DC office, man. We just had the guy saying it's an underground room and the reporters and everybody up there. It sounds like it's some freak dogging going on, man. What do you know about all this freak dogging going on over there, Cash Patel? What's going on with the freak dogging up there, man? Chat, hit the like button, man. We're 17 likes away from 200. Double tap the screen. 17 likes away. Hit the like button at the top, the 3 dots, or at the bottom, man. Double tap the screen.
Case files that they purposely put in places for no one to see and find. We have found all this information. We are working with our Department of Justice partners, and I am never going to let this go because they not only have personally attacked the presidency of the United States and President Trump, but they tried to thwart our elections and rig the entire system. And that is not something that is going to stop. That is not something I'm going to allow on my watch. But you just have to remember, they built this disease temple over 20 and 30 years. We've got all the evidence. I can announce on your show that we've got all the information we need. We're working with our prosecutors at the Department of Justice and their Attorney General Todd Blanche, and we are going to be making arrests. And it's coming, and I promise you, it's coming soon.
All right, chat. Was the 2020 election stolen? Put stolen or not stolen in the chat. Was the 2020 election stolen? And one thing about it is, chat, like, when I hear them say that the election was stolen, I don't disagree. I'm just sitting here like, well, if that election was stolen, then Bush election for damn sure was stolen. And I think that's why the Republicans are going so hard saying that elections are stolen and shit, because it's like, we seen what the fuck happened in Florida, bro. And now we got this going on.
Well, Cash, hold on, because when you started this interview, you said, Maria, you and I have been working together for a long time, and this is exactly what you were referring to. You were on my show repeatedly talking about the Russia collusion story, and our audience wants to know why there's never any accountability. But specifically, the question that I asked you was about election integrity and whether or not you have any information to verify what President Trump says all the time, which is the election was rigged. That's what I asked you, Cash.
I'm sorry, Maria, I misheard. Yes, so what we are doing is folding that into our entire conspiracy case.
See, here you go. Real says, this is wild. He's literally speaking on confidential stuff, trying to sensationalize it. The secret room's only secret to those who don't have the proper clearance. Or Some condoms. Because they said that they was freak dog. And who was that guy that used to be in Congress? George something. George something used to be in Congress, and he's the one that said they was under the White House, man. He just came out last week and said that they got rooms in the basement of the White House where they down there getting it on, man. And maybe you just couldn't. Like I told y'all, man, some of these people are cornballs, man. Some of these people can't get in where they fit in. You know, everybody, just think about it, chat. Everybody can't get no ass. I'm just gonna be honest with you. It happens in real life, happens in politics. Some of these people just can't get no ass, chat. So when they was down there in the basement, allegedly, my opinion, doing what they do, some people didn't get invited and they was mad. So they started calling this shit the secret rooms. Everybody can't get no ass, man. I'm just gonna be honest.
And we will let the prosecution speak for him. But we have the information that backs President Trump's claim. But because it's an ongoing prosecution investigation, I can't get ahead of the DOJ and the president. But President Trump speaks truthfully when he says that. And that's what I've been telling you about. When we find terabytes of data on computers from the last 10 years that we were supposed to find 10 years ago, that's what it took. It took his re-election. It took this FBI to go in there and find it. And it takes a long time to get through that material. But I would say...
Y'all see how they put that little music on them? Man, Fox News don't never play no little music like that. Now Patel up there, they want to play some damn cornball music. That shit is crazy, Chad. Hold on, man. I had something else to pull up. All right. I'm not trying to watch Judge Thomas, Clarence Thomas, man. Hold on. Where was it at? All right, we finna move on, chat. I got a couple other things to watch, but we finna watch Mom Dunny, man. They saying Mom Dunny's about to get sued, chat, for his Tax the Rich initiative. He wants to tax richer, whiter neighborhoods, chat. And they finna sue his ass for it. They finna sue the shit out of Mom Dunny. I seen a realtor in New Jersey, and she's saying that a realtor in New Jersey is reporting that she's getting offers of $150,000 over asking price because people are leaving New York and New York City en masse. The people are getting the fuck on. They don't want Mom Donnie around. They don't like the direction New York is going. So they're paying $150,000 over asking price to move to New Jersey. But let's get into this interview, man.
Donnie, welcome back to Meet the Press.
Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure to be back.
Well, it's wonderful to have you here to talk about your first 100 days in office. We really appreciate the opportunity, and there is a lot to cover. So let's dive right in. Let's start big picture. You came into office. You made sweeping promises on the campaign trail. I'll name a few: freezing the rent.
Oh, y'all want to know my opinion on it? I don't give a damn if they're moving out of New York, Chad. I'm just going to be honest with you. If he's gonna tax the rich shit, fuck it, that's on them. I'm not from New York, Chad. It sounds like that's some shit New Yorkers should have took up, man, back during election time. I'm just gonna be honest with you, Chad. Should have took your ass to the polls, man. Sorry.
Free and fast buses, universal child care. Here we are 100 days in to your tenure as mayor. Are you still confident you can deliver on all of your promises that you made to New Yorkers?
Yes, I am. And I'm confident of that because of what we've seen over this 100 days. On day 8, we announced a $1.2 billion agreement with Governor Kathy Hochul to put our city on the pathway to universal child care. We are not only providing free child care for every 3-year-old in the city, we're now doing it for 2-year-olds as well. And by the end of our first term, we will see every single 2-year-old receiving free child care across the 5 boroughs of New York City.
And we're going to talk about childcare and a number of your other policies. You're also facing a $5.4 billion budget shortfall. You are required by law to balance the budget. Are you confident?
You said you wonder what city is going to be the next financial district of the United States. I believe they put a stock exchange in Dallas, didn't they, Chad? I know New York has one, and I believe they put one in Dallas as well. I don't think the I don't think the financial district is going to leave New York, but I do think that they're going to it's going to be a little more decentralized because they're expanding to Dallas. I don't know where else they're going to expand to, but yeah, they're in Dallas right now, I believe. So it's going to be a little more decentralized.
confident you can accomplish all of the promises that you made in your first term, in one term?
So I've always said that we would accomplish all of these promises by the time that I'm done being the mayor, and I'm fully confident of doing exactly that. And as you said, we inherited the largest fiscal crisis that this city has seen since the Great Recession. Frankly, this dwarfs even that. When we first came into office, we were looking at $12 billion. And thanks to the work that we did, the savings, the allocations of our reserves, the commitment from the governor, we were able to bring that down to $5.4 billion. Now what we're seeing is the importance of not just finalizing the city budget process, but the state budget process. And we're actually just a day from the moment when the governor announced that we will be pursuing a pied-à-terre tax, which will be a tax.
Yeah, so this is what it says. I forgot who asked the question. I think it was Grapeseed. This is what it says. The Texas Stock Exchange, TXSE, is a newly established national securities exchange headquartered in Dallas, set to begin trading in 2026. The Texas Stock Exchange is fully integrated electronic national securities exchange based in Dallas, Texas, designed to compete with the New York Stock Exchange and NASDAQ. It has received approval from the U.S., basically the SEC, U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission, making it the first fully integrated national exchange to gain SEC endorsement in decades. TXSE aims to provide a more issuer-friendly environment, particularly for small to medium-sized enterprises, while offering a modern electronic trading platform. So that's what it's going to be. It's in Dallas. It's in Dallas.
On the properties of the wealthiest of the wealthy, and we're so excited to be working with her on exactly.
Good night, J-Bo. We'll see you on the next one.
$500 million for New York City, and it will do so on an annual basis.
And we are going to get to taxes momentarily, but do you think you can accomplish all of your promises to New Yorkers, or do you think you would need a second term in order to promise and achieve the sweeping promises you made?
I'm going to just knock on wood over here for the second term. But look, I've said time and again that when I was running for mayor, New Yorkers would come up to me. They would say one of three things typically. They were talking about freezing the rent, making buses fast and free, delivering universal childcare. In this first 100 days, we had 6 vacancies on the Rent Guidelines Board that determines whether or not that decision will be made. We filled all 6 of them. They're an independent board. They'll make their decision this summer. When it comes to universal childcare, we talked about the $1.2 billion. When it comes to making our buses fast and free, we're already delivering on the fast. We're speeding.
I believe Arizona just did universal childcare as well, chat. I believe Arizona just did universal childcare, and I think they also did free public college.
Up buses for more than 1 million New Yorkers, putting back up to 6 minutes back into their lives each trip. And we're doing this because we currently have the slowest buses in the United States of America. And we're working with Albany to make those buses free. And we're confident by the time that we are done with our administration, we will have delivered on these 3 central promises.
So you got the fast part for the buses, the free part. What specifically do you think you will have accomplished by the end of this first year?
By the end of this first year, what we're going to see is us delivering these 2,000 free childcare for 2-year-olds across New York City. It's going to be 12,000.
Water creature, how the hell you come in here with your damn badge? How the fuck the water creature come in here with his own badge, man? Watch water creature.
By the end of next year, every single 2-year-old by the end of 4 years. When it comes to our buses, we will have sped up the process for buses for more than 1 million New Yorkers. What this means is 20% increases in speed across 45 priority corridors.
But buses won't be free by the end of your first.
We're working with Albany right now, and we're still confident that there is a part of this budget that could start that process of making buses free. We have 1 bus route free in New York City right now. We're excited at the prospect of building that out before we deliver it for every bus route.
And just to be very clear, to put a fine point on this, I don't hear you committing to being able to accomplish everything with 1 term.
I've always been hopeful of getting 2 terms, but I've always said to New Yorkers that we would accomplish everything with however much time that we get.
Days ago, you announced that your first of 5 planned free government-run grocery stores will open next year in East Harlem. In response...
Okay, they got the 5 free grocery stores open in East Harlem. We seen Polymarket and Cowshe do the pop-up free grocery shops. I don't know how long they're gonna be, but we seen Cowshe did the pop-up one. I think Polymarket is supposed to be permanent. I think Polymarket's free grocery store is supposed to be permanent. But we have seen the free grocery stores pop up.
Grocery store magnate John
What's up,
Castellanti says
Nancy?
he can't compete with city-run grocery stores selling food for free. If private grocers start closing.
See, this is the thing, Bobby. When you say the thing about free stuff is that someone pays for it, you're absolutely correct. Now, there's a lot of shit that we pay for that they don't call free. They just tell us they're paying for it. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of that money is stolen from municipalities, from organizations, from states on the federal level. A lot of our tax dollars go to shit we don't approve of. So I'm just going to be honest with you. Would you rather your tax dollars go to corporations via tax breaks, or would you rather see some free healthcare and shit? Some free school care, some free grocery stores and shit. I mean, damn. We're paying more. What OG Pal just sent me a damn clip. OG Pal, what did you send me? It said if you paid $1 in federal taxes this year, you paid more than all of these damn companies. All of these companies getting fucking breaks, man. They don't gotta pay for this shit. I'm just saying, Chad, we're sitting here bitching and complaining about somebody has to pay for the free healthcare. Somebody has to pay for the free childcare. So it's not really fair. Make the fucking corporations pay. They said, why are we giving them tax breaks anyway? For what? To hire people? Well, guess what? They're not fucking hiring anybody. Matter of fact, 335,000 people just lost their fucking job. The people that they are hiring, 9 out of 10 of those people aren't born in America. So why the fuck are we giving tax breaks to the corporations, man? What the fuck are we talking about here? It's crazy, man. It shit is crazy.
Because of your policy. Will your policy have been a failure, or do you simply see that as the cost of achieving your grocery store plan?
So I just want to correct you on one thing. These are not free groceries. These are cheaper groceries. We've always said that we would have one city-run grocery store in each borough, and they would provide.
You said let these cities let these companies that earned it keep it, right? Let the Americans that fucking work keep their shit. How do you have more fight for the corporations keeping their money than the Americans? Motherfuckers work all year long slaving and still have to pay taxes. You have no grace for those people that earned it. You said the corporations earned it, they should keep their money. Why the fuck can't the average American that earned it keep their money? Why do you have more fight in your body for these corporations? The same corporation that will let you go at the drop of a fucking dime. The same corporation that's getting rid of you and all the motherfuckers you know for AI. The same corporation that's not hiring anybody that's born in America. 9 out of 10 of the jobs went to someone born foreign. But you have so much fight for these people. But the average motherfucker that's clocking in can't even get 40 hours a week. Got 2 jobs because they won't get 40 hours a week. Neither job's giving them full time. They don't have health care. They don't have any benefits because they can't get it. Why? Because 9 out of the 10 jobs are going to who? Somebody fucking else. And then we're gonna reward them with fucking tax breaks? The fuck is that doing for us? They're growing their company. The only people that benefit from that shit is the shareholders. That's it. And when I tell y'all this is a completely fabricated, manipulated market, y'all look at me stupid. No, it's true.
Provide cheaper groceries, and we're going to do that by guaranteeing it through a basket of essential items, the kinds of things that New Yorkers need from their grocery store, but they haven't been able to budget for. We're talking about bread and eggs, the staples that have been skyrocketing. Now,
that's what I'm saying, man. You get fired, 10,000 other people get fired. Who wins? The fucking shareholders. Going through them, completely fabricated, completely manipulated. You've been bamboozled. We've all been bamboozled. The jobs numbers were fake, and even the real jobs numbers, no fucking Americans were getting hired. 10% of domestic-born people were being hired. 9 out of 10 were foreign-born workers. 4.3 million to 471,000. This shit is crazy, bro. This shit is crazy.
Now I know that, grocery prices have been increasing across the country, but they've been increasing at an even higher rate in New York City. Our goal here is to deliver cheaper groceries to New Yorkers. That's what we want the outcome to be. John is someone that I've had the pleasure of getting to know, someone who's been a big part of New York City life, and I'm excited to be delivering this. And even as we may have some disagreements, to still looking to serve New Yorkers across the five boroughs.
If John Catsimatidis, though, closes some of his stores, will that be a failure on your part? How would you see that?
I will leave John's business decisions to John, but what I will tell you is that we're talking about 5 grocery stores in a...
You said, what if I become rich? I'm just fucking rich. It is what it is. See, that's the thing, man. It is what it is. Floyd Mayweather ass on his in trouble right now. Didn't Fat Joe go to jail for not paying? That's the thing, man. Some people get out of paying taxes. Corporations ain't got to pay shit. But when your ass getting some money a different way, they will come pick you the fuck up, man. What if I got rich? If I got rich, my ass would still be paying taxes or I'll be locked the fuck up, man. You not get that?
A city that has more than 1,000.
And just to be very clear, you're saying some of these items will be cheaper,
Yes.
the essentials, but not necessarily all.
We're talking about the basket of essentials. We're talking about the items that New Yorkers plan their lives around that right now they've been getting priced out of. That's what we're going to deliver. And we're so excited because the first city-run store, the site that we announced, it's at La Marqueta in El Barrio in East Harlem.
This is what I'm saying, chat. A lot of y'all like to pick and choose when it come to this shit. And all I'm saying is tax every fucking body or tax nobody. And y'all got a problem with that. Y'all like to pick and choose. Y'all like the hierarchy. Y'all like the ladder. Everything that you say you don't like, you love it. You fucking love it. I'm just sitting here saying tax every fucking body. And y'all have a problem with that? It's crazy to me. Y'all love hierarchy. You love that someone gets to benefit while others don't. Fuck it. Tax everybody or tax nobody. It is what it is.
Which is actually the same place that Fiorella LaGuardia opened a market for fruits and vegetables at lower cost to New Yorkers back in 1936. We're continuing that legacy by delivering on something that, frankly, is a non-negotiable. It's food.
Let's talk about how you're going to pay for all of this. You've worked with Governor Kathy Hochul to get some of the starting blocks in place for universal child care, for example, which you referenced. When can New Yorkers expect to see full universal child care? What's the timeline for that?
They will see full universal child care for 2-year-olds by the end of the first term, and then in the second term.
Now this is the thing, Loki. You said become a shareholder. So let's do this, right? Most people don't buy individual stocks. Most people get into what? Funds, private equity. You know, they let the people, 401ks or whatever, they let the people pick it for them, right? Fabricated, manipulated. If the true numbers come out, motherfuckers would jump off buildings tonight. Commercial real estate is done. Toast. $175 million buildings selling for $5 million. $120 million buildings going to auction for $10 million. It's toast. It's toast. You thought the money was safe. You thought it was a good investment, and it's fucking not. It's over with. The pandemic killed commercial real estate. Nobody will go back to those offices. AI's taking the jobs. It was hybrid work from home. Elon tried to make everybody get back in the office. It didn't fucking work. It's over with. Unless they convert that shit into some apartments or something, you're fucking toast, man. If the real numbers come out with this fabricated, manipulated market, motherfuckers is jumping off bridges and buildings tomorrow. Period. And I don't even say period.
We would pursue fulfilling that for 1-year-olds and those from 6 weeks and above. We've always said over the course of the campaign we would deliver it for New Yorkers from the ages of 6 weeks to 5 years. What we started in this first 100 days was fixing the system for 3-year-olds. We've delivered on that. We're rolling that out right now, and then starting to deliver it for the first time in history for 2-year-olds. And I just want to go back.
I mean, you don't gotta believe it. I'm not financial lover. Don't believe it. I don't care. Hey, don't even look at it. Live your life. Don't even look at it. Just live your life. It doesn't matter to me. All I'm saying is this, chat. We've seen this happen before. We've seen this happen before in our lifetime. It just wasn't commercial real estate. It's over with. It's over with, man. Who's holding the bag, Chad? Who is holding the bag? This is commercial real estate. They came in, probably put 20, 30% down, and they get to walk away from it. The bank's left holding the bag, right? Now, we seen how many banks closed last year. We had Chicago Metropolitan collapse last year. I'm just saying, Chad, the writing's on the fucking wall. It's only so far they can kick the can down the road. They're trying to get commercial real estate back up right now. I don't think they can do it, Chad. How? Y'all let me know how. The bag is who is on the hook for the money. That's the bag. That's what I'm saying. They went in as an investment, whatever, $120 million building, probably put 20 to 30% down, made payments on it for 2 or 3 years. It's time to renegotiate terms. They can't fucking afford it, so the bank takes it back. The bank takes it back. It's still like 70 million owed on this bad boy. Who the fuck is gonna cover that? You. The 401ks, the private equity, somebody's left holding them. It's over with, man.
Back to sometimes this feels like, just checking off a box on a list that did we do something that we talked about. The importance of doing this is also because of what it means for New Yorkers. We're talking about $20,000 a year that a family won't have to shell out for childcare any longer because they know they can afford to raise their kid in the city they love.
And you still don't, you have agreement with Governor Hochul on that. You don't have an agreement with Governor Hochul on raising taxes on the wealthy yet. Will you be able to deliver on your promise of taxing the wealthy to help pay for your programs?
Absolutely, and I'm actually happy to tell you that that pied-à-terre tax, that is an agreement that we have to tax the wealthy. Because again, when we're talking about a pied-à-terre, this is a home that is owned here in New York City by someone who doesn't live in New York City. And we're talking about the valuation of which is the super rich, not just of this country, but across the world. I was just yesterday.
That's what I'm saying, chat. Like these office spaces, brick and mortar, all of this shit is gone. Everything we know that's commercial real estate is fucking toast, bro. Everything. We got restaurants, fast food places closing down their doors. We got, everybody's ordering everything offline right now. So we have regular brick and mortar stores going completely online. We have, like y'all said, mass exodus leaving the city. Apartment buildings are empty. Call centers are all remote now, or AI call. They're empty. All of this shit is empty. How do we bring it back? The only way the value is justified is if it's operational. It's in fucking use, right? How are we going to get that back, Chad? I gave my answer. You have to convert it into apartments. Do y'all have any other answer? How do you bring commercial real estate back? The pandemic killed it. It made everybody comfortable ordering offline. It made everybody comfortable working from home. It's done. Now we have AI to replace everything else. They're saying 50% of the jobs are done in the next 4 years. Entry level, consulting, lawyers and shit. Lawyers have offices. That shit's done. Done.
Standing in front of 220 Central Park West. And there at the penthouse was a home that Ken Griffin had bought for $238 million. This is the kind of real estate activity that's happening in the city. Homes that are largely empty for much of the year, but it all occurs while New Yorkers are hurting in this same city. We're starting to actually bridge that gap, and I'm so excited to be working with the governor on it.
And yet, is the pied-à-terre tax an acknowledgement that you can't get a broader tax on the wealthy here in New York, which is what you promised and how you said you would pay for all of these programs?
I always said that I believed in the importance of taxing the rich. This is taxing the rich. And I said that the two ways that I thought were the most straightforward of doing so, a personal income tax, corporate tax, those were the two ways that I thought we could achieve it in the most straightforward manner. Part of that is a reflection of the fact that a pied-à-terre tax has been something that has long been fought for in this city, but hasn't been possible to get over the finish line. It's been really exciting to work with the governor to win something that many thought would never have a chance.
Why did
Chat, we're 25 likes away from the next like goal. We go live every single night over here talking politics, current events, and entertainment. Please subscribe to the channel. Please give us a like. If you're having a good time in here tonight, put good time in the chat. And my mods and my members will make sure that they show you some appreciation.
Did you float raising property taxes, which typically fall heavily on the middle class as well?
So in New York City, as you said earlier, we have a legal obligation to balance the budget. We have 3 moments where we come forward with the budget: preliminary budget, an executive budget, and then the adopted budget, the final one. In the preliminary budget on February 17th, we had to both tell New Yorkers about not just the level of our fiscal deficit, but what was still left to fill, $5.4 billion, as you said. Now, I can't put forward an accounting statement.
So do y'all blame Eric Adams for the deficit that New York is facing? Do y'all blame Eric Adams? So when Eric Adams left, you know he's got dual citizenship somewhere. I forgot where the fuck it is. Some country with an A. But Mom Donnie's saying that Eric Adams left him with an $8 billion deficit. Do you think Mom Donnie's gonna put a dent into that deficit, chat? Yes or no? Can Mom Donnie put a dent into that deficit of $8 billion left by Eric Adams? What's up, Sally?
And just say $5.4 billion. We hope to find a way working with the state. That's the truth. But in terms of what you have to put in your budget, you have to use.
Oh, it's not $8 billion. It's $5.4 billion. When they first reported it, they were saying Eric Adams left an $8 billion deficit.
Use the tools the city has to fill it in the interim. And so in the interim, what we did was the only tools we had at our disposal: a property tax and rating of our reserves. But I made very clear on that day and every day since, it is a last resort, because what we want to pursue, what we will spend every day looking to pursue, is working with Albany, working with the governor, legislative leaders. And frankly, we're already seeing the fruits of that work. This pied-à-terre tax is one example of how we're...
I'm just going to be honest with you, Chad. Raiding the reserves sounds like it might be some damn fraud going on. It might be a raid in the reserves. Sounds like it's going to be some money touching some motherfucking hands. I can't say it no other way, Chad.
Reducing that deficit and not doing so on the backs of working class New Yorkers.
You're calling a property tax a last resort.
What's up, Jason?
Are you backing away from it? Have you all but abandoned your push for a property tax because there was backlash?
No, I'm just quoting myself from February 17th, the very day that I introduced our preliminary budget. I said then and there, I do not want to do this. And the truth of it is, because
What's
it's
up,
a broken
Drew? What's
system,
up, Lala?
it is a system far more regressive than what we want to do, which is progressive taxation.
So a property tax, increasing property taxes, is still on the table.
We are continuing to work with...
So, Chad, I'm from one of the probably least progressive states in America. How do y'all feel about progressive cities, progressive states? Do y'all have a favorable or unfavorable opinion of progressive cities and states? I'm from an area that's, I'm not gonna lie, Chad, that progressive shit's not going on over here.
With Albany to ensure that that is not the path that we go down. We're seeing in the pied-à-terre tax, we're already finding notes of encouragement that show us a different kind of path. This state budget, we hope, will be finalized by the end of this month. And then when we put forward our executive budget, we'll be able to update what tools the city has.
When you talk to New Yorkers, they say they feel like they're already overtaxed. What do you say to middle-class New Yorkers who are worried some of these taxes could wind up impacting them?
I tell them, unless they make more than $1 million a year or own some of the most profitable corporations in our city or have a second home that's worth more than...
You said, so when you're black and you finally make it good for you, your reward is more taxes? No. Whenever you make it, period, your reward is more taxes. It's just that blacks tend to gain more scrutiny when it comes to that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to be honest with you. Blacks are scrutinized a little bit more. You know? Straight up.
$5 million, then these are not taxes that apply to them. And what I've sought to make this city the most expensive in the United States of America is one that's affordable for the people who have been priced out of it. And that's why I have fought for a vision that looks to ask those with the most to pay that little bit more so that everyone can live here.
And when I talked to you several months ago, I asked you about your push to increase income taxes. You expressed confidence you would ultimately be able to reach an agreement with Governor Hochul.
I'm going to be honest with you, man. Blacks are scrutinized a little bit more, too, because blacks are a little, you know, blacks are flashy, man. Let's be honest with you, Chad. I'm black. Sometimes I like some flashy shit, you know, like when white people get to making a lot of money and doing what they do, they go buy different shit. Like they'll buy them a car for the track, you know, a damn whatever kind of race car that they want, but you'll only see it on track day. They won't be out bending corners in it, pulling up everywhere. You'll only see that motherfucker when it's time to pull it out on the damn racetrack. They buy horses and shit like that, you know. It's just a different type, you know. That's why blacks get scrutinized a little bit more. Now, when we talk about the other communities, the Latinos, they do different shit too. Like they might go buy a ranch or some big shit like that, a damn ranch. You know, it's just a different type of spending the money.
Where does that stand? Do you have any confidence that she will see eye to eye with you at some point on increasing income taxes?
Well, I have to say that I am really glad at the relationship that the governor and I have developed. I wish it wasn't so unique because relationships in the past between mayors and governors have not been this productive, frankly, for the city. And what we're seeing in that relationship is a commitment to this city. And when I spoke to you about the importance of personal income tax for $1 million or more, or corporate tax for the top tier of profitability, it was all grounded in the belief that we had to tax the wealthiest among us to deliver for everyone. This pied-à-terre tax, it is a clear illustration of that belief in action. We're so excited to be delivering.
The pied-à-terre tax, you view it.
You said this racist. If you think it's racist, it's just shit. That's just what you think. It is what it is, man. When black people, we're talking about a certain, you know, level. When black people get a lot of money, man, they go buy the G-Wagon. They go buy the damn cars with the doors lit up. They jumping out, you know. Now you have a different, I'm talking about new money here. I'm not talking about old money. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about NBA crazy money, Chad. I'm not talking about someone who's accumulated wealth over a certain time. Yes, there are traditional, you know, conservative black people. I'm talking about people who come into money. We're talking about the crypto bros and shit like that. It's like when it comes to the white people, you got the crypto bros and they are flashy as like black people are flashy. When you want to know the flashy white community, it's the crypto bros. The crypto bros live like, you know what I'm saying, the black people will live. They have the parties, popping bottles in the club, you know, shit like that. That's young money. What I'm saying is when it comes to the older money, it's spent a little bit differently. Like even when you have older black people that have money, they're going to get them a car, a certain kind of car. The car might be a little more flashy, whether it's a Cadillac, whether it's an old school on some rims, whether it's a sports car. And they're going to drive that motherfucker. They're going to make sure that you see him in it. Now, when it comes to the white community, it's a little bit different. They might have a $200,000 fucking dually truck. Yes, big as fuck, jacked up dually truck, but it doesn't look like flashy. It looks nice as fuck. It's just not flashy. They might have a track car. They might go get a damn Hellcat Dodge Demon or something, and they're not gonna drive that bitch unless it's on the track. That you don't even see that car hit the road, man. They're putting that bitch straight on the tractor. You know they got the long the what is it, a 40-foot trailer, the one that lifts up like that. You got the 3 cars on that bad boy, man. Listen, the Dodge won't even touch the pavement until they pull up at the track. It's just different.
It as a step toward a broader tax. It sounds like you haven't abandoned your push for a broader tax on the wealthy.
I think the pied-à-terre tax is an incredible step. I think the final part of this budget process is to ensure that we're balancing the budget at 0. And that continues to be the work that we do with Albany as well as right here in City Hall.
All right, let's talk about President Trump. When we last spoke after your first Oval Office meeting, one that surprised a lot of people in how cordial it was. How would you describe your relationship with President Trump right now?
I would say that it's honest, it's direct, and it's productive.
And are you still in regular contact with him? How often do you speak to the president?
I'll keep the cadence of that between the two of us. Much of that is based on the premise of privacy. But what I will say is that those conversations, no matter how they happen, they return back to one thing, one of the few things that we have in common, which is our love for New York City and how to deliver for this same city. He said it after the first meeting that we had in the Oval Office. He told the press that were there that the better this city does, the happier he feels. That's exactly how I feel about the city as well.
Understood. You're not going to give me the exact cadence, but is it fair to say you have had to some extent, ongoing discussions since that first Oval Office meeting.
Yes, and we've seen a second meeting at the Oval Office, and much of this is a reflection of the fact that he's the president of the United States of America. I'm the mayor of New York City, and we know that so much of what this city needs is also dependent on a relationship with the federal administration. You know, we are sitting here in City Hall, and I've spoken often about my belief that Fiorello LaGuardia is the greatest mayor in our city's history. I shared that with the president as well, and I pointed at a portrait of FDR that he had shown me, and I said that so much of what LaGuardia was able to accomplish was because of a relationship with FDR, was because of the New Deal investments that we saw. And that's why in the second meeting that I had with the president, I put forward a proposal.
So another thing too about the South is, chat, like in the black community, and you know, it happens in other communities, but especially when they come from like hustling and shit, like what they do is they buy a lot of cars, chat. Like I did this in my past. Like you buy a lot of cars, you know, and they're not too expensive. You might have some old schools, you know, one old school, probably you might have got it for $1,000, $2,000. You might have another one that's done up really good. It might be $5,000, but you accumulate these pieces over time. And if something happens, you liquidate. Now, when you liquidate, it's rather easy to liquidate because of the culture, because of where you're at. That was a way that people stored wealth. Now you have different ways. You know, I'm in the South too. The white community does it. The black community does this too in the South when it comes to weapons. They hoard weapons as, you know, what do they call it? A hedge against inflation or whatever you want to call it, man. Something that they can liquidate. There'll always be a market for it.
To build more housing in a single development than the city has seen since the early 70s. And it was something that he was interested in, and that's a big part of the conversation we're continuing to have.
You know, many Democratic mayors, governors, members of Congress have struggled to figure out how to navigate their relationship with President Trump. What do you think you have gotten right about that? What do you think that you're doing that's been effective so far?
I think, to be honest with you, I am lucky in that I have something that no one else does, which is that I'm from New York City. And New York City holds a very special place for him, as well as for me. We're both from there.
Yeah, because I see people do it. Some people try to do it with like ATVs or other things, you know, like toys, and they end up taking big L's. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Some people, but they enjoy it. They get to buy the boat, enjoy the boat, liquidate the boat. They buy the ATV, enjoy the ATV, liquidate the ATV. But those things aren't gonna hold the value like the used cars. The used cars, I'm just gonna be honest with you, in the South, those bad boys gonna hold that value. And firearms. Firearms, there'll always be a market for it.
This same city. And it means that our conversations are not just of the scale that is typical with the president, but also granular about even the things as specific as zoning law changes in Midtown Manhattan. And that, I think, speaks to the fact that Donald Trump is not just the president of this country, he's also someone who's...
You said no car holds value. Let's use your brain. See, I'm talking about a very specific car. I'm talking about an old school car. Once a car reaches a certain age, damn, why am I lagging? Why am I lagging? Once a car reaches a certain age, it definitely holds its value. Like you got, I'm not talking about cars that are $50, $60, $100,000. I'm talking about cars that are $3,500 and less, $5,000 and less. Old schools, Chevys, Cutlasses, Monte Carlos, G-bodies. All of those cars, man, hold value. In the South especially. And if you want to make more money for it, what we do is we take them to the North. We take them to New York. We take them to Detroit. We take them to California. Because in the South, you can ride around and come out your pocket with $1,500, $2,000 cash and get you a box Chevy that runs with no fucking dents on it. And you just hold on to it.
He's been a New Yorker for his entire life, and there's an investment in this city doing well.
Because you've now had a number of conversations with President Trump, do you trust President Trump?
I would say that those conversations are ones where we know they have to continue, and there have been times where I have raised things to the president.
Listen, Chad, I got a box Chevy out there. I got a box Chevy right now. I paid $1,000 for this box Chevy. Whenever I crank that, I don't care where I'm at. Wherever I crank it up at right now, I can get $6,000 for it. I get $6,000 offers all day. They don't even come with 5 no more because I done told people no so much. I get $6,000 offers every day I crank this car up. Every time. I only drive it on Sundays, really. But when I crank that bad boy up, I'm getting 6,000. I've gotten 7,000, 7,500. Then I got another one. I got another score body, right? This one got the LS1 in it, the vet motor. This one black with red flecks, right? Every time I crank that bitch up, it's 10,000. And I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I got that car for free. I got it for free. It was a gift, chat. I think my cousin paid $2,500 for it and gifted it to me. 10K. Whenever I crank that bitch up, it's 10K or better. So I know
For
now.
example, in that last
I know now that if I come on hard times and I just have to liquidate and get rid of this sentimental stuff that I have, I could probably get, you know, a quick $10,000 for both of those cars. Like, look, bro, give me 10, you get both of them. Probably.
meeting, it was a meeting that we mostly spoke about this housing development. But over the course of the meeting, I did mention that just that morning that ICE had detained a Columbia University student. I mentioned to him that this was part of a larger trend that we had seen.
No, there is a title, stolen cars. See, this is the thing. This is the thing. I bought my Chevy from an old lady. Actually, if y'all want to know, it's an old white woman. I cut her grass, chat. I cut this lady's grass for maybe 6-7 years straight when I was growing up. 6-7 years straight. I used to always compliment her on her car. One day, somebody came down from probably about 2 hours away and gave her an offer on the car. He was just in town. He knocked on her door. He offered her $2,500 for the car. And she said that she had promised herself that she was going to offer that car to me first. So when the guy came down with the $2,500, she called my pops and was like, hey, look, if you want to get this car for your son, I got a guy over here right now with $2,500, but y'all can have it for $1,000. Bought it for $1,000.
Of 5 individuals being detained in or around Columbia University. I gave him a list of those 5. 30 minutes after the meeting, he called me and said he had now made the decision to release her. And so I think we see in those decisions the worth of a relationship that is both honest and direct and looking to be productive. And that honesty means acknowledging places of disagreement. When I was telling him that, I also told him, as I've said time and again, that I believe these ICE raids to be cruel, to be inhumane, and to do nothing to serve in the stated interest that it has, which is that of public safety.
And what's crazy is, chat, she made me promise that I wouldn't put them big-ass rims on it. She was like, yeah, I don't like the cars with the big rims on them. Like, this is when people was riding 26s and 28s that just hit. It was 26s, the Fords and 2s was gone. 26s and 28s. She was like, can you make me a promise that you just won't put those big rims on it? And I promised her I wouldn't. And chat, I've had that car well over 10, almost 15 years probably 15, 16 years I've had that car, and I've never put rims on it. I keep white walls on it because I made her that promise.
Given that you have found some common ground with President Trump, would you say at this moment you trust him?
I would say that he is someone I will continue to speak with, and that I think, like with any politician, myself or himself or any other one, we should be judged by the actions that we have.
You and President Trump arguably both won on similar messages of affordability. New York City already had one of the highest energy rates in the country. Now, the war with Iran has triggered the worst oil disruption in U.S. history. Is there anything that you can or will do as mayor to help alleviate some of the high costs that New Yorkers are bearing right now due to the war in Iran?
We are looking.
Hey, sit real. We see you spamming the chat. Please don't spam the chat. We see you saying millions of dollars for Netanyahu. Please don't spam the chat or my mods will get you up out of here. Chat, we're 25 likes away from the next like goal. Let's get to the next like goal real quick. Double tap that screen, go to the top, hit the 3 dots. I'm gonna let some of this play. I had fun reading chat for a minute, but I'm gonna let some of this play.
To deliver relief to New Yorkers, frankly, even from before this war, because while this war has...
Matter of fact, chat, I'm gonna do a photo shoot with my damn cars. I found this abandoned, see, y'all gonna, I just played the fucking video, bro. I just played the video where it shows, motherfuckers can find your location. I wanna do a photo shoot. I found this old abandoned, oil change shop on the side of the road. It's like all grown up, like shit's all grown on it, but you can see the oil change and you can see the where you could pull your car in. So what I wanted to do was get my car washed, go get me a black Dickie suit, you know what I'm saying, some Tim boots, and have a photo shoot in front of this old oil change shop with my box Chevy. But now I just watched the video of getting doxxed and shit, so I don't even know, man. That shit's probably like an hour away from my crib. I don't know, y'all might be weird, bro.
Exacerbated a cost of living crisis.
Oh, you said my mini bike? I don't got a mini bike. I got a 650. I mean, it's not a big bike, but it's not a mini bike. Like, I got a 650.
That is a crisis that existed from even before the time I was running for mayor. And it's reflected in the fact that we are the most expensive city in the United States of America. But I think your question also gets back to the fact that this is a war to not just be opposed on political grounds, on moral grounds, but even just on economic grounds. We are speaking about a federal administration that has spent upwards of $28 billion killing thousands of people all the way over in the Middle East at the same time as we're being told that this money cannot be found to invest in working class Americans across this country. And I wish that the words of Tupac...
See, that's the difference though, Ms. VR. I'm not worried about people getting my city name and shit, because if you come around here looking for me, like asking about me and shit, motherfucker probably gonna get on your ass. I'm just gonna be honest with you, Chad. They don't play about me around this motherfucker. They do not play about me. But what I'm more worried about is motherfuckers just, being creepy and putting, business owners, like places that I be in jeopardy and shit. Like, I don't want them to be in there, like, going and treating the business owners a certain type of way. That's why I very rarely shout out businesses and shit like that. I don't want people, businesses ruined from associating with me, because I call out both sides. I'm going to say fuck everybody.
From the 90s weren't still prescient, but they continue to be true for too many, which is that we always have money for war and not to feed the poor.
I know you're the mayor of New York, but there are diplomatic talks that President Trump says could be restarting. Do you support those diplomatic talks, given the strong perspective that you have on Iran?
I support the end of this war, and anything that can deliver that, I think, is critically important. I support that not just as an American, but...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You said they come around my block, they gonna say, who the fuck is that? That's how they is around over here. Like, if they come over here asking for plug, motherfucker gonna think you the police off top. They gonna be like, fuck you want, man. They really probably gonna run you away from there. I'm just gonna be honest. They gonna think you the police, man.
Also as the mayor of this city, and I say that because at the core of any war is a dehumanization that takes place. It is never confined to a battlefield. Recently, I read of a report of a hate crime that took place at a subway station. I called the young woman. She told me that she was a young Muslim woman, and that right before her attacker threw her to the ground, the first thing that he said to her...
See, chat, I've been stalked before. I don't know if y'all know. Like, I've been on the internet a long time, chat. Like, I've been stalked before. Like, before I even did this shit, bro. Like, when I was doing music, bro, it was bad, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, chat. It was bad, bro.
Was, I wonder how many Iranians we killed today. That's what these kinds of actions also breed. They breed a vision of the world where there is division, where there is a debate as to who belongs. We're looking to lead a city where we understand that anyone who lives here belongs here. It's time to deliver for all of them.
Let's talk about ICE. You just referenced ICE. In the midst of the government shutdown, President Trump deployed ICE agents to airports across America, including right here in New York. In the wake of that, former Trump chief strategist Steve Bannon suggested that there could be a test run for sending ICE to polling places in the midterms. What?
No, I didn't get stalked. I didn't get stalked by no dude because of music. I done been stalked before on some street shit. Like, hell yeah. I've had people follow me home, chat, when I was in the streets. See, when I got stalked on some music shit, it was women. It was a few women. Handful of women. We'll put it like that. A handful of women. But when I got stalked for real, like on some street shit, like, yeah, bro. Like, I used to take the long way home, chat. I used to take the long way home. Motherfucker, I drive 35, 40 minutes out the way just to make sure wasn't nobody following me home. I had so much shit over there. I was scared, chat. It's documented. I've been to jail for it, all of that, man. I had so much shit, I was scared, bro. They would follow me home. You have to take 30 minutes to follow me. You gonna have to go I go through 2 cities before I go home.
What will you do if ICE agents show up to polling places in the midterm elections?
I will do everything in my power to ensure that that is not the case. And I think it speaks to a vision of this country where democracy is something to be suppressed as opposed to something to be protected. And I think that what we are seeing time and time again is an attempt to utilize ICE for all of the other functions of government that Republicans are unable to fund because they don't want to ensure that these kinds of quality of services continue across our country.
And I know you're not going to get into specifics of your conversations with President Trump, but have you directly raised this issue with him? Have you said to President Trump that you don't want ICE agents here ahead of the midterms?
I've said to the president it has nothing to do with elections. I've said to him time and time again that ICE is a cruel and inhumane agency, and that here in New York City, we are focused on delivering public safety. I talk about affordability every single day. I know that affordability, it is premised on the delivery of public safety first and foremost. That's why, whether it's the president I'm talking to or anyone else for that matter, I speak about the fact that our approach to public safety in New York City, it's working. We've delivered the lowest recorded murders in New York City history, the joint lowest recorded shootings in New York City history. Staten Island has gone more than 180 days without a murder. Major crimes are down by more than 9%. We know what we need to do to deliver safety. We have the NYPD tasked with that responsibility. To think that ICE should be doing that, it speaks to a complete abdication, frankly, of the kind of politics that New Yorkers are looking for.
Let's talk about the Democratic Party and the future of the Democratic Party. Former Vice President Kamala Harris said just last week she is thinking about running for president again. Would you like to see former Vice President Kamala Harris run for president again?
I have to be honest, I haven't thought about the candidacies for president this time. My focus is 2026.
You're the only Democrat who hasn't thought about that.
And I'm proud to say that I am not and will never be running for president. And here in 2026, I want to be delivering for New Yorkers. And when it comes to the national level, I want to make sure that we win these midterms and actually have a vision that we're fighting for, not just one that we're fighting against.
Given that former Vice President
talking about, I'm proud to say that, yeah, I seen Mom Dunny music videos. Talking about, I'm proud to say I can't run for president. You can't. Yeah.
Kamala Harris was the nominee in 2024. Do you think she would be the strongest person to represent Democrats in 2028?
I know you're trying to get me to answer the previous question again.
Trying.
But I have to be honest with you. I think that New Yorkers are tired of politicians pontificating about other politicians. What they want to see are results. And that's why my focus has been more on potholes than on politics.
Let me ask you about some New York politicians.
Okay.
Senate Democratic leader Chuck Schumer notably did not endorse you in the general election. And now there's a big discussion about generational leadership in your party, as you know. Just 3 years ago, do you think that Senator Schumer should step aside as leader of Senate Democrats?
I have to be honest with you. This is another question that gets into the future, gets into 2028.
Well, this is a New Yorker, though. This is personal for you in some way, in terms of your politics here.
And I'll tell you that right now my focus is on working with everyone, and that includes Senator Schumer, it includes others as well. And it's not predicated on, did you endorse me in the election or not? Because everyone is a New Yorker who has the opportunity to deliver for this city. Recently I worked with Senator Schumer to deliver on a hub of relief for delivery workers right here across from City Hall. That's what it looks like to actually work with anyone and everyone. We're going to continue to do that.
Would you like to see Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez challenge Senator Schumer for his seat as a part of the generational change that's being discussed?
I will tell you this, that I have had the privilege of being represented by Congresswoman Ocasio-Cortez, and it was an honor to have that be my experience. Now it's an honor to work with her as an incredible Congresswoman, and I'm excited to see whatever it is that she decides to do next. I don't think she's made a decision as yet, but we're very proud of her here in New York City.
Do you have any thoughts about this debate over generational change? Is it time for a younger generation?
Hell yeah.
In the Democratic Party.
I think.
Chad, is it time for a new guard? Is it time for politicians to get younger, man? A new generation, man. I'm sorry, boomers. I'm sorry, baby boomers, man. We got it from here, man. We got it from here, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, boomers. Sorry, baby boomers, man. We got it from here. That's my opinion, Chad.
It's time for a party that reflects the urgency that we're seeing across this country in terms of hunger, frankly, that is not as much tied just to age, but to vision. We know very well what we oppose. What are we for? That is a question that I think we have to be able to answer. What are we fighting for? It was not just enough in this mayoral campaign to say that I was.
You said you got what? All of this shit, man. From Capitol Hill to the state, to media, man. I'm sorry, man. It's about that time, man. It's time for, listen, chat. It's damn near like the family reunion, chat. You know how like it's only so long that the elders can have a family reunion until they gotta teach the next generation, like, hey, it's time for y'all to start holding the family reunions. We just want to show up and eat. Y'all been showing up and eating for however fucking long, man, all these years. It's time for us to show up and eat. It's like the family reunion, chat. It's time for the boomers and the baby boomers to just show up and eat, man. We got it, man.
Wasn't like other mayoral candidates. We had to always answer the question of New Yorkers, what will we deliver for them? And I really think that that is at the heart of the question for our party. And I'll be honest with you, when you look back at the history books of our party, 100 years ago, we had a very clear vision of what we were fighting for. And it is sad that for too many Americans, when they want to look for ambition in the Democratic Party, they have to turn to a history book.
I want to ask you about some of the focus on you, your family, the First Lady. She got a lot of attention after she, and I know you've been asked about this.
You said we just want to show up and eat and take all the boomers' money. How? How are we going to take all the boomers' money? How? Show up and eat and take the boomers' money. Man, the boomers are our fucking parents, man. What are you talking about? Show up and take all the boomers' monies, man. Hell, the last I heard, most Americans didn't have $1,000. Last I heard, motherfuckers was living paycheck. Take what? What are we talking about here?
She liked posts. They appeared to celebrate Hamas attacks on Israel on October 7th. You've said she's her own private person. But I want to ask you, and I think some of your allies want to know from you, do you think it's wrong to celebrate those terror attacks on October 7th?
I want to make very clear, I think that October 7th was a horrific war crime. I think that Hamas is a terrorist organization. And I think that any violation of international law is something that should be opposed. And I believe that because I have a belief in universal politics, whether it applies to here in New York City or anywhere across the world. And I'll also be honest with you that when New Yorkers come up to me and they're asking me questions, most of these questions come back to, can I make my rent? Can I find a way to afford to live in the most expensive city in the United States of America? Can I afford groceries? That's really what our focus has been as an administration.
What do you say to New Yorkers who might want to hear from the First Lady herself on this?
Well, I'll say to them that, the First Lady has shared her own reflections. I won't add my words to hers, but that I'm so proud that I get to call her my wife. She's an incredible woman and one of immense integrity.
I want to ask you about some of the Islamophobia that we have seen recently. You are the first Muslim mayor of New York City.
What's up, Black Palace?
Republicans in Congress have posted what are outwardly...
Chat, do y'all trust Mamdani? Trust or distrust in the chat, man. Do y'all trust Mamdani? Trust or distrust in the chat. Let me know, do y'all trust Mamdani, man? Everyone hit the like button as well. Double tap the screen, go to the top, hit the 3 dots, and make sure the like button is hit.
Islamophobic comments in the wake of the war with Iran. Congressman Randy Fine, for example, even saying, quote, we need...
What do you mean don't cheat on your wife? I thought Mamdani was Muslim. Aren't they poly? Can't Mamdani take on multiple wives? What are we talking about here? Mamdani probably just can't have 2 wives in America. Now, Mamdani could probably go somewhere else, man, and have another wife overseas, man. I think that's his religion, bro.
More Islamophobia, not less. How are you reflecting on that rhetoric as a Muslim American serving as the mayor of America's biggest city?
I think it's disgusting. And I think it's a reflection of a kind of bigotry that, frankly, isn't just confined to a Republican Party. It's become endemic to political life across this country. And what makes it unique is not the fact of its bigotry. Many Americans of different faiths face bigotry. What makes it unique to me is the way in which it is treated as permissible. that it's acceptable, that it's just a fact of life, that it isn't something to be spoken up in opposition to. And I'm less concerned for myself. I'm more concerned, frankly, for so many Muslims who face these same kinds of attacks, but we don't know their names. They don't have the privilege of serving as the mayor of the city. And I'm concerned about them because I'm concerned about anyone who calls the city home, and how do we ensure that they never feel that their belonging is in question. They never feel that because of who they are or where they come from, they don't deserve the same things as anyone else.
The suspects accused of throwing explosives outside your residence were arraigned this week and pleaded not guilty. As you sit here, are you worried about your own personal safety?
You know, I'm very thankful to have hardworking men and women of the NYPD who keep me safe and keep New Yorkers safe each and every day. I don't fear for my safety, and that is a testament to the work that they do. I will say that there are threats.
Mom Dunny got security, chat. Do y'all think Mom Dunny has security? Does he have police protection at the crib?
That I receive as by virtue of being the mayor of the city, and they.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I don't think there's a fucking mayor in Arkansas, man, that's getting protection, bro. I don't think there's a mayor high profile enough in Arkansas that's getting any damn private or private protection. I'm just gonna be honest with you, man.
Will never intimidate me from doing the job that I am so grateful to.
Your ass out here in Arkansas as mayor, you better have that fire on you, man. I'm just gonna be honest with you, man. Arkansas mayor is the type to have that fire on him, man. Play with him if you want to, man.
Which is a job to serve New Yorkers across the 5 boroughs.
We are in an extraordinary moment where political violence is on the rise. How do you process that and not let it stand in the way of your work?
I think it is something that we have to be clear about, that no matter who this political violence seeks to target, it must be vehemently opposed. It doesn't matter what you think about that person's opinions or whether you agree with them.
Hey, listen. B-Money, what did I tell you about this shit last time, B-Money? Didn't I tell you last time you need to come in here with some damn decorum and tell everybody what's up? You got to say what's up, man. We see you got a clip coming on your Trump 2028 campaign, but you got to come in this motherfucker with some decorum. You speak to me, you speak to my chat and shit before you get to think about promoting. We got to have some decorum in this. Yeah, I'm from the South. We're going to have some Southern hospitality, B-Money, you know, because I told you last time, man.
To allow political violence to become a part of public life, it is the way in which democracy starts to disintegrate as a place where we can engage with those with whom we disagree. And it is all too easy amidst all of this to try and hide yourself from the world, to try and live only inside of City Hall or in your armored vehicle. But we always know that to best understand New Yorkers, you have to live like New Yorkers. And that's why I'll take the train, I'll get on the bus, I'll ride a bike, I'll walk around, because if I'm only seeing one New Yorker in the reflection of my window and that's myself, I'm not going to be able to fight for everyone who calls the city home.
And just finally, Mayor Mamdani, you are the first.
That's what I'm saying, like shit. I ain't gonna lie, B-Money. Yeah, because you don't need to be hanging out in here, man. B-Money, you already gone. You came in here, promoted your shit, and got the fuck on, man. B-Money, don't do that shit no more, man. Don't do that shit no more, B-Money. You ain't even... I don't even know if you subscribe to this shit yet, let alone... Hey, that shit costs, man. You want some promotion on this motherfucker, B? That shit costs, man. Straight up, man. That shit costs, man. We finna start treating this shit like sponsored ads, man. That shit costs. I'm coming here promoting, man. You want to run your ass up out of it. Oh, there you go. All right, you ain't left yet. If you hang out with us and shit, become part of the community, I don't got no problem with you promoting. But you got to be part of this community, man. Just motherfuckers randomly coming through promoting and shit. That shit costs, man. That shit costs.
Democratic Socialist Mayor of New York. Now that you have reached 100 days in office, how do you define what democratic socialism means in practice?
You know, it is the belief that democracy should extend from the ballot box to the rest of our lives. It's the belief that we should be fighting for each and every person who calls the city home. And in a practical sense, it's the choice to not only deliver the first steps to universal child care, but to do it while filling in 102,000 potholes, changing 6,700 catch basins, repaving more than 1,000 miles of roadway. Because what we know in our pothole politics and our sewer socialism is that the worth of an ideology.
So, chat, you hear what Mamdani's saying. I do agree with him right there. You're about to have city councilmen. People running for city council are going to come around knocking on your doors. Now, when they come knock on your door, I need you to have the information available for them about these potholes and shit that you hit, because I got a couple of, I'm waiting on somebody to come knock on my door about running for city council. I'm going to tell them, man, look, over there, when I'm pulling out of there, you need to fix that shit. Over here, you need to fix, and it's a whole piece of street missing over here. What the fuck is going on? Why is it a big chunk of road missing over here? Yeah, I got some shit to talk to them about. I just met with somebody running for city council in a different district last week. He informed me of some things that's going on. You know, some changes that have been made that's not really nobody knows about, because when it comes to local politics, nobody keeps up with what the fuck's going on in their own backyard. Nobody. So when he told me that shit, I'm like, damn, how long has that been going on? He like, oh, it just passed. You know, it just went into effect, you know, like a month or 2 months ago. And now I'm privy to that knowledge. If they probably ran it in the paper, but who reads the fucking paper anymore?
Can only be judged in its delivery, and that's what we're looking to do. We're looking to deliver.
Now that you've bumped up against the hard realities of a $5.4 billion budget shortfall and the other red tape that you have to go through, do you still believe in democratic socialism? Do you still think it can be effective?
I believe in it even more than I did the day before, and that's because of the fact that it is focused on the needs of working people, and working people need that focus, that fight from politicians more than ever.
Mayor Zoran Mamdani, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Really appreciate your time.
Thank you.
All right, Chad. They're talking about Erica Kirk's doing a soft launch to run for president in 2028. And I'm here for it, Chad. I'm here for it. Fuck it, man. Give me some content, man. If the Republicans want to toss Erica Kirk ass out there, man, let them do it. I'm here for it. I'll cover it. Let's see what's going on now. She did a speech.
And now we have to show up again with 80 to 90% voter turnout in the midterms and fortify the red wall for the next decade. That's what we need to do.
Man, she said fortify the red wall. I'm waiting to see her pull out a damn bandana, chat. Hey, she said fortify the red wall. I'm looking for the bandanas, man, and the red tees, man. What's going on, man? Hey, treat this shit like gang banging for real, chat. I'm just gonna be honest with you, chat. Her husband got assassinated in front of the world. We got Molotov cocktails being thrown at Mom Donnie. We got Trump got clipped in the ear. They're treating this shit like gangbanging, chat. These the real gangbangers, chat. I'm waiting for the red tees and the bandanas to come out, chat. The blue tees and the bandanas, man. These the real gangsters. The fuck are we talking about? What's up, Top Cat?
But at the same time, you have people out there who are actively trying to tear this country apart. They love to start fights, dividing us all against each other, spreading negativity, all to get clicks and influence the algorithm to maximize profits. Meanwhile, building is hard.
Man, I'm just gonna be honest with you. If shit was all good, we wouldn't have nothing to talk about, man. Get this shit together, bro. If shit was all good, we wouldn't have nothing to talk about, man. I'm just gonna be honest with you, chat. If everything was peaches and cream, the world was running on all cylinders and shit, we wouldn't have a motherfucking thing to talk about. Nothing. If it wasn't all of these fake narratives, fake smiling faces, manipulated markets, atrocities, and just flat out bullshit going on, we wouldn't have nothing to talk about. Let's be honest. Y'all turned this shit into a media circus. Y'all wanted to be the most transparent administration in history. Y'all wanted to go on press runs and spend millions and millions of dollars on fucking ad campaigns and shit. Y'all wanted this. Y'all asked for this shit, right? And shit's not okay. And I'm not going to act like shit's okay. I'm just not. I'm sorry. I didn't act like shit was okay when Biden was in office. I didn't act like shit was okay. I've never acted like shit was okay, Chad. I just call it how I see it. It's either you agree with me or you don't. I don't give a fuck. I really don't.
Getting out the vote, talking to real people, spiritual revival, that's actual work. That is actual work. And my husband, Charlie, gave his life for that work. And what gets built lasts for generations long after the noise has run out of one-liners. No one understands this better than President Trump.
Appreciate that work.
No one. No matter what they throw at him, he perseveres in the face of adversity because the mission is too important.
It's kind of like, I don't know, bro. It's like, no, I do know. I do know. Let me stop fucking lying. Plug, keep this shit real. They playing in our face. That's what it is, Chad. They're playing in our fucking face. And as Americans, we don't like them playing in our face, man. Straight up. That's the difference. Yes, a lot of times previous administrations didn't say shit. But when you say some shit and you don't follow through, or you say some shit and then you renege and switch it around and people's lives and well-being are at jeopardy, we're going to have some shit to say about it, man. We're going to have some shit to say about it. It's some bullshit. And it's going, and y'all are acting like it's not. I don't. This is what we call coddling. Right now, the Republicans want us to coddle these situations, and I'm not here for it, man. I'm not here for it, man. I'm not, what's that shit, how you wrap the babies up and they're all snuggle and tight and swaddling. I'm not here to swaddle you motherfuckers, man. I'm not here for that shit, man. Shit's not okay. We're not coddling feelings. We're not swaddling babies anymore. I go live at 10 o'clock at night. This is a nighttime show. Shit's fucked up right now. Get it together.
Because this country is worth fighting for, and he is not alone in this fight. And we are blessed to be Americans, and we are going to fight like it. And ladies and gentlemen, there is no one else I'd rather have on our side than President Donald J. Trump. God bless you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen. You said lefties doing all the coddling. Yeah, they coddle a lot of shit, but the Republicans do too, man. The Republicans coddle shit just like the left, man. It's like, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. It's like we can point out the left coddling shit. Yes, they coddle the fuck out of shit, but the right does too. What are we talking about? Playing into feelings, playing into emotions and shit. Certain people you can't talk about, they're untouchables, and people are losing their jobs over shit. But this is the free speech, right? We got Republicans. I thought they were for small government. Let the states decide. When it was Roe v. Wade, when Roe v. Wade got overturned, everybody in fucking America was happy. All the Republicans, every Republican in America was happy. Why? Because even if they didn't agree with it, it was like, well, it's the state's decision. I'm a Republican. I'm for states' rights, right? But now all of that shit's out the fucking window. It's out the window. Executive order after executive orders on AI, executive orders on this. It doesn't matter. What happened to the states holding their nuts? What happened to that? Yeah, run out of here. Get out of here. Y'all can't handle it. Get out. What happened? I know it pisses you off that you have to realize that states' rights, that shit doesn't hold any weight anymore. When did the ideology leave? When did y'all become big government? Long as Trump's saying that you support it, but you anti-big government, all until when? Fucking 4 months ago? This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. Like what? AI. I can give a specific example. DeSantis came through and did what? Banned AI. He said, look, we're putting regulations. He didn't ban it all the way, but he said, hey, well, look, we're putting regulations on AI. We're doing this and that. Trump came through with an executive order. What did DeSantis do? He shut the fuck up. That's what he did. He shut the fuck up. It was no more states' rights. It was no more, at least fucking Gavin Newsom stood up when he had some shit going on when ICE was there. Fuck. I'm not a Newsom fan. I'm not a fan of fucking, what's the guy in Minnesota? The mayor, not Tim Walz, Jacob Frey. I'm not a fan of him, but at least he had something to fucking say. Damn, they just shut the fuck up. Everything went out the window. All principles. All bets are off. Damn. Hold on, chat. Let me get my camera together. Can y'all see me? All bets are off. Didn't say shit. He just shut the fuck up. What do you mean? Oh, I'm gonna make sure AI protects, AI doesn't take all of the jobs down here in Florida. We're gonna have some AI regulation. Trump's comes through with that big black pen, man, with that big swoosh of a D and a T on it, man. Says, look, man, now's not the fucking time to be playing with AI. Executive order. And DeSantis shuts the fuck up. Crazy. Crazy. This shit is crazy, bro. This shit is crazy. Well, I got one more clip, and then we're gonna get into shit, chat. I gotta charge my damn gimbal. But I got one more clip, and then we finna get into the gender roles, chat. We're gonna get into the gender roles in 2026. I believe David Cooley had a panel of like 4 women over there talking about gender roles and dating in 2026. We're gonna get into that. This shit is crazy.
So what is anti-Semitism? And if you've been called it, or if someone's ever implied it, you have a problem with the Jews. You're kind of obsessed with the Jews. See.
Then, oh, you said what else? Like, isn't it? Y'all need more? Okay, what happened to free speech? Charlie Kirk gets unalive. All of the free speech goes out the window. All of the free speech goes out the window. I seen Republicans bitch and complain, and I was right there with them, because I'm for, being able to speak. I'm for privacy rights as well. But when I seen the shift, I was like, nobody sees what's going on. Like, these folks are getting people fired for their opinion. They're getting people kicked out of college for their opinion. They got active campaigns searching out people and doxing their jobs and calling their employers and shit. What happened to free speech, Republicans? Fuck. Where did that shit go?
People who are completely obsessed with the Jews. You probably wonder, like, what?
It's only free speech when you want to say nigga. That's what it be. It only be free speech when they want to let nigga off. When it's time to say nigga, it's all for free speech. But when some other shit go on, it's like, hey, we can't say too much. We gonna get you fired and shit, man. But when it comes to that, and when it comes to saying nigga and shit, oh, it's all free speech.
What are they accusing me of? Well, here it is. This is the IHRA, International Holocaust Remembrance Alliance, IHRA. You may hear this. The IHRA definition of anti-Semitism. Do you know what it is? It's on their website. It's worth looking at. Spent the morning reading it. Fascinating. So here's the actual definition of anti-Semitism. And by the way, this is a now globally recognized definition enshrined in law around the world in more than 40 countries. This is the definition, and I'm quoting. Anti-Semitism is a certain perception of Jews, which may be expressed as hatred towards Jews. Huh? So anti-Semitism is a perception. It's a feeling. Okay. I thought you're allowed to have any feeling or perception you wanted. You could look at facts and come to any conclusion you wanted. No.
All right, chat. I don't think I've ever asked y'all as a chat. Let's do a live poll right now, chat. Everybody hit the like button, double tap the screen, go to the top, hit the 3 dots. We got a live poll right now. Is Tucker Carlson an anti-Semite? In your opinion? In your opinion, is Tucker Carlson an anti-Semite?
Certain perceptions are inherently immoral. They're, quote, anti-Semitic, which may be expressed as hatred towards Jews. Oh, so you don't have to hate the Jews to be anti-Semitic? No. Well, that answers the question for those of us who don't hate Jews at all. How could you be anti-Semitic if you don't hate Jews? Well, you can be, according to the official definition of it. Continuing the quote, rhetorical meaning talking, words, speech.
I mean, do you think somebody can be racist without hating other people? So anti-Semitic they're saying it doesn't mean hate. So I'm trying to correlate something. Do I think someone can be racist without hating black people? Yes. Hell yeah. I think someone can be racist without hating black people. For sure. You damn right.
Formerly protected, no longer, rhetorical and physical manifestations of anti-Semitism are directed toward Jewish or non-Jewish individuals and or their property, toward Jewish community institutions and religious facilities. Wait a second. So anti-Semitism is not necessarily hatred of Jews, and it can be expressed toward non-Jews. So you don't have to hate Jews, and you don't have to express or have these perceptions, these feelings toward Jews. You can be non-Jews too. What is this? Well, the people who wrote it at the IHRA probably anticipated this would be confusing to you. So they gave 11 examples of what anti-Semitism is, just so you know. Like, how do I know if I'm being anti-Semitic? Well, here are 11 examples. Of those 11 examples, and we did the math, 2/3 are criticism of Israel, the state of Israel, the nation, with the Prime Minister, Benjamin Netanyahu, Bibi. Criticism of Israel in 2/3 of the examples that the IHRA gave. That's anti-Semitism, including, here we go, drawing comparisons of contemporary Israeli policy to that of the Nazis. Oh, in other words, if you think what's happening in Gaza is genocide, well, Nazis committed genocide. Now the state of Israel is committing genocide in Gaza, meaning they're trying to eliminate.
No, I'm saying people can be racist and not hate black people. So, like, I'm from the South, chat. Like, it's a lot of people who are racist. How can I put it? You know how they say it's a time and place for everything. In the South, that's the saying we have. It's a time and place for everything. There are some people in the South that are racist in the right environment. In the right environment, oh, they're racist as a motherfucker. Man, they get in a different environment, they might just be, sleeping with black people. They might just sleep with, what do they call them? Night riders. They might be night riders, you know what I'm saying? But in the right environment, oh, they hate niggas, man. I ain't gonna say hate niggas, but they, dislike niggas. Their family probably dislikes niggas, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, it can be racist, but not hate them.
Eliminate people on the basis of their blood, you are an anti-Semite. Oh, okay. You're an anti-Semite if you think that. It also tells us that the suggestion that Jews killed Jesus is, quote, classic anti-Semitism. Classic anti-Semitism. So there goes the New Testament.
Now he gonna say, I'm a weirdo, bro. Tata. Well, I'm sorry that you think my experience, maybe you've never lived anything, Tata. Maybe the world that you live in is just sweet and cute, full of sugar, spice, and everything nice. I'm from the fucking South. That's what the fuck is going on, man. That's what's going on, man. I was digging in some of those guts, man. What are you talking about, man? I was swimming, backstroking in that shit, man, and knew what was going on. What are you talking about? I'm sorry. Sorry. You wasn't getting no ass. It is what it is.
The whole New Testament is anti-Semitic too. Read the Gospels and see if they fall under that definition. They do. Why does this matter? Well, because about 40 U.S. states and the District of Columbia and our biggest cities, Miami, Los Angeles, have adopted this. This is their standard that they voted on and adopted. It's in the law. This standard. The one that tells you that criticism of the secular state of Israel or...
You said, of course I was. You think I wasn't getting no ass? Man, listen, chat. Listen, chat. Now, I know it might have made some of you, because some of y'all just don't get no ass. I've been getting ass, man, since I started getting ass, bro. Like, straight up, chat. Like, I'm just going to be honest with you. I've never had a problem with the ladies. I understand that some of you guys just don't have it, and that's all right. That's why you come over here, you holler at me, and we gonna get you together. Some of you just don't have it. But yes, I was getting, listen, Chad, listen, Chad. I don't discriminate, man. I like women, beautiful women. I like beautiful women. I don't give a damn, bruh. Beautiful women. It is what it is. If you wouldn't get no ass, it is what it is. I'm sorry. You said you gonna report me to Dr. Umar. Hey, Dr. Umar ain't an FBA, no way, man. Dr. Umar on some other shit.
Portions of the New Testament are, quote, anti-Semitism. The government of almost 40 states in the United States, I think 39 states, 40 countries around the world, but not just countries, NGOs, sports teams, the British Soccer League, Chelsea United, all of them have adopted this standard. Now, why would a sports team adopt this standard? Well, who knows why? Think about it for a minute. Why? Why would you declare something illegal? Oh, because you want to punish people who violate it. That's why. This happened today. Ukraine, that beacon of democracy and freedom that we've sent hundreds of billions of dollars to, just made it.
You said, oh, sure, you were a player. I mean, yeah, I was in a past life. You said, shame on you. You didn't marry any of them. A lot of them wasn't fucking worth it. I'm just going to be honest with you, man. A lot of them was a little, wasn't wrapped too tight, man. Everything happens for a reason, Everything happens for a reason.
Law today that anti-Semitism, in other words, criticism of Israel, is a felony punishable by up to 8 years in prison. 8 years in prison. How could...
All right, do not use. You got one more fucking time to type in all caps in my chat and you're gone. I'm just gonna let you know. You're typing in all caps and it's pissing me off. You got one more time. Type regular, you can stay. You said, I bet you got kids all over the South. No, Chad. I have one baby mama, man. One baby mama, man. Don't have kids all over the South. I actually tried to wait till I was 30 to have kids, man. I had my kids, I was 28. Tried to wait till 30 to have kids.
A rational person understand that? Well, a rational person could not understand that. Why would a citizen of one country be sent to prison for criticizing the leadership?
Tata says, shut up, lame ass fool. Who the fuck are you talking to, Tata? I'm just gonna be honest with you. Your name is fucking Tata, bro. Like Tata, bro. Tata, like, come on, bro. Like, hold on. Let me actually get the full name. Your name is Tata_562. Come on, Tata. Like, let's be real, little Tata. Come on, bro. Chill out.
Of another country, a country not his own. Why would a citizen of one country be sent to prison for having opinions about historical events that he did not participate in and that were...
You said, oh no, guys, he's gonna ban people from this channel. What will you do? I don't know, Bob. Let's see what you do. Let's see how long you sit in timeout. Let's see if you swipe up on the live. I just timed your bitch ass out for 5 minutes, right? So this what we're gonna do. We're gonna see how long that you're gonna sit in here and watch me until we allow you to speak again, Bob. How about that? We're not gonna ban you. We're just gonna sit you in the corner. You might be getting a little tired, but we don't want to put you down for a nap yet. You come out that corner, we're gonna give you some melatonin and go and put you to bed.
Almost a century ago. Does that make any sense? No, except in religious terms. Those are blasphemy laws, same as the old blasphemy laws. And for all the talk of how the mullahs are bad, the mullahs are bad. Well, the mullahs probably are bad. I'm not defending the mullahs, but why are we told the mullahs are bad? The mullahs are bad because they're religious extremists. They have blasphemy laws. They'll hurt you if you say certain things. Okay. Well, that looks a lot like what we're seeing here. Almost 40 states. Now, it's interesting. The president has been, all of a sudden, it makes sense. This may be the Rosetta Stone that helps us interpret events we're watching now that are very confusing. And those would include the president advocating for...
You said cancel me and show me you cannot handle it. Well, all right. Chat, he asked for it. Everyone tell Do Not have a good night. He will not be back on this channel. I will not unblock him. He can pick those thong flip-flops, you know, the little rainbow joints, the ones he wore over here. He can pick those up and do his slut walk on the way out, man, back to his little corner of YouTube. I don't know where you guys crawl from, the depths, the sewers of the YouTube streets, and find your way in my chat. But sometimes I just gotta nicely and neatly pack your ass up and send you on. You know, boxed, FedEx, USPS, get the fuck on. Everybody tell Do Not have a good night, man. He won't be back.
Or re-upping FISA. Now, FISA, without getting too boring about it, is the law, which has to be voted on periodically by Congress, that allows the U.S. government to spy on Americans, to spy on them. Now, the whole point of it is supposed to be to spy on foreigners who are threatening us, but the nature of the technology being what it is, there are cases where we pick up communications from Americans, and in order to make that legal, we need this thing called FISA. Now, what's interesting is that the president himself.
Laura Hayes said, are we learning anything of this chat room policing? Laura Hayes, we doing what the fuck I choose to do over here tonight. Tonight, it's not no democracy, man. This shit is not a democracy over here tonight, man. You come here about that plan, we gonna get you up out of here, man. So yes, we are learning, we are talking. We're damn near 3 hours into the show. We're talking about, is Tucker Carlton an anti-Semite? And then after this, we're going to talk about gender roles and relationships in 2026. I know a lot of you guys out there are incels, not getting no ass, probably ain't never had no ass, so you might want to stay around. Now, if you worried about me chat room policing, come in here with some motherfucking decorum. Come in here with some Southern hospitality. Say what's up to my chat. My chat don't play that shit, man. It's like a family reunion over here. You speak when spoken to, man.
Was a victim of the misuse of these laws.
Good night, Richard.
In his first term. They were used against him in what became a kind of bureaucratic attempted coup against him that we call Russiagate. And so the president was personally very sensitive on this question. He'd been the victim of the misuse of these laws. And so he said many times, I'm not for that. I don't think Americans should be spied on by their own government. I don't think you pay your taxes, today's tax day, by the way, in order to be spied on by your government when you've done nothing wrong. But we are. Everyone knows that. And this allows it to be legal.
What's up, hi, man?
All of a sudden, the president.
You said, yeah, and you stink. How the fuck do I stink when I got all of this Chanel blue on? How do I stink when I'm smelling like Chanel blue, chat? What are we talking about here, man? I'm smelling like Chanel, bruh. You talking about I stink. That's cap, bruh. Come on, man. Look, chat, man. I got a whole collection of colognes and scents over here, man. I got enough scent. Listen, chat, I can have your bitch walk by me and she's gonna smell like 30 different scents in 30 days. 30 cents in 30 days just for your girl.
Is advocating for this new law. He wants the Congress to allow the U.S. government to spy on Americans. Why could that possibly be? Well, there are a couple of clues. One comes from the documents unearthed and made public, God bless him, by Ed Snowden some years ago that showed that NSA, the National Security Agency, the largest of all of our spy agencies, turned over raw data to, can you guess? Oh, the Israeli government that included private information about Americans. So they sweep up all this information, the comms, the communications of American citizens, and they just turn it all over without taking private information about Americans, our citizens, is turned over to a foreign government and its intel service to be used God knows how.
Yeah, Tony, she's safe, bro. I don't even look at my partner's girls, man. If you around me, man, and I don't even look at my partner's girls, man, like straight up. Now, I know a lot of people be like, I don't look at my partner's girls like that, man. I don't look at them at all. I don't look at them at all, man. What's up? Keep it pushing, man. I didn't come on. Listen. Your girl is not my friend. I'm your friend. You my partner, man. Your girl ain't got nothing to do with this. I don't want to really know her. Don't want to get to know her and shit like that. I ain't with none of that, man. That's just me.
That's one. Two is a very revealing moment in the Congress 2.5 years ago with a congressman from Ohio called Mike Turner, who at the time was the chairman of the House Intelligence Committee. And he was arguing, as chairman of the House Intel Committee always do, for more spying on Americans. So the House and Senate Intel Committees are supposed to provide oversight of the intelligence agencies because you don't really know what they're doing. You don't know what their budget is. The whole thing is secret. You can't know. So your representatives on these committees oversee just to make sure that they're not violating the U.S. Constitution or your human rights given to you by God and protected by the U.S. government. That's the whole point. But for my lifetime, those committees have worked in concert with the intel agencies to violate the civil rights of Americans. And they've almost...
Chat, everyone hit the like button. Double tap the screen. Everyone hit the like button. You said you can't blame Gavin Scum for whatever the prices are. I mean, it's kind of California's taxes. Like 40% of the gas cost in California comes from like local and state taxes. Like that shit is crazy. I told y'all earlier, I got gas in Dallas today for $3.19. I got gas in Dallas today for $3.19.
Almost always been run by some of the most dishonest and personally screwed up people in the entire Congress. So maybe it's not always true, but certainly in the case of Mike Turner, it is true. You know, the guy publicly accused of corruption with a chaotic personal life, that guy winds up as the chairman of an intel committee. I wonder why. Someone who's vulnerable to control winds up in charge of oversight of the intel agencies. Okay, that's definitely Mike Turner. So anyway, Mike Turner's running this, and he's making the case to about 200 staffers on the Hill. And he said, we got to do this, we got to do this. And he has a bunch of slides behind him. And one of the slides he puts up shows...
No, Lord Hayes, I am not a Cowboy fan. I'm a Razorback fan, man. I don't give a... Listen, Chad, when it comes to Plug and y'all asking about, oh, Plug, what's your team? What do you think about this? Man, if it ain't the Razorbacks, I don't care. I'm Arkansas for real, Chad. We don't have a pro team, man. I'm Arkansas for real. Give a fuck about no Cowboys, man.
People protesting the murder of civilians by the Israeli government in Gaza. Those Gaza protests. And he says, we need this because these people are clearly taking orders from Hamas. These are like college kids who were mad about babies being murdered by the IDF. But because Mike Turner, and a lot of people like Mike Turner, because look at them and say, you've got foreign connections.
That was for you, Tony. That was for you, Tony.
You can't have come to this conclusion on your own. You didn't just choose apostasy. You clearly were corrupted by some outside force, some foreign power. We get to spy on you. He made that case in the Congress. So how does this connect to blasphemy laws as outlined and adopted by almost 40 states by IHRA? Really simple. If having these, quote, perceptions is a crime, then that gives the U.S. government pretext to spy on you and then punish you. Another way of thinking about it is almost no human action or now perception, thought crime, is ever encoded by any legislative body without an eye toward punishing people who violate it. Why would you vote on it if you didn't intend to punish people who go against the standard you set? Well, you wouldn't. And so the point is,
I see y'all say, Wildheart says Tucker was clapping like a seal for Trump 2 months ago. A lot of people were, chat. That's why I always told you, I don't trust none of these motherfuckers. I've remained, because I don't trust none of them. Not one. Democrat, Republican, I don't trust none of them. But that's why I was asking the Republicans, where do you draw your line? A lot of people said they drew the line at Epstein. They're still supporters. A lot of people said they drew their line at no new wars. They're still supporters. A lot of people said they drew their line with the border. We got Haitians getting another 3 years of TPS and 600,000 Chinese students coming, plus more H-1B visa approvals. A lot of y'all said that the economy. The economy was your red line. Well, we got gas prices at another all-time fucking high. The Dow Jones is no longer at 50,000, and commercial real estate is actually toast. What are we doing? So Tucker drew his line. Tucker drew his line at the war. This is where Tucker drew his line, is at the war.
This new civic religion is very much the opposite of the old civic religion in that it doesn't protect civil rights, human inherent rights. It is the enemy of those rights. It is the enemy of universal.
You said, do I trade crypto? I only trade crypto work.
The belief that all of us were created by God and have equal moral worth. It is the enemy of that. And it's the enemy of the understanding of people that led to the Bill of Rights, which is we have these rights given to us by God. It does not believe that, and you know that because its first command is that you shut up, and not just shut up, but change your, quote, perceptions, change the thoughts in your head, change your feelings, your perceptions, your conclusions. You must change those. It is a totalitarian worldview. It is a totalitarian worldview in that it seeks to control the totality of a person, not just your actions. You can't punch someone in the face because you
What's
don't
up, Jessica?
Like his ethnicity. Fair. Everyone's for upholding that law. You can't have a certain perception of another person. If there's a better definition of a totalitarian aim, hard to think of what it might be. So that's our new religion. That's where Israelism gets us.
You said they have to start paying tariffs back tomorrow. We're going to see. We're going to see. I wonder, are the tariffs actually going to come to the consumer? Are the tariff actually going to come to us? I seen people were getting packages delivered and they can't even get the package until they pay like $80 tariffs and shit, man. Like FedEx is showing up at their door like, hey, if you ain't got $80, man, I'm going to take this back to the office. We'll try to deliver it 2 more times. And if you can't pay it, it's over with. Shit's crazy, bro. Crazy.
No Fugazi Podcast. I'm your host, Cooley.
All right, chat. We're going to see what these women got to talk about, man. Let's skip past this part. All right, man. He got a panel of 4 women. They're talking about gender roles, dating in 2026. We're going to break down what Cooley and them talking about, chat.
In limbo of jobs, so like currently just working retail management type of stuff.
Okay, and try not to bang on the table. No, you're fine. And let's do relationship status.
I am single by choice.
Single by choice. All right. And how long have you been single for?
A couple years, about 3.
Okay, chat. So let me ask y'all this. How do y'all feel about single by choice? Does single by choice mean that you're truly single by choice, or does that mean just an option that you don't feel like, well, how can I say it? Are you truly single by choice? Is it just that the options that you do have, you really don't want? You really don't want them. Like, they're not the kind of guy you're looking for. They're not, the height, the status or whatever that you want. So you're saying like, oh, I could go be with this guy, but he's really not shit and I don't like him. And the guy that I really want probably doesn't know I exist. Is that what single by choice is at this point?
Years.
3 years.
Yeah.
Okay, single by choice, been single for 3 years. And how old did you say you were?
27.
27. All right. By choice. Ladies always like to say single by choice. Let me ask you a question. So
yeah, that's what I was saying, bro. Like, single by choice is kind of like, okay.
You do have men that you date. Like, do you date men?
Yes, I do. Well, yeah, I've been in like a situationship on and off. But like, I just want to like kind of touch a point on that.
So she letting somebody crack. That's what she's saying. She's in a situationship. Either the guy's not taking her serious or she's not taking him serious and she's just letting him crack. So she's saying she's having a little bit of casual sex, man. She's having a little casual sex, man. Situationship, casual sex, man. That's what it is.
Don't fall for your situationships because they don't want you. And now I'm kind of like in this limbo of like, I like this situationship, but he doesn't want me.
Yeah, because that's what I was going to say. So women like to say that they're single by choice, but you just refuted your point there by saying that he doesn't want you. No, you're single because the man that you want doesn't want you. Is that true?
I'm for you.
and she has other suitors that she really doesn't want. Her DM probably got, you know, some shit going on where she could pick up someone and get in a relationship rather quickly, but it's not what she wants. It's not what she wants. The guy that she wants is coming through, and he's cracking, man. He's coming through cracking, man. It is what it is.
Originally, yeah. And whatever. It's,
You know, it is what it is. And how long have y'all been dealing with one another? So he's smashing. You kind of like in a situation like her where he's smashing.
Don't add me into
like
y'all.
no,
reading.
I mean he's smashing, but like he's smashing probably other girls, and I don't like that.
Yeah,
like
yeah, that's not in question. Don't put nothing on him. We talking about you.
Yeah.
So he's
Whatever.
smashing you though, right?
Okay, yeah, he's smashing.
Y'all having sex. Got you.
Yes.
And you know, you find yourself in a situation giving up sex to a man that doesn't want to elevate you to relationship or commitment level. And what's your next steps? Are you thinking about staying there, or are you going to move on? What's your thoughts?
I don't
What's your
know.
plan?
I'm kind of stuck right now, but I mean, I really, really have a couple other options on, like, I guess, the side. So,
Come on, I called it, chat. I called it, chat. Come on, chat. I'm in my bag with this, man. Read her like a fucking book.
You mean sexual options, not relationship options.
no, I have every option.
Okay.
So, like,
you have a relationship option?
I do have a relationship option.
Exactly. Read her like a book, bruh. Read her like a book.
But the relationship option that you're saying you have you dealt with this man yet?
Yes, we knew each other in a different state before, like, I moved here.
Got you. But women always compare and contrast. You don't really have another relationship option, because if you did, you would jump ship. You would jump ship and you would go with that other guy. It's like super, super simple. Because men grant relationships, women grant access to sex. So like, you know, if you're not getting a relationship, it's because the man doesn't want a relationship from you. So I would say that you don't really have another relationship option. You have a sexual option and a potential relationship option. That's what I would say.
Okay, so like right now, like, I'll be honest, like, even with my situationship, like, I really, really just like enjoy the sexual part. Like, but then like months gone by, like, I start to feel like really awkward and weird when he's like around other girls. Like, I'm like, why are you with her?
Like, this is what I'm gonna say. It's kind of like shit. She came into the situation, she knew what was going on, and she just thought hanging around long enough was gonna get her that. It's just kind of crazy, man. Like, this is kind of crazy.
But like at the same time, it's like, but he doesn't want me. So like, why am I dealing with him? Like, why am I liking him? Right? Like,
okay, I got a
so.
Okay.
That's just my honest opinion. Like, I don't know. Like,
I'm trying to think. Like,
okay, no,
don't
fair
give
enough.
the situationship the energy. Then
Let's move on.
Yeah.
Let's go with fun fact.
Oh yeah.
I thought I just did my fun fact. I'm from Latvia.
Oh yeah.
Didn't I just say that?
That is, and that is a
Like,
fun fact.
Oh, you skipped over. Okay, you skipped
It's
ahead.
fun and fact.
Yeah, it's called fun fact, Cooley. Like, come on.
All right, and let's move over to you. Name, age, where you from?
Rebecca, 26. I'm from this area.
Okay, Rebecca, 26, and what do you do for a living?
I'm an entrepreneur, but I own a cleaning business. Is one of them.
Nice. Shouts out to you. And how long you been doing that for?
It'll be 3 years in July.
Okay. Relationship status.
You taken?
Take.
Oh my God, Chad. Oh my God, Chad. It's so crazy. Because I don't want to put this on her, but we know what cleaning business is a front for, man. Chad, come on. Anybody that got a pea bone in their body, man. We know what cleaning business is a front for, man. Selling a little ass on the side, little naked cleaning, man. We seen this shit, man. High-end clientele, you go clean the house up, man, got that ass out. Man, come on, man. We know what's going on here. This shit is crazy.
Taken. How long you been taken for?
What, like a little over a year?
Little over a year. Serious? Y'all like live together?
I have my own apartment. He has his own place, but that's the goal.
Okay. All right. Cool. Kids?
I was a single mom. I chose to be a single mom. Left the relationship. I have a kid, my own, but yeah.
He has kids or no?
No, he doesn't.
Okay, no kids on his end. All right. Cool. Let's do fun fact.
I'm really handy. I can build almost anything. I can fix almost anything. I taught myself coding.
Man, listen. I don't think y'all understand what's going on, man. I don't think y'all understand what's going on, man.
Okay, you taught yourself coding.
I
Good.
built my own website and everything.
Built your website, and you said you're good with your hands. What have you built? Tangibly.
I framed and installed an attic. Like I framed the attic and installed the drywall and the insulation, and I made closets. I took apart my daughter's old bed frame. She didn't want it, and I repurposed the wood into a 3 different shelves, and then made it like her.
Let me see your hands. God dang, them hands rough. Yeah, chat. She
I'm a
definitely
lady,
builds
but-
stuff.
I'm
Definitely
Confirmed.
Mrs. Builder.
Yes,
Miss
sir.
Builder over here.
The builder.
She got calluses on her hands. Her hands almost look as bad as mine.
Oh, hey.
Not Bob the Builder, Barbara the Builder.
It's actually Becca the builder. It's that.
Jessica, you said, why are people so judgmental? I don't know why people are so judgmental. Right now, I'm just giving a little game to the chat, man. I'm just going to be honest. You meet a girl, she says she has a cleaning business. Just vet the business. I'm just going to be honest with you. Vet the business. That's all I'm going to say. Now, there are some women that have legit cleaning businesses. But when we're talking about, I think they're in LA, high-end shit, a lot of that shit, man, I'm just going to call it what it is, man. They selling that ass, man. Swipe, Stripe, Apple Pay, transaction, man. Selling that ass, man. Just properly vet it. This is a little game. A lot of people might not have known that. I'm giving a little game out here, man. Vet that shit.
Becca the builder.
Becca the Builder.
Thank you. It's Robbie sometimes. Robbie, he comes
Fair
out.
enough. All right, so ladies, I got a question for you. It kind of came when I was speaking to you, Hunter. You said your name is right?
Yes.
A question: should women wait until marriage to have sex? And Hunter, let's start with you.
I think I already lost. So yeah, but with that question, but I think. Wow.
Like, should women?
I mean,
in general,
In general.
like for should the majority of women wait until marriage to have sex? Would this be a prescription that you would tell women?
I
Yes or
mean,
no?
honestly, wow, that is a hard question. I mean, depending. I mean,
It's just a yes or no.
by loyalty.
Chat, did you wait for marriage to have sex? Yes or no, chat? Yes or no, did you wait until marriage to have sex? Did you personally? I'm not asking should you. I'm asking did you?
Yes. By loyalty, yes.
What do you mean by
Like,
loyalty?
loyalty.
Maybe
Like,
to
if I'm
God.
loyal, like, yes.
To loyal to God.
Loyal, yes.
What do you mean? No.
Wait, what?
Like,
No.
Stuff in her
Stop.
mouth. Ladies. One mic at a time. She's speaking. Don't add in.
It's a hard
So,
question,
what do you
Chloe,
mean?
what I'm saying.
No, it's
By,
not.
what do you mean by loyalty?
Like, if I know I'm going to be with someone 100% loyal.
No.
would-
So Jessica, the only one in here that waited till marriage, everybody was just knocking everybody was fucking. And we wonder what's going on. So see, that's what I'm saying. Now we saying no comment and shit. Good job, multi-person, waiting till you find one. But we just gonna be honest, man. We was out here getting it busy, bro. Y'all was getting busy, man.
You're looking at this question anecdotally.
Okay.
You need to look at it in general. The question is, should women wait until marriage to have?
Jessica, I was gonna say that they say you lying, but I ain't even gonna say they say you lying. Jessica, Top Cat say you lying. Top Cat say you lying, Jessica.
Sex.
Yes or no?
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Got it. Okay, perfect. Now, and why?
I think they should wait because I think building a relationship is.
You said what's Jessica lying about? I was gonna say they again, but I ain't gonna say they. Top Cat say you lying about waiting till marriage, man. Top Cat said, man, that you lying about waiting till marriage, man. You was getting active, man.
More on like mental and emotional. Getting to know someone is so like important, and like having that sexual like experience should be like postponed until you actually know the person fully. Like, I think, especially like if I was gonna get into a committed relationship and I know I'm going to marry this man, I probably wouldn't have sex until like that ring is on there, on that finger.
That's crazy. She just said if I was in a committed relationship and I knew I was gonna marry that man, he couldn't get no ass until marriage. But she's out here letting this other guy actively run in her right now. That's what I have a problem with, bro. It's like, let's just be honest. I was working with this one guy one time, bro, and he was telling me about his wife, bro. Like, he was telling me about his wife and they had got divorced and shit. And he's like, yeah, man, now she running around here having threesomes and shit. Like, he's getting video of his wife, his ex-wife having threesomes and shit. He was like, she wouldn't dare talk about a threesome when I was around. But this next nigga, the nigga that she's not gonna marry or doesn't see any future with, he gets the fucking threesome. It's crazy. She's letting this dude right now take her down through there, bruh. But she's saying the man that she's gonna marry has to wait. That shit is fucking diabolical.
Generally, loyalty is definitely 100% part of like my quality, especially if I'm in a long-term relationship, which I have been in a long-term relationship. I think that's like right on the top tier of the list.
Fair enough. What about you?
No.
No. All right. And why?
Well, one, I don't want to have sex with someone that it's going to be terrible for the rest of my life if it's not something I enjoy. And two, how are we going to learn?
About number one. Well, you go to number two. Go ahead.
As someone who is not my selfish and in general.
So that's the point. Like, when she makes a point like, I don't want to get involved with someone who's terrible at sex and have to be with them the rest of my life. Chad, do you agree with that? Is that a valid reason? Is her reason valid? Yes or no? She says she doesn't want to be with someone. She doesn't wait till marriage to have sex because she doesn't want to be with a bad partner in bed. And what I'm going to say to that is, she sound crazy as hell. She sound crazy as hell. Because if we weren't over-sexualized and over-fucking stimulated, motherfuckers really wouldn't know what good sex is. They wouldn't know the difference. It would all be good. It would all be an experience. It would all be the experience with the partner. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? Like, we got to address that problem first.
Sense, like, I think people should be able to experience themselves and what they believe in and not in a negative manner. You can go on dates and know a person, then date them and have sex with them if that's you, but it will or will not work out. But you shouldn't have to force yourself to wait.
That's like me getting mad at or a man getting mad at a girl because she's not just a damn porn star. Like, some girls are experienced, some girls just aren't fucking experienced, man. Men, you don't hear men getting mad. When do you hear men getting mad? Like, oh, she just wasn't whatever, man. Motherfucker be like, man, she really didn't know what was going on, man. I'm just gonna have to teach her, man. I'm just gonna have to teach her, man. You don't really hear that shit from men.
To enjoy yourself and have a good time for marriage, because what if that person ends up being abusive or whatever it is? You know, you never know. So that's my personal opinion, though.
All right. So the second answer you gave, you was like just catastrophizing. We'll get to that in a second. First answer you gave, you were comparing women, you know, if they wait to have sex until marriage, then, you know, the probability will basically be higher for sex. You know, you don't know if the sex is going to be good. So basically, why wait? Because I want to know if the sex is going to be good. Let me ask you a question about that part, right? Can you miss something you never had?
No, but I think
Yeah, Chad. Another thing is too is like men, like we think about this, like when women come in the bedroom and they like ultra experienced and just doing some crazy shit, you like, man, motherfuckers must have took you down through there. Like you doing this, like I just know motherfuckers was doing you every kind of way, bro. Like violating, crazy.
people should be able to experience what they want to experience, and each person has choice, and that's why we're here.
Got it. So you can't miss anything that you never had. Now, if you only had ice cream and nothing to compare it to, you only had vanilla ice cream. You didn't have chocolate, didn't have butter pecan, didn't have Rocky Road. You didn't have all of the
Grapeseed, you said you need experience, but how much experience? That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, what if you come in a bedroom and she just tells you to piss on her? She just tells you to pee on her, bro. Now you're going to have that thought and you're like, oh, she has a piss fetish. Like, how many niggas have pissed on her in her life? Like, how much piss has she drunk? It's going to be crazy, bro. Like, I don't know about y'all, but hey, motherfuckers get to asking some shit. I get to looking around crazy like, what have people done to you?
those other flavors, you think that you will enjoy vanilla ice cream and be satisfied with vanilla ice cream?
Is there other options available where you can learn? Because you don't have to experience something to know that you crave it or not. You can also read it in a book or a magazine, see another dynamic or something else on TV or...
No. So what I'm asking you is, now, yes, we have five senses that absorbs the external, seeing, touching, tasting, hearing, smelling. So yeah, you can observe something and also be influenced by it. But I'm asking you, can you miss something you never had? You already answered and said, no, you can't miss it. You may want something that you never had, but you won't miss it. And the missing factor is what's more potent. So basically, I'm simply getting to is you're saying that, well, if a woman waits to have sex, if a woman waits to have sex for marriage, then, you know, she may not like having sex with the guy that she marries. So I'm just simply saying, if you have nothing to compare your husband to because you are a virgin, then how do you know that it would be bad?
Trying to calculate this answer here. I've met women. I'm gonna use a example as a answer.
Okay.
I've met women who've been in long-term relationships that have been waiting for marriage and they never climax. That's sad. So why would someone want to willingly
Is it sad for them or is it sad for you because you've climaxed before?
A little bit of both, because one...
Wait, time out. How is it?
But that's the thing. Like, see, it's not meant for women to do that all the time. Like, if it was, that would be a part of it, man. Like, men are just made like that. Hey, man, when we get off, fuck, we get off, man. It is what it is. As a woman, you know, we get off for reproduction. That's the thing. When we get off, shit, babies are made. Y'all don't have to get off for babies to be made. That's the difference.
Is it sad for, how is it a little bit of both?
Okay, well, why'd you cut me off if you want me to answer the question?
Okay, but explain that. How can it be sad for them if they never climaxed before?
Sex is supposed to be one of the most intimate...
Yeah, we covered that earlier, Sally, about the dude that unalived his 8 kids. Yeah, we covered that earlier. It's crazy. We watched some of the clip about it, but the news clip was too much wind going on.
Intimate things a person can do. Therefore, I think it should be enjoyable for both parties. If a man is the only one climaxing, how is it going to be beneficial for the female? If that's someone you're going to marry, that means you love them. Therefore, you should want to do that for your partner.
Now, does it take a man's climax to have a baby or a woman's climax?
I didn't know we were talking about science and babies now.
Well, what the purpose, you know, one of the main purposes for, I would say, what's the purpose for us on this planet? Like, why are we here?
Multiple different reasons.
What's the main purpose for us being here?
The answer you're looking for is reproduce.
To reproduce. So it takes the man to climax to reproduce. It doesn't take the woman to climax to reproduce. So I'm simply saying in a marriage, it's more of a duty. Of course, it's going to be every relationship. There's ups and downs and stuff. But let me finish this real quick.
You cut me off as well.
Yeah, I got you. Let me finish my statement. I'm simply saying this. Okay. You know, you can't miss what you never had, and your position as well. If the woman marries a man, if the woman waits to have sex for marriage, then she wouldn't know if he's good enough.
All All right, chat. Could you marry a man that has bad sex, man, or a woman? Could you marry someone who has bad sex, man? Yes or no in the chat. Could you marry someone who has bad sex, man? Let's see where y'all at with it.
I'm simply saying she has nothing to compare it to, so he wouldn't be bad. He can only be what she has.
So let me ask you this now.
Sure.
Why exactly were you now referring to, okay, marriage and then the duty? Those are two completely different topics. If we're humans are supposed to reproduce, yes, completely understand that. However, we're talking about the science behind why we're supposed to be here, and then also now the other part you're asking is the marriage part and the happiness. So which conversation topic would you want to go to? Because we could talk about the duties and how men and women, what their duties are supposed to be here, or we can talk about...
Gracie, you said, does she try? She just lays there. She just lays there. That's about it, man. She just lays there.
a marriage in how it should be.
Yeah, they all play into one.
Agree, but it also different topics, and it's like a...
No, it's not different topics, because a marriage, where that's what the conversation about, should a woman wait to have sex until marriage? A marriage encompasses many different things. Like, of course, you're going to be having sex. Many people, when they go into the majority of people, when they marry one another, they reproduce, they procreate. So I'm simply saying, you're talking about the woman climaxing. Oh, well, it's sad if a woman doesn't climax. Well, it's sad for you because you climaxed before. It is not sad for her. She never experienced it before. She never experienced butter pecan ice cream. You've experienced those nuts in your ice cream. She ain't experienced those nuts in her ice cream. So you may be like, well, you don't have nuts in your ice cream? And she's like, yeah, girl, I don't want nuts in my ice cream. I'm happy without nuts. So I'm simply saying that a woman that has not experienced multiple men, she has nothing to compare and contrast with, so you cannot...
You said I'm not helping nobody. How the fuck I'm not helping nobody? I'm telling y'all what to identify when you out here dealing with these women, man. I was gonna call them skeezers, but all them not skeezers, man. What are you talking about, man? I'm getting live polls right here. People are giving you real live feedback, man. What are you talking about here, man? I'm teaching you how to see through this shit, man, and what's going on out here.
Say that, well, you know, it's not good if the woman marries a man and she doesn't have sex with him prior to it, because it's like, that's what's best. She got nothing to compare it to. I think that most women, they find themselves, and men as well, when you're hookup culture, when you're hooking up with a multitude of people, you find yourself comparing and contrasting your partner to other people in your past. And women...
Yes, and that, and that's what goes on. Especially like, when you get you see these viral clips of these prostitutes, Instagram models, man, we're gonna call them what they are, man. And they're always talking about they just want love and affection and this and that. Well, I mean, damn, you've had every shape, size, and type, man. You've had every shape, size. Of course you just want love and affection now. You've been piped through, man, every which way, man. Put a damn railgun through that thing. What are we talking about? Of course you want love and affection, man. You've gotten it all. You've done what you had to do for a multitude of years. You've amassed some money. You know, you got your bags, your Birkins, you got your BMW, your Benz and shit, and now you just want a head to lay your shoulder on and cry to. Now, there's gonna be somebody for you to lay your head on and cry to. There he is. There's always going to be someone. But let's just be honest. That someone is going to get compared to all of the athletes and people that have taken you down in the most disturbing ways.
Women do this especially, which is why they... Well, that's another story, but what's your point there?
You said all people want love regardless of their body count, bro. No, the fuck they don't. I don't think you understand what consumerism is. People have more love for products and status than they do for actual love. What the fuck do you mean everyone wants love? No, the fuck they don't. That shit's been gone. I don't know what world you live in. Everyone can say that they want love and need love, but the fucking data doesn't add up. The data doesn't add up. Motherfuckers marrying for status. Motherfuckers is sucking and fucking for status. Motherfuckers would do anything for a Birkin. About $220, you can hit anything on Instagram, man. What are you talking about here, man? These girls are out here on the story selling it. And on the fucking next damn story, they talking about they just need a shoulder to cry on. Like, girl, you're fucking posting in the hotel right now with that thing wide open. What?
Points of contention with that?
Of course.
Go ahead.
I do believe that hookup culture is way too much. I do believe that a lot of people have lost their way.
Okay.
And I definitely do agree that there's certain attributes you can do to like make it more meaningful. Like,
you said selling what, Tony? That ass, man. Selling that ass. Shit, selling that ass. Talking about you want some love, man. They don't want no love, man. They want a, what did they say? What did Ruby Rose say? Yo, girl got morals, I got millions. I'd rather cry in the Benz than cry in the Buick. Right? Ain't that what they say now? I'd rather cry in the Benz than cry in the Buick. Yo, girl got morals, I got millions. They don't want no fucking love. That's just an afterthought.
Let me rephrase. How are you going to know what you like if you don't know? You can date whatever that is and compare and contrast. However...
Wait, how?
Sorry,
I'm just trying to follow you.
No, you're totally fine. I totally just lost my train of thought there.
You got you. Let's bring it back. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Ys.
But because the point we're trying to get at is it's better for women to just have one, men and women, but mostly for women, because it's better for women to have one partner than multiple, because of what Cooley said. You guys will compare and contrast, and you guys will never be satisfied. And also,
I don't want to hear him talk.
And there's a pair bonding chemical that women release.
Like, I'm sorry, Chad. Like, some people just got it and some people don't, man. Some people are meant to be in front of the camera with a microphone in their hands, and some people just are not. Now, I'm not saying people can't get better. I started off a little rough, cut and dry. I had to work out some kinks, man. Keep grinding is what I tell people. But some people just have it and some people don't. Like, I just can't watch some of these people, bro.
And they release it at higher levels when they're pregnant to pair bond with your baby. This is why, women that have young babies, they develop milk in their breasts, and if their baby is crying, the breast would just start leaking. That's a pair bonding mechanism that happens. But
it's also
the same
woman's
way, the same way women pair bond with their baby is they pair bond in a similar way with their mate, their husband, that guy.
It's all energy.
So I'm simply saying that, well, the more you experience and the more guys you have sex with, the higher the probability increases for you to be able to not pair bond with your future mate. So, and it's also statistics out that it shows that when a woman reaches a body count between 5 or 6, the probability goes down to about 20% for her to maintain a long-term relationship, because then it's harder for her to pair bond. If we look at divorce rates, women initiate 70% of.
Look at her. She cutting her eyes, rolling and rocking her eyes. But what's crazy is, oh my God, this is so bad, bro. She just said she has a guy she's letting run up in her that does not want her at all. She just said she has another guy sidelined that's ready to be with her. He just said after about 6 bodies, the numbers drop with long-term relationships. And she's cutting her eyes and shit. Like, woman, the proof is in the pudding. Like, shit, where's your relationship at? Like, damn, if she had one, it would be a little different. But you cutting your eyes and shit, like, you're the example. You're not. And the girl beside you's not the example either. There are some examples out here. It's just not y'all. I don't know why she's cutting her fucking eyes.
70 to 80% of divorces. When we look at women who break up with men, just show of hands, have you ever been broken up with before? Okay, so that's 1 out of 4, right? And usually when we ask this question, we had nearly 1,000 women on a show. It's about 98% of women are the ones that's breaking up with men, and it's not the other way around. So why are you breaking up with your guy? Because you're unsatisfied. You get what I'm saying? And the reason why you're unsatisfied is because you've experienced sexual relations.
So yeah, and when we talking about unsatisfied, yeah, sex is a big part of it. You're like, damn, I missed this, or it didn't hit like that, and shit like that. That's what's be going through some of these women's mind. But it's also unsatisfied in this consumerism world. They're swiping up on Instagram, seeing this, and such is posting this highlight, going over there. Then all of their friends are out here hoeing. They might be in a relationship with a guy, and then they got 2 or 3 friends out here selling that ass. And they're telling her like, hey, look, you can come sell a little ass with us, man. Nobody will know. Nobody will know you sold a little ass for that bag. Man, this is what's going on, chat.
With many different men.
Is it often sexually though that
Yeah, why
women
can't
like?
it just be something else?
Is it often sexual?
Because sex is the most highest form of submission for women. So that's when you peer bond the most with a man. And then not only that, here's the other thing, right? So the more you have sex with a man,
submissive. Any
sorry.
woman that has sex is submissive. You're basically saying that's the most submissive thing a woman can do. So any woman that's
I don't.
yeah, sex is,
I don't believe
sex
in any
is
of
the
this.
most ultimate form of. You don't have to believe. I want you to
literally
share
will
your
interject.
opinions. Yeah, I want you to share your opinions, but let me just land my plane because she asked the question. So sex is the most ultimate form of submission for a woman.
You said, what if you're just not alpha enough? I mean, that could be a problem for some men. They could just not be alpha enough. But even then, even if they are alpha, if you're dealing with a woman that has a consumerism mindset, she might be susceptible to more things. She might be susceptible to step out on you for monetary gain. She might be more susceptible to entertain or have backup plans because she doesn't want to fall on her ass. I'm just being honest, man. That's what you get when you're out here and you're looking around, snooping, seeing what's going on. You could just not be alpha enough. Or you could just not have it. You could just not have what you want. This is all a social ladder. In 2026, not all dating is like this, but in certain cities, in certain situations, dealing with certain people, it's all hierarchy. They're dating for proximity. They go to this club promoter and they're hanging around him, seeing him, give him a little bit of ass. Now the next bigger club promoter is like, oh yeah, I seen you on a flyer. Yeah, you want to come hang out with us? We'll put you in the section. Now they're in the next section, with a different social class. Now they got 2 different groups of people they can hang with. Eventually, they're going to run around the actual people that they were trying to get around, which is whoever they had to go through this social construct to get to this level. And now they're on this level and they'll settle for anything. Once they get to the certain level that they'll settle for anything. It really doesn't matter because they're there.
And from a secular perspective, from a religious perspective, I would say that submitting to God, full submission to God, that would be there. That would probably be the most ultimate form. But right below that, from a secular perspective, would be sex for a woman, because you're submitting your body and your.
Yeah, Top Cat, I used to be out there. I'm telling you, I used to be out there in the sections, popping bottles, seeing this shit going on. Crazy Girls, Blue Dragon. I'm talking about Little Darlings, all of that shit, man. I was in the club. Top Cat, I did music for that long. I was in the club. Texas, I'm in Ecstasy. I'm in DGs. I'm in North End and South, man. Atlanta, I'm in fucking Onyx. I'm in Magic City. Like I'm seeing this shit going on, chat. I'm seeing it going on.
Your will to another individual. For a man, we don't submit to a woman during the act of sex.
What'd you have to say?
I'm just like laughing at this because I don't think everything is about sex 100%.
Well, for you it is because you can't get a relationship. You're only getting sex. He's only piping you down.
Okay.
So everything you is about sex.
Not necessarily. I mean, you're talking about we're talking about the relationship, right? Like I didn't
look. All you are getting is sex.
Yeah,
and you're
I
trying
know
to
that.
say
And
that. Real quick, you're trying to say that. Wait, everything isn't about sex. Well, if everything isn't about sex, how?
Hold on, Ivan in here. Oh, that's a different Ivan. I thought you was talking about.
How about you try a little harder to get
What's
something
up,
more
Ivan?
than just sex?
But do you go out?
I go out. Yes. Yes.
Okay,
I
so
go
there's more
out.
of it.
I
There's
do.
other benefits that come with it.
I
than just
have
sex.
other options too.
More opportunities of sex. The niggas don't want to.
See, this is the thing too. Like when I was out, chat, when I was doing my run, like in the clubs and, you know, actually clubbing every single night, promoting and shit, I was a promoter as well, too, like in my area. Like, that's how I started. Before I was doing music, doing all of that shit, like, I would throw fucking big-ass events. Like, I mean, big-ass events. That was what I was known for. Like, oh, that's the nigga that throw them parties, man, and that shit be lit. So, not on no Diddy shit, though. Not on no Diddy shit. We didn't have no Diddy shit going on. But anyways, like I was saying though, chat, when you get into these circles, chat, it's just like certain people are gonna come around and you know they just around to get in free. You know they just around to be seen or get in the pictures or in the videos and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then it's all a social construct. It's all a social ladder. They trying to climb the ladder, and once they climb the ladder, they're there. Now, what's different about this time in 2026 than it was back when I was really having my run in the clubs and shit? It's OnlyFans and Twitter and corn. Now, back then, the girls that wanted to do corn, they used to have to go and, you know, go to Bang Bros or whoever and get paid $750 to have like 10 or 20 guys run through them. They used to get paid like $800-900, $1,000, man. Unless they were like top tier, they were probably getting 2 bands, man. The best of the best was probably getting 2 bands a shoot. Now you got OnlyFans, man. Now everybody thinks they can be a corn star, man. So they're out here looking for collabs and just doing this. And if you got a little a name behind you or something, like they'll set up the fucking camera on you, bro. Like you would be walking in and the girl will have a fucking security camera or something up there, man. Next thing you know, you probably on the website, man, beating her guts in, bro. It's what's going on, Chad.
Oh my God! They want to smash.
Listen, she's still going out to lunch.
Wow, they want to smash.
I'm just saying.
Listen, I have options like. Oh my gosh! You know what? It just it fathoms me.
You got sexual options. You do not have relationship options.
No.
What's up, Rebel?
Okay, you have relationship options.
Yes, I.
Why the fuck is she yelling, bro? That shit is so loud, bro. Why the fuck is she back up?
Okay,
I can call him right now.
Okay, look, real quick. Do you want a relationship?
Yes and no.
Well,
this dude gonna come in here talking about dude answer a fucking question. Send a super chat. Kiss my ass.
Time out. You just admitted in the beginning of the podcast that you do want a relationship, but the guy that you're talking to doesn't want to give you a relationship, but then you say you have relationship options. No, you have other sexual options from those other guys. If you wanted the relationship from those guys, you would take a relationship. The truth is you don't actually want a relationship from those guys that you have. You don't want them.
That could be.
I mean that's true.
Yeah, see, Tony, I wasn't even gonna give him no clout, man. I just wiped his nose, got him on up out of here talking about, dude, answer a fucking question. Are you just, man, look.
That's a fact. Like that's a fact. Like I'll agree with you on that, but like I still.
Chat, hit the like button, man. We're 25 likes away from the next like goal. We got to get the 400 likes right quick, man. Double tap that screen. Go to the top. Make sure the like button is hit. Go to the bottom. Make sure the like button is hit.
If you agree, that means that you do not have relationship options.
Going back to my point, you're there for the sex, and that's what he's giving you, and that's what you're eating.
That's literally
one
what
mic
I
at a
want.
time. Your entire experience currently right now, I'm not sure how long it's been,
Thanks, Rebel.
is only sex. You've only been getting piped down. You don't qualify for anything else. That's the truth.
No.
Because if you qualify for something else, you would get it. If I qualified for a job and I applied, you think I get the job?
Not all
My resume was good. The interview was great. I met all of the qualifications. You think I would get the job? Yeah, I would get the job.
Men are very
you
intentional.
don't qualify for the job with that guy. He doesn't want to elevate you to commitment level. And the other guy, those other jobs out there of applications out
relationship is
there,
not a
listen,
job.
you don't actually want to go to those other jobs. That's what you listen to this, ladies. It's an analogy. You said that you have other options, meaning that you have other potential jobs. The truth is, you're happy and satisfied with this job that you're working, but he doesn't want to actually fully hire you, right? It's like you're doing slave work.
Because he's working for free.
It's like you're working for free, not getting paid anything.
That's a great analogy.
So you're gonna answer my question about all that?
Let's
that
move
could
on.
be the case for sure. Trying to talk
Okay,
here.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you said that you had a question. Sure. go
Yeah,
ahead.
multiple things. One. So let me ask you this. First off, how many women have you slept with that?
Ooh, yeah. I want to hear this.
No,
I
this
for
is
sure
like a
want to hear
genuine thing
this.
because if you're gonna sit here and
Sure.
talk
You
about
want me to
women,
tell me you want me to tell you my body
I'm
count?
still talking. Why is it okay for you as a man to have sex with women, but women not have sex or wait for marriage? Or what are you offering in a relationship that's going to make a woman want to even submit to you? Are you providing? Are you protecting? Are you nurturing? Are you going to help? Where are you at?
Okay, so let me answer the first part of the question first. So the first part of the question is, you said, what's your body count? You want to know how many guys, how many women.
What, Cooley? Nigga, what? What? Nigga, what, Cooley? What? Man, it ain't no fucking way, bruh. I know he thought, what, nigga?
Not all
My
men.
resume was good. The interview was great. I met all of the qualifications. You think I would get the job? Yeah, I would get the job. You don't qualify for the job with that guy. He doesn't want to elevate you to commitment level. And the other guy, those other jobs out there, of applications out there, listen, you don't actually want to go to those other jobs. That's what you listen to this, ladies. It's an analogy. You said that you have other options, meaning that you have other potential jobs. The truth is, you're happy and satisfied with this job that you're working, but he doesn't want to actually fully hire you.
Hold on, Chad.
Right? It's like you're doing slave work.
Because he's working for
It's like
free.
you're working for free, not getting paid anything.
That's a great analogy.
So you're gonna answer my question about all that?
Let's
That
move
could be
on.
trying to- Trying to talk
Okay,
here.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you said that you had a question. Sure,
Oh
go
yeah,
ahead.
multiple things. One. So let me ask you this. First off, how many women have you slept with that?
Ooh, yeah. I want to hear this.
No,
I
this
for
is
sure
like a
want to hear
genuine thing
this.
because if you're gonna sit here and
Sure.
talk
You
about
want me to tell
women-
me you want me to tell you my body
I'm
count?
still talking. Why is it okay for you as a man to have sex with women, but women not have sex or wait for marriage? Or what are you offering in a relationship that's going to make a woman want to even submit to you? Are you providing? Are you
All right,
protecting?
Chad, here you go. I had to find it, bro. It said 2150. It said 42 minutes, bro. This nigga Cooley is fucking
Are you nurturing? Are you going to help? Where are you at?
Okay, so let me answer the first part of the question first. So the first part of the question is, you said, what's your body count? You want to know.
Like, I'm just trying to figure it out, bro. Like, I've stumbled over my words and I've said some crazy, wild shit, bro. But I've never said no shit that crazy, bro. What?
How many guys?
He looking like you gotta edit this shit out, bro. Like, what? Yeah, Cooley, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man, Cooley. You should have had them edit this part out, bro. Yeah.
Offering in a relationship that's going to make a woman want to even submit to you? Are you providing? Are you protecting? Are you nurturing? Are you going to help? Where are you at?
Okay, so let me answer the first part of the question first. So the first part of the question is, you said, what's your body count? You want to know how many guys, how many women.
How many guys? Sorry. That is very funny. Sorry, guys. He's just
Now I was
tripping
gonna,
right now.
Say, bring her that chain. You know which one.
Oh, you get the chain. You know.
That was a little
Yeah,
crazy.
you get a chain.
You making an entrance? What is that?
She's making an entrance.
I'm not wearing
Got that dog in you.
That's okay. Yeah, I do.
Can you put it on your neck?
Why?
Why don't
Oh,
I
you
have
can
that
hold it up.
I
You
need
can
to know what it means before I put it
So
on
it
my
says,
neck.
got that dog
Oh,
in me.
big dog, no pup.
So you
Big
got
dog,
this
no
chain
pup.
because you're asking, direct questions, which is good questions as well. I think you're the only one that's like kind of asking questions.
Hey, that's a cool concept for his show, that big dog chain. That's a cool concept.
Right.
Sounds good. So you got,
Not
got
yet.
that dog.
Not
I mean, now the
yet.
chain stays with you, but it could go to someone else. The chain could go to someone else.
I just had to make sure.
Hold the chain up for the audience so they can see it.
I only put certain
The
things
camera's
on my
right
neck.
there. Look,
Your camera's right there.
got that dog in
I
me.
can only put certain things around my neck.
Okay, so you asked me what is my body count personally as a man.
She just low key called this chain fake, man. Of course it's a fake chain. It's for a damn show. She's like, I can only put certain things around my neck. Man, come on, man. Y'all see that slick underhanded, man?
I'll go ahead and answer that question. But before I do, would you answer the question?
Yeah.
You answer the same question. What's your body count?
You can answer first.
Yeah, sure. I'm just asking.
She did ask you
Yes, I will.
first.
I'm very honest.
Really
I'm an
asking
open
body
book.
count right
I have no issues with it. I don't mind. Listen, I know my experience. I know the work I have done for myself to know where I'm at. I'm very confident.
Okay, got you. All right, 2.
That's great. Okay. 5.
Okay, 5. All right. Do we believe her?
No, we don't believe
Y'all
her.
joking
Times
right
about
now?
like 3.
Why do you not believe me?
Because women lie about their body count all the time.
So I
because
can be honest because I've had a lot of like negative experiences and I know where I'm at.
negative
so,
sexual experiences.
yeah, so we're not gonna. I know I.
Wait,
yes.
so you're not counting?
Women don't count a lot of shit too. Women only, now some women like, I only counted if I finished, or I only counted if it was not with the condom, or I only counted. They have all these different reasons that they don't count it. And I think Cooley lying too. Cooley said he only done had sex with 2 women. I think he lying too.
The men that was a negative sexual experience?
No. I am not able to
Exactly,
say
yeah.
certain words on YouTube and things like
You
that.
could put
as
it.
you
You've been raped.
Yes. So therefore, I understand. Like I don't count those. So I
Wait,
know where.
How
I'm
many times have you been raped?
at. Enough times. I know I had
By many different men?
Damn.
at least 4.
Are they locked up?
2 of them are.
And what about the other 2?
I was a child. It's what it is.
Okay, so the other 2 you were
But I'm
like
26.
a child,
yeah, and I was
but then
also
the other 2
yeah, and I
you
was in
were-
a 5-year relationship with my child's father, and he was someone who I was going to marry. I'd put the work in. Didn't get better. I left. I chose that for myself, and now I have the man I'm going to be with.
Wait, you saying that? So he raped you?
Well,
No.
That's not the case.
No.
I was
Okay.
like, you've already been having sex with him. You had a baby. What you talking about?
No, like first off, that can happen. But
give-
yeah, that's
yeah,
a different
go on.
situation.
Definitely,
But
for sure.
I was in from whatever age, from like 14 to 20, I was doing my shit, whatever, and then I had my child's father. We were in a relationship for almost.
Okay, I got you. So
This no fugazi. This David Cooley. That's the podcaster. This no fugazi.
basically, you said that your body.
A couple people asked me to debate no fugazi, but it's like I don't have anything to debate him on. Like, I feel like I would just be clout chasing, and I'm not a clout chaser, chat. Like a lot of these opportunities I get, I kind of turn down. I do want to work with other creators and collab. I did have y'all put that out there, but as far as just debating like a platform that's larger than me for some, why am I lagging? For some clout, yeah, I'm not really with that, chat. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not finna just go jump on a panel to try to get into it with somebody.
Body count is 5 minus the 4.
Correct.
Okay, so 9. No, niggas count that.
Okay, well, actually,
No,
not everyone.
no.
Your perspective is so
It's
small,
still
bro.
counted. It's,
Yeah, but we can talk about. But
sorry that happened.
No, it's
I
all
don't
good.
recommend it to my worst enemy.
Right? No,
Right?
No, I don't
But
count it.
the-
I don't
it's
count it.
definitely not.
Wait,
I don't
count.
count it.
Yeah,
No.
count.
You
What are
cannot
talking
count
about?
all you want, but
He said 2.
Yeah, and
once
What?
a penis goes in
Yo,
your
one
vagina,
mic, ladies, real
that
quick,
counts,
ease, real quick,
whether you
ease, real quick. Ladies, no side. We gave y'all the
But we were
instruction
still-
real
wait,
quick. Time out.
so
Listen.
this one.
Ease went over all of the rules prior to the show. I need y'all to have some better decorum. I'm fine with everybody's gonna get a chance to speak. Trust me, but just no side convos. We're gonna get to everybody. Ease, go ahead.
you guys cannot count it all you want, but facts are facts. Once penetration occurs, that counts as a body, whether you like it or not. It is unfortunate in your position.
I get it. Yeah, and that's fine.
We're sorry that it happened, and like
it's all good.
that guy, those guys belong under the jail.
So let me ask you this though:
Go ahead.
as a man, will you look at a woman differently if this has happened? And you
Yes.
also now let me ask you a follow-up
Yes.
question. Why are you stalling
Yeah.
from the other
It's the
question
same
I
body.
asked before?
Same
And
body
how insecure are you men to not see a woman that was hurt by a man
to
That's
not want to
insecure.
help them. No, it is.
Why would
though.
a man? It's not insecure. It's actually the opposite of insecure. It's
That-
actually very secure because why would a man that has standards? Why would he Why would he choose to take on a woman that is traumatized? When you've been great before, you experienced a lot of trauma. I'm sure you've been
Here we
through it,
go.
so you understand that it is a traumatic experience. So
Here we go.
here's all I'm saying is, well, I can, if I'm a man and I have options, I can choose a broken woman that maybe I have to fix up, or I can choose a woman that didn't experience one of the most heinous acts known to man.
And let me
I'm
ask
going
you
to
this.
choose the woman that didn't experience one of the most heinous acts known to man because she's not traumatized
Here we
and just
go.
less baggage that I have to deal with. So that is not insecure. That's actually very secure because I have options. And
So now, chat, we got a moral code right here, chat. How do y'all feel about it? I want to know how y'all feel about it. He's saying that shit. With those situations come trauma. And he's just choosing not to deal with the trauma. Is he wrong in his opinion, chat? Do y'all think Cooley is wrong in his opinion?
and I know my worth.
I'm sorry you feel that way. But
It's not sorry. It's
Yeah, because
it's a
you
great
got-
thing.
what you gotta
It's not
understand
a
is,
feeling.
like,
It's
the
doing
biggest-
what's it's doing what's optimal. Like if a man why
He's saying that like he's kind of categorizing it like, hey, look, it's trauma. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's this happened to you. That's unfortunate, but it falls into the category of trauma. And as a man choosing, I'm choosing not to deal with trauma. I believe that's his stance.
why would a man you're looking at it all wrong. You're looking at it like, well, a man should just accept a woman's past traumatic experiences. Real quick. Because when men get into relationships, we want to get into a relationship with a woman that doesn't have a very traumatic past. She hasn't slept around with a lot of men. It's very simple, women. Men care about your past, right? Women, you tend to care about a man's future. So what if I said, well, you know what? It's okay if he's broke. Like, it's okay if his future is going to be broke. Like, he's going to be a broke boy in his future. Just go ahead and accept him. You're going to be like, no, I have higher standards. Like, a man needs to meet an income preference, a height preference. All of these preferences that you have, we don't demonize them. We don't call you insecure. But once a man says, I don't want a woman with a checkered past, it's like...
But yeah, women do have the same thing going on though. Like women always say that they don't want to deal with men who aren't emotionally stable, who aren't emotionally secure. They call men sassy. You know, they say these men are raised by their mothers and they're sassy. So I think it's the same, but it's just taking different looks. It looks different. It's kind of it falls into the same category, but it looks different.
Oh, you're insecure.
And that's fair. I'm not saying that's not fair, but for you to say all men, that's what I think I'm referring to, because there are certain women that have done the work to better themselves to not be in that state of mind. And for you to say all men I think is not a fair, I guess, statement we'll say for that. I'm sorry.
Wait, all men what? What are you talking about?
All men won't want a broken woman, so to speak.
I didn't say all men won't
Okay,
want
well,
a
if we're
broken
gonna-
woman. I'm sure there are.
Like some men just don't talk. Like when I'm going through something, chat, like I just don't talk, man. If I have a partner, I don't talk to my partner. I don't talk to my family. Like some men just don't talk. They withdraw. They deal with it on their own. Like shit, it's either gonna get better or it's fucking not, man. It is what it is. And women say that that's a problem, you know. To me, I feel like my burdens are my own burdens, you know, but women say that that's a problem. That's trauma, you know. And some women choose not to deal with it because I'm not going to give a reaction. I'm not about to argue with you. I'm not about to get loud and get all in the street and shit because I'm not going to jail behind no woman. So what do? I'm really nonchalant about a lot of things, chat. I'm just kind of a nonchalant person. I've been called that a lot throughout life, but it's more of I understand that people want reactions. And I'm not about to give you the reaction you want. When I come on in real life, when I come on here, I'm entertaining. We having fun. But in real life, like, bro, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, Chad, I couldn't care less.
some weird guys that would.
Why do they have? But why do they have
it's very
to be
simple.
weird?
It's like this. If a man, it's very
Right.
simple.
That's not
if
weird
a man
at all.
has options, what I said was this: you have to like use active listening skills. I said, if a man has options, then why would he choose a woman with a checkered past that's been broken before when he has a woman that's pure, that hasn't been broken, and he can bring her into his future?
So do you believe in God? Yes or no?
Yeah. I believe
Okay.
in God.
Do you believe God forgives children, all of his children, and then we can repent our sins just as the Catholic does?
Yeah, that's a
Okay,
beautiful
so
thing.
why do you not believe that women can do the same thing for themselves
Because that has nothing to do with the body count, man. Listen, yes, you sinned. We all sinned, but I mean, the body count has nothing to do with if God's gonna let you into heaven or not. That's not my, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not here to judge whether you're going to heaven or not. We're here to say that, look, this is where we draw the line. Both parties, men and women. Everybody has lines that are drawn, and it is what it is. So what do you mean? What is she talking about?
for their future husbands?
Like, yeah, man, I'm just gonna be honest with you. The closest thing you can do is probably go get that. What are they getting where they tighten that thing up, man? They calling it the new virgins again. They got that little, I don't think it's a surgery, it's something, man. They tighten that thing back up, man. That's about all you can do. It's about all, and it's still gonna be like that. That still doesn't cover it all, man. But that's about it, man. Tighten that thing back up.
No, women can definitely no. You said for her future
or
husband.
like or for themselves as well as for their if they're with someone that's, they want to be.
When
that.
we speak about, are you Christian?
Yes.
Okay, so if you're Christian and we speak about repentance is a something that happens with you and God. It's a relationship with you and God. That is. No one else is involved in that. It's something that it's an experience with you and God. That's what I want to say. Your man, you're not repenting your sins away for your man, and your man isn't God. Like, God knows your heart. So he knows if you are truly repenting. You can say that.
You said I need an anatomy lesson because they got the surgery for it. I didn't make the surgery. I'm not the one going viral on TikTok talking about flying out to get that pussy back tightened, man. Excuse my language. It is what it is. What do you mean I don't know anatomy, man? They're flying out, man, and they're going to get the surgery to tighten, to shake back. They're going to get the surgery to shake back, man. I didn't invent it.
God, I'm sorry for all of that, everything that I did. But if your heart isn't pure, he's going to read you like a book and be like, you not. That repentance.
You don't think that people can change?
Quick, I'm just saying that repentance wasn't going to. I'm simply saying God knows your heart, your husband, your man, and humans, we can't read your heart like God can. Right. So we are going to judge a book, one, by its cover. We are going to judge a book by the things that you've experienced in the past. So that's what we're reading. You get what I'm saying? So we're observing that, judging you based off of that. And a man does not have to accept a woman that's been raped before when he has an option of a woman that hasn't been raped. I wouldn't recommend it to my worst enemy.
And I get that, and that's fair, but yeah.
Like, what the chat needs to understand is, and forgive me, I don't articulate myself as good as Cooley, but what I want like men to understand, and you women, is women in general, you guys don't choose the best male counterparts.
Yeah, Grape C said the surgery's real and it works. I seen it on Love After Lockup, man. That one girl, I think they was from like New York or New Jersey. The dude, something happened to him. He got beat in jail and he won a lawsuit, and he sent her like $50,000 while he was in jail. She went and bought a ring, a BMW, and then he was about to get out. She had spent all the fucking money. She had spent all his money, and he was about to get out, and she went and had a surgery to make her be a virgin again, And he's like, why did you have to go do that if you wasn't out here doing, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, she went to have that surgery, man.
So a lot of women have gone through a lot of bad experience with men, and psychologically it messes them up. So when they finally meet a man who's mature and knows how to handle conflict in a healthy way, they don't know how to accept that. So when they receive when conflict appears, they don't handle it in a mature way because they're emotionally unstable and emotionally immature, because all they know is how to handle conflict in a relationship immaturely and emotionally unstable because of the toxicity that they have dealt with the past men that they've been in a relationship with. So like they don't know what a healthy relationship looks like. So when they finally get faced with it, the thing is to fight or flight, and usually flight. Women with a lot of trauma, they tend to make situations worse and they tend to leave because of the past experience that they've dealt with. Compared to a woman who's only dated one guy, she's more likely to be loyal and stay in that relationship because all she knows is him, all she loves is him. She's never dealt with 5 different guys who are toxic and who handled situations immaturely. So when all she knows is toxicity, and when she finally gets to see a guy that handles situations maturely, it's like foreign language to her. She doesn't know how to handle it, so 9 out of 10 times, she's not going to stay.
Got you. So, ladies, I know you wanted to say something. You wanted to say that. And also, Hunter, you wanted to say something, too. So let's stick on this for a little bit. Who wants to go first? I think you wanted to speak, right? Go ahead.
No, don't start with me.
I don't necessarily have...
I know the conversation went in many different ways. Yeah. We spoke about body count. We spoke about should women wait to...
Chat, man, listen, they calling y'all bots in the chat, man. Everybody, man, if you not a bot, put not a bot in the comments. If you a bot, get the fuck out, man. We don't want you here. Your services are not needed, man. They saying we got bots in here, man. What's going on, chat? Double tap the screen, shut a live out. We're 25 likes away from the next like goal, man. We're going to watch a little bit more of this and get into something else.
Have sex until marriage. Yeah. And that question is for you, Tier. Oh, okay, so that question is for you as well. Yeah, so you think, no, women should not wait to sex to have marriage, and why not?
This is like really, I just feel like, it's kind of like one of those things where it's like when they say you got to test drive the car before you take it off the lot. And I feel like that's so cliche, but I really actually agree with that because kind of going back with like, you don't know what you're going to have for like the rest of your life. So, I mean, but I guess you answered that.
Yeah, but you didn't think like this when you were a virgin.
Because I didn't know. But
So listen, you just said, I kind of think, well, women have to test drive the car first until they drive the car because, you don't want to... Real quick. Real quick.
Answer that as a virgin.
What I'm saying is the question is about should women be virgins until they get married. So if it's the case that when you were a virgin, you didn't think like this, but you think like this now, well, that's the problem. The only reason why you think like this is because you're not a virgin.
Who hurt
But if you were a virgin, you wouldn't be thinking like this. And you're over here saying, who hurt you? No, it's not who hurt me. It's we know who hurt you. And you have a certain specific situation that's traumatic, and we know who hurt you, which is why you think the way you think. But you haven't been great before. So why are you thinking this way?
I just feel, I don't know.
Shoot. As a virgin, I'm still probably thinking that because I know
you're not.
I'm on everything.
Everyone has...
I know pleasure. I've seen pleasure. I've read pleasure. I've read them.
I've seen pleasure. I've read pleasure. So porn and adult books. Man, it's crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I love our country, bro, but we're fucking degenerates, bro. Like, gosh, we're degenerate. The internet turned us the fuck out, bro. It's crazy.
Books, I want that. What was in them books that I was reading?
If you have a 15-year-old girl who never had sex reading that 50 Shades of Grey or whatever it is, right? You're telling me that's not gonna want them that's not gonna make that teenager go
so we know
above
about
and beyond
once.
what a normal losing their virginity is?
We know about once and all of these things. And are you walking off the show?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave in a few minutes.
Okay, that's cool. Are you leaving too?
No.
Okay, you staying. Okay, no, it's totally fine. You want to leave now?
I'm waiting. Got like 5 more minutes.
Okay, cool. So we know that, of course, the difference between the want and miss, we know that, a woman could want to have sex because she's read a novel or she watched.
Too strong. That's not true. The world has not always been like this, because how would you learn about sex? How? I mean, books can only tell so much. Like, even when you're reading it, it's like books can only tell so much. Then you had the pornos, you had the DVD, even the magazines. You can only get so much from the magazines, bro. It's the internet, bro. The internet turned us out, man. Magazines and shit, you was either gonna have to sneak them or steal them or wait till you was old enough to buy them, man. It's the internet, bro. The internet busts this thing wide open, man. I'm talking about crazy, bro. Word of mouth, man. Word of mouth doesn't teach you pleasure, man. You don't, man, motherfucker can't listen, chat. Word of mouth isn't, man, listen, man. Word of mouth isn't gonna teach you this shit, man. Word of mouth ain't gonna teach you about that, you know what I mean? Come on, bro. Like, motherfucker gotta see this shit going on. They gotta see this shit going on.
Watch some stuff on
Right, it's
TV
a
or something.
desire that they're gonna want.
That could be a desire, but you have all.
Yeah, sex education lessons is not teaching women how it feels to come. Sex education, man, they showed you how to, man, strap that condom on a banana, man, and told you to sent you on your way, bro. They took the training wheels off, man. They showed you how to put the condom on the banana, and they took the training wheels off, bro.
Different types of desires every day. What the desire that's very potent and strong is missing something that you've had before. So when a woman experiences more men, then the probability increases for her to miss the guy that she had before. Like, think about this, right? You with one guy. Say you've been with 3 guys. The first guy you was with, he had a 5-incher. He made $40,000 a year. He was 5'8". The second guy you was with, he was 6'4". He had a 10-incher. He made $1 million a year. The third guy you was with, he was 5'10". He was packing 6.5, and he made like $80,000 a year. Who do you think you're gonna miss more?
The second one.
Of course, you're gonna miss the second one.
Naturally.
Now, real quick, naturally, you're gonna miss the second one. Now, the second
most
one,
money, right?
Yeah, he made the most money. He had the biggest wang. It was better. He was
right.
bigger and better. Everything was better.
Naturally.
Now, I'm simply saying this: if you are gonna miss the second one, don't you think it's harder for you to find a man that's like the second one?
But you know
Because
what?
only 1% of the population in America is 6'4". The population that makes $1 million a year, that's less than 0.1%. This is super, super low. And then if we're also speaking about height, well, we did height, we did income, and we did size. A 10-incher, most people don't have that type of size. The average size for a man is what, 5.5, 6? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the probability of you replacing him and finding number 2 is like less than, it's a 0% chance. It's like it's less than a 1% chance. You get what I'm saying? So now I'm saying is this: you're gonna date multiple men, and you're gonna be yearning for number 2. But you can never find them. So then you're
but
never
not
gonna
necessarily.
listen. So then you're never gonna be satisfied dating Byron, dating Kyle, because you're gonna be thinking about number 2. Like, dang, he was piping it down. We was taking trips. We was having fun. I was looking up at him. He's taller than
But was
everyone.
number 2 a good guy, or was he a shit ass guy?
No,
Because you wouldn't
no.
think
They were all equal, but
they're all great.
Listen, everything was equal besides the 3 aspects that I mentioned. We're only
doesn't
talking.
matter if
No, listen.
then it's different.
No,
Then
what
it-
are you
I thought I didn't know these people, so I was choosing based on just those 3 facts, right?
Listen.
All right, chat. They got a lot going on. I ain't finna listen to them argue too much longer. We finna read chat, man. If y'all got any questions for me, anything y'all want to say, man, now's the time to get that shit out, man. We finna read some chat. Oh. How are y'all feeling about everything, man? How are y'all feeling about the Iran sending the drones at the U.S. ships? How do y'all feel about Trump intercepting that ship? Colombia saying that they're going to have a civil uprising. We covered a lot today. Shreveport, father kills 8. Which vegetables should you plant now? I don't know. I still haven't started my garden. I need to get out there, bro. My meat weekend was great, man. We had fun. We had a lot of fun this weekend. Yeah, I gotta get my garden up this week. You said back up. I'm too close to the camera. I was too close to the camera. I was probably on that motherfucker. I was probably on it. Yeah, you said a man playing Call of Duty with real soldiers. Yeah, we even seen the White House edits coming out making this shit look like GTA and a video game. You said, can you briefly get into the Colombia topic? Yeah, I'll go back over it for you. Damn, I hate when my gimbal dies, bro. I hate when my gimbal dies. But
On the
yeah,
finale of You're the Credit One for Me, Janae finds her match.
Alex, you don't cancel your old cards.
why the hell is that? Oh, that's a different clip. All right, here we go. All right, it says Colombian President Petro warns of a Latin American rebellion if the U.S. does not rethink its approach to the region. So what he's saying is going on is basically we have a hold on, let me see, U.S. Operation Colombia. I forgot what they're calling it. Okay, so they're knocking the drug running boats off. They're also saying that they're going to go in and dismantle all of the cartels. And Petro is saying that there's going to be a rebellion. I think they're also talking about um, disrupting their economy as well. I think they're going to try to disrupt the economy. They probably want some regime change. I don't know, man. But your Petro is warning of a rebellion. You said you cooked on the grill today. You made seafood packs. I got a fish plate in there right now, Chad. I went got me a fish plate with some fried rolls and some hush puppies, man. I ate some of it and went to sleep. Yeah, I ate some of it and went to sleep. Yeah, I had fun this weekend. No, Chad, I went ice skating for the first time this weekend. Yeah, I went ice skating for the first time this weekend. I'm not terrible either. I'm really a natural. For sure. I also had went to that the Netflix museum. I went to the Netflix museum too. That shit was alright. I had a drink called I think it's called a gentleman. I don't know, but it came out in a little box, and you open up the box, all the smoke come off of it. It was a bourbon. That motherfucker, it was actually some good bourbon. It was actually some good bourbon. You said you love ice skating. You went one time and been hooked. Yeah, I went one time. I like it too. That shit was hurting my feet though. I'm not gonna lie. If I go back, I'm gonna have to get my own skates. I don't know how much ice skates cost, but them skates that they rented, man, bad boys was hurting my feet. Like, damn. Chill. Just had to get them motherfuckers off. You can ice skate better than rollerblade. I was a bad motherfucker on the rollerblades at one time, Chad. Me and Money, y'all know Money Way. Me and Money used to go to the skating rink, bro. That was our shit. That's where we used to go pick up girls, bro. When me and Money was in like high school, like early high school, junior high school, when I first was able to drive, like I got my learner's permit and my license and shit, me and Money used to go to the skating rink, bro. And I'm talking about they used to have like lock-ins and shit like that. That's where the girls was at, man. Me and Money was at that motherfucker. We was there, bro. We was at the skating rink like we lived there. I remember one night it was raining real hard, and I was in my car, and my windshield wipers wasn't the best, man. Me and Money was like, we was both on the windshield like this, trying to make it home, man. That shit it was raining hard as fuck. We had to be like 16. I'm gonna tell you what they was playing, chat. I'm gonna tell you what the songs that was going on at the time. It was that, and I need you, boo. Ooh, I wanna be with you. Every kiss and every hug, you make me fall in love. And now I know I can't be the only one. Hearts all over the world tonight. Said the hearts all over the world tonight. Hey, little mama. That shit was going on. What else was going on at the time? The fuck else was song was going on at the time? I don't know, Chad. I remember they used to play the hell out of that song over there. Neo, what Neo song had at that time? Let me see what year that With You come out. I could show y'all. With You, Chris Brown. Year. All right, it came out in 2007. Let's see. All right. 2007 top songs 2007 through 2008. All right, low, yup, low. Shawty got low, 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 low. I remember that. Alicia Keys, No One. I don't remember No One. I don't remember No One. Lollipop with Lil Wayne was the shit. That was. I said it's ugly. Ain't gonna lick the rapper. So I let her lick the rapper. Oh me, man. Hey, that Lil Wayne was the shit. The beat used to hit so hard. My partner had a car, bro. He had a little Mazda, man. He had some beat in the Mazda, man. Hey, that Lollipop used to come on. He used to beat so hard in the car, bro. Who made that Lollipop beat? Who made that Lollipop beat, bro? Whoever made that shit, was that? Man, that shit was hard, bro. All right, let's see who else was in the top 10. How I'm supposed to breathe with no air. Chris Brown and Jordan Sparks, No Air. How I'm supposed to breathe with no air. Is that the song, Chad? Oh, they had that Usher. Love in this club. In this club. Love in this club. Oh, shit. This was when T.I. had Whatever You Like. And you can have whatever you like. I said stacks on dick, Patron on ice. We can buy bottles all day. Nah, you can have whatever you like. Then they had that kiss, kiss, that lovey-dovey, that kiss, kiss. Oh, that Mariah Carey Touch My Body, that was that shit too. Paper Planes by MIA. Fly like paper, get high like plane. Man, that shit crazy, Chad. This shit crazy. Yeah, they was cutting up at the skating rink, man. They was cutting up at the skating rink. Them was the best times, Chad. How am I supposed to breathe with no air? Yeah. You said they played a lot of disco. Oh, buy you a drink. I'm gonna buy you a drink. I'm gonna take you home with me. Got money in the bank. Shawty, what you think about that? I'm in the great Cadillac. We in the bed like. Come on, bro. T-Pain was in his bag, bro. He was in his duffel, man. I was on that Young Dro too. And I was on that Young Jock. I was on that Young. Y'all don't know about that Young Jock. I do ya. Do you bad. Do you bad. I do ya. Do you bad. Do you bad. First thing first. What's the other Young Jock? That first thing first. I like all kind of hoes. Some go to Spelman, some dance with no clothes. Man, y'all wasn't on that jock back then. Then nobody knew no Jock was gonna put on that dress, man. Oh yeah, that duffel bag boy. Go and get your money, little duffel bag boy. I like that. I like that. My leather's so soft, my top so soft. Eat what he say? I probably have it all. Eat niggas so soft, and I go so hard. Straight out the what he say? Straight out the dragon's mouth. Fire you can't put out. Tires is standing out. The coop look pigeon toed. I be in a different mode. I be with them different hoes. Man, Wayne was on one, bruh. Wayne was on one, bro. Wayne was in his bag. He wasn't talking about shit, but he was in his bag. He wasn't talking about a damn thing, but he was in his bag. Yeah, T-Pain had the industry in a chokehold. Yeah, it was some classics, bro. I was not listening to no Ice Ice Baby, bro. I was too young for that. Ice Ice. No, I was too young for Ice Ice Baby. Yeah, Weezy did own that era, but Boosie, I'm gonna tell y'all. See, I'm from the South. Weezy owned the era probably across America, but Boosie ran the South. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, chat. I know some of y'all might not believe that shit. Boosie ran the South, bro. It wasn't even close. It wasn't even close, bro. Boosie ran the South, bro. It wasn't even close. Wayne had it, bro. Wayne had it, but Boosie ran the South, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like in the South, we really didn't listen to no Jay-Z. We listened to man, and Texas had its own wave, bro. Texas had its own wave. Don't get me wrong. Texas music was big. Mike Jones had his run. Whole Swisher House. UGK had already, they was still doing their thing, but UGK was already legendary by then. It was Swisher House was doing their thing. Color Changing Click. Um, you had those people, but when it came to like just a single artist, it was Boosie, bro. Boosie had the South, bro. Boosie had it, bro. You say Boosie ain't got shit on Webby. See, Webby, Boosie ran so Webby could walk. Like they came in together, but you gotta think like when Boosie went to jail, Webby picked up like nothing. Webby had his run. Webby was always, up there. But when Boosie went to jail, Webby dropped his best music. Savage Life 2, that whole Savage Life, that's back when you could put in a mixtape chat and not skip one song. Not skip one song. Webby had his run. But it's always with me where I'm from, it's Boosie and Webby. It's always like Webby had his run, like especially in the club. Like Webby got I remember some years where Webby ran the club. But it's kind of levels to this shit, man. When it come to Boosie, man, it's like Boosie got too much music. It's kind of hard to compete with that much music. Boosie catalog is just, and then when Boosie catalog is wow, bro. I don't think Webby wanted to be like that though, chat. I don't think Webby wanted to be a superstar. I think Webby was cool with owning his house, raising his family. I think Webby wanted to step back. I think it was Boosie vision to, go global. I think Webby was always like, shit, I'm gonna get what I can and get out the way. Yeah, I think Webby, everybody don't want this super level of fame, chat. When I was doing music, chat, it got to a point to where I didn't feel comfortable anymore. Like it's not a good feeling, chat. Like it's like I love the journey and shit, but it's not a good feeling. Going to a little hole in a wall club, you getting paid $200-$300, $400-$500. It's one way in, one way out. Security didn't search nobody. You in here rapping and everybody in here on drugs and drinking and shit. That's not a good feeling, bro. Even once you get even more notoriety and you start really getting like I never made it past that, chat. I never got paid anything more than, you know, a couple $100, maybe $300-400, 500 max. But if I got paid 500, I might have spent 200 to get there, 250 to get there. By the time I get there and get back and shit, you know. So it's like I can only imagine the people that's getting like 2,500, 3,000. Like they actually got some real emotion going, and it's not. At that time, it's not worth it, bro. That's why I respect Dolph, cause Dolph said like he did his first show for 5,000. Like he just stayed in the studio, kept doing his own thing, dropping his own videos until he was making 5,000. I can respect that because it's not a good feeling to go into a dangerous environment, dangerous situation for fucking peanuts, bro. It's not.
Out to lunch.
Wow. Damn, I didn't mean to hit that. I meant to scroll up on the chat. Yeah, that's just not a good feeling, bro. But that's part of it, though. You know, now you got the internet where when I was doing music, the internet was relevant, but it wasn't like it is now. Like you kind of still had to go through the, you know what I'm saying, circuit if you was just doing music. It wasn't like you was a music and a creator, you're doing content, you're getting paid. It was kind of like, nah, you had a YouTube channel, you posted music videos on there, you uploaded your songs and shit. You was an artist. It wasn't, you kind of had to go do those free shows. You kind of had to go do cheap features. You kind of had to go do cheap shows. And nowadays it's like shit, you can bypass that shit. You can really bypass it. Nowadays you can build your community, figure out where your community is at, and do shows there. Like let's say someone gets, you know, someone gets, you know, 20, 30, 40,000 subscribers, they can look at their analytics, especially if they streaming, they can look at their analytics and see where their viewers are at. Now they can run ads for their show. They can book a little venue or whatever, do a show, run ads to that local area for nighttime entertainment, shit like that, and sell $15, $20 tickets pre-sale online. Run the ads for like 2 or 3 months. See how many tickets you can sell. You kind of got a sense of direction. Go live, you know, set up goals and shit. Have people gift tickets, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what I would do if I was an artist, chat, and I had a YouTube and I had a channel, you know what I'm saying, 10K, 20K subscribers in wherever I was at. I would set up a show, a local show, wherever, to where most of my supporters are that are gonna show up. And then I will run the ads to the venue or to whatever the show is. If the date's 2 months out, I will run the ads there, try to pre-sell as many tickets as I can, and I would get on live and ask the community to give tickets. Like, hey, if you would want to show up to support me, but you can't show up to support me, can you gift the ticket to someone else? Can you gift a ticket to someone else? And that's how we would rock out. Try to fill up the building. Straight up. That's some sauce. If you're an artist, you know an artist, do some shit like that. That's shit. Some sauce. Crazy. Yeah, that's what I would do. Simple. Well, yeah, chat. You said plug a Boosie supporter. But man, listen. Boosie had the South in a chokehold. You're not going to tell me otherwise. Boosie had the South in a chokehold, man. You're different, Lala, because you was in Texas. Texas was on his own island. But Boosie had the whole South in a chokehold. I mean, he was dropping too much music. It was so much music. Boosie was dropping a lot of music before anybody. Nobody was dropping it. It was only Gucci and Boosie. Nobody else was dropping that much music. Nobody until Young Thug came and Young Boy. It was Gucci and Boosie. Those were the only people dropping that amount of music until Thug and Young Boy came. You just couldn't compete. Yeah, Gotti was dropping, but Gotti wasn't dropping at the pace. Gotti wasn't dropping as many products as Gucci and Boosie. See, Gotti was still a little commercial with it. Gotti was still, trying to get it rolling. But Boosie and Gucci was just dropping. They was going off sheer volume. If 3 was alive, he'll be dominating the South right now. Yeah, 3 would have his place for sure. He would be top. I'm trying to think of who would have 3 in the South right now. Yeah, it'll probably be 3. I don't know, cause you got Memphis though. You got Memphis, bro. Like that's the only thing. Like, see, we could say 3 will be dominating the South, but you got Memphis to worry about. Memphis got, Atlanta's got going through what they going through, but Memphis got some heavy hitters over there now, bro. Memphis got some heavy hitters when it's coming to artists. Then you got Texas. Like I'm a 3 fan. Like I fucked with that like 3 music. Um, but you got D Baby. Like D Baby got some shit over there. D Baby putting some pressure out right now in Texas. And he got his own audience. hmm I'm talking about kind of the new Texas. You miss the days of clubbing, Miss Allison? I really don't. I don't miss the clubbing days, Chad. I miss doing other shit. But I never really had fun in the club. I'm gonna be honest with you. I kicked it, had I guess a good time I can say, but I never really just had fun in the club. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Cause it was always a sense of edge. Like I was always on edge in the club. That's just how it is where I'm from, Chad. Like the club here, it's like even with parties, I was a promoter, so people already knew who the fuck I was, man. On top of that, it was like I had some shit going on in the streets, so I was always like on 10 when I went out, unless I was out of state. Now, if I was out of state, it was a little different, but like locally in my area, my state, like I was on 10, on 10. I didn't have fun going out. I didn't enjoy going out. Yeah, I didn't enjoy going out. I went out because it was necessary. Because I was promoting. I was, I didn't enjoy it though. Then a lot of this is too is the reason I didn't enjoy it is because I know that my partners is gonna start some shit. Well, whether they started or whether it gets started, my partner's gonna be in some shit. Like I had some wild boys, man. Some wild boys was around, bro. And those it was definitely it was gonna go down. It wasn't even, and then you gotta understand too that this is when it wasn't really gang beef. It was more like cities beefing. It was like a tri-county area, and every city had its own vendetta with another city over situations that had happened. So it was like somebody's throwing a party, oh, a group of people from out of town come, and it's always some shit go on every time. Never failed. Never failed. Where I'm from, in this tri-county area, never failed. And most of the time it ended up to a brawl and then shooting. It escalates rather quickly. It's gonna be a brawl inside the club and it's gonna spill outside of the club to some motherfuckers shooting. Every time. Straight up, man. I got some story times, chat. I got some fire story times. One day I'm gonna set the camera up and just give y'all some story times, like an hour straight of story times of me growing up and shit, chat. Like I remember one time we was in some rap beef. It was like my group, you know what I'm saying? It was like we was a clique, like we hung out together. We was all partners and shit, but a lot of us did music. And then there was another group in a city 30 minutes from us that took our name and switched one letter. They switched one letter and try to run with it as they own. So we had ended up getting into it over that shit a little bit. And then one video they dissed us. They shot a music video dissing, talking all of this shit. And they had on our shirts, like the name of our clique, you know, on the shirts, and they was just talking shit. And there was one nigga in the video that was playing both sides, and we was really mad at him because he was playing both sides. And damn, they saying my phone got too hot. It fucked up my story time. See, chat, every time I try to do story times, they do this, bro. Every time I try to do story times, they do this, bro. Hold on. See, that's why I'm gonna have to just have a whole episode of story times. Damn, my little image didn't pop up. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna have to just do a whole story time. But yeah, so we had ended up getting into it with them, and we ended up having a shootout with them at the club. And we was into it with them for some years until we got older. Like once we all got older, we ended up, you know, linking up, you know what I'm saying, chopping it up with each other where we seen each other in the club or some shit like that. Like, yeah, you know, we let bygones be bygones, but at the end of the day, we both respected each other. Like we know that we still don't like y'all, but y'all didn't just go like some hoes. And y'all know what we was on. You know what I'm saying? So we just kind of grew out of it. But it was some shit going on for a long time. A long time. And as a promoter, that shit was kind of bad for business. Because it's like every time I threw a set, y'all, I was gonna pack it out, chat. When I say pack it out, I mean wall to wall in that thing, chat. Sweating, jumping, chat. Girls from everywhere. I'm talking about girls driving 45 minutes an hour and a half to come to my parties, bro. In cars full. I'm talking about car full. Five, 6 people. They lapped up in the car on the way to plug shit. Telling y'all. Chat, it used to be I gotta retell this story time when I got the camera on one day. But it used to be so many people in the club, chat. Like we would be damn near at capacity, right? And I would start charging $100 at the door, bro. Yeah, 5, 6 deep in the little Hondas and shit, the little Malibus and Altimas. Um, Man, I used to charge $100 at the door, bro. I'm telling you, once the club got packed, man, I used to open up the door. They used to be like, man, how much it cost to get in? I'd be like, it's 100, bro. He'd be like, $100. Man, I used to open up the door. I'm like, bro, look, it's already a capacity, bro. It's either 100, bro, or somebody gonna pay that 100. And then I look out at the line and I'd be like, hey, it's $100 to get in, man. If you ain't coming in, shit, it is what it is. Parking lot pimp, man, do what you gotta do. But it's 100 to get in, and I'll swing that door open, bro, and then see how live it was in there, bro. Motherfucker I got my 100, got my 100, got my 100. Cause we come on, Chad. Been doing this shit. I've been putting people in the room, man. Packing this shit out, man. Telling you, Chad. That was my hustle. That was my hustle. I used to throw the parties, bro. Hell yeah, gonna pay it. Because this was the hustle, chat. I'm gonna give y'all the game. I used to have free Jello shots, right? Free Jello shots in the parties, bro. So you come in, you get free Jello shots. And then I got free liquor at the bar. But the free liquor is only one kind, and it's quality house, man. So we'll get like a bunch of quality house, bro. And so it's free liquor at the bar. It's $2 for a cup of juice. $2 for a cup of juice. Free liquor at the bar. Free Jello shots. Now we letting all ladies in free before 11. All ladies in free before 11, right? So we already, soon as the club open, man, it's already, ladies, some of them girls gonna get in there free before 11. They gonna go and come in there. So now we already got the ratio together. Cause it's always gonna be a crowd that I don't even pop out to after midnight. I don't even pop out to after midnight. All right, so we already got the ladies in here, man. It's all, it's 11. And we already got 25, 30 girls in here. You know what I'm saying? We decent. By the time 12 o'clock hit, it's rooking, and I'm talking about this bitch wall to wall, chat. I'm talking about rocking. My cousin was the DJ, so I only had to pay him like $100. You know what I'm saying? Um, Juice was $2 a cup. Of course, people was trapping, had what they had going on, and they had what they had going on. But my thing was the door, chat. So I'm getting it's it's $10, bro. Women 5 after 11, the ladies is 5, the men is 10. At 12, once 12 hit, it's $20 for everything, bro. It's $20 for everything coming through the door. And once we get to capacity, I'm talking about 1 in the morning, 12:30, 1 in the morning. Oh, it's 100. It's 100. I need 100. Or don't come pour. I'm sorry. I need 100. It is what it is, man. I need 100, man. So yeah, that was my hustle, chat. I used to throw like at least one, maybe 2 parties a month. I used to throw 1 or 2 of them bitches a month. Going crazy. Going crazy, chat. Yeah, that was my little hustle right there. So all in, I'll probably have to buy like four or five. Well, if we giving away, because the only way we giving away the liquor is shots, because you got to pay for the juice, so it's shots. So I'll buy like 4 half gallons of quality house, maybe 5. I think that shit was like $13 a half gallon, bro. We'll make the Jello shots out of one of them, 1.5 or 2 of them, and then the rest of the bottles is for the free shots. Man, I don't care what y'all say. They're not finna go through 3 fucking half gallons of quality house and shots in that motherfucking club, bro. They wasn't doing it. They was not doing it, bro. They was too drunk. It was over with. So we would get them shots away. It's $2 for the juice. So I'm probably like what 100, like right at $100 in on the liquor. Had the venue. I think I was paying $200 for the venue. Pay my DJ $100. So that's like 400. So off 400, I was gonna make like 3,000, chat, 4,000 every time. Every time off 400, I was gonna make 4,000 for sure. Yeah, 400, I was gonna make 4,000, man. That was a pretty good run. And then my cousin, who was the DJ, chat, he would get so drunk. This nigga would get so drunk, bro. He'll fall asleep in the DJ booth, bro. Get the throwing up in the DJ booth. Cause he just sitting there drinking that liquor straight and he not getting up moving. So when he do gotta use the bathroom, like he'll stand up and all of that drunk it hit him. Next thing you know, man, it's like 15 minutes later, he passed out in the DJ booth, bro. he got the damn playlist on. He got a playlist that'll go for another 2.5, 3 hours, man. He gonna sit in that bitch drunk for about an hour and a half, man. By the time that 2 hours come, I don't know if he had an internal clock or it was a certain song that came on. He'd slowly get to getting up and getting back right to keep the music rocking. Oh, but it was $100. It was $100. Then I had this other DJ. I used to pay him $300, but he had his own crowd too. So as my parties grew, as like my platform and shit grew, and I started, the crowds got bigger and better and shit, I started, investing more. So I didn't use my cousin. I went and used a DJ from another city in the Tri-County. But he was a college DJ and he had his own crowd. Like he really DJed between two different universities. So he would bring his own crowd too. And yeah, when we collabed, like when I booked him, like that shit was crazy. I'm talking about crazy. Crazy. But yeah, he only charged me 300, which wasn't bad at all. Cause he was gonna bring a $300 crowd with him. He was gonna bring that just with the crowd he was gonna pull. But yeah, Chad, let me get this nigga Cooley off the
And
TV.
prior to it, because it's like
Cooley off the TV. He been up here.
that's what's best. You got nothing to compare to. I think that most women they find.
Let me take the nigga off the TV, bro. All right, man. Nah, I ain't never been to a rave, man. I heard them raves is where they just have a lot of pills in a bowl and people just come in and start taking any kind of pill out of the bowl and shit. I ain't trying to go over there, bro. If I gotta walk into a bowl of pills and shit, I don't need to be there, bro. I don't need to be there, bro. I don't need to walk in to a bowl full of pills, bro. I'm cool, man. I'm cool on the rave. Then they be having all kind of different pills in that bowl, man. You don't know what the fuck you popping, man. Yeah, I'm decent, bro. I brought my own shit. I'm gonna tell you another thing I used to do that was a little fucked up too, Chad. I don't do it no more. But I used to go to the parties, right? And this was another hustle I had. Y'all tell me am I fucked up? This was another hustle I had, Chad. I used to go to the parties and hold on, let me see if I get my camera back up. All right, so I used to go to the parties, right, Chad? And I used to know, I knew like my other partner, bro. I had a white partner, bro. And he used to throw parties too. He used to throw events and shit too. Hold on, I can't see if y'all can see my face in total, man. Hold on. We'll do it like this. All right, but yeah, he used to throw parties too, my white partner. And like he used to throw parties like in a field, you know what I'm saying? Like all his parties would be like in a big ass field. I'm talking about like 200-300 people, 300-400 people sometimes. I'm talking about jumping. Probably not 400 people, probably about 300 people more. For real, 300 people jumping. So what I would do is I would wait till everybody got drunk and then I'll start gambling on beer pong. The whole time I'm drinking Sprite. I know everybody's out here getting hammered. I know they're getting hammered. I had a beer pong partner, bro. Me and him used to run this every time. We would go out there and we would drink Sprite, bro. We'd be drinking Sprite, smoke a little bit, waiting for everybody to get fucked up, and then they want to gamble on beer pong. Man, I'm talking about I'm tearing their ass cat fucking raggedy. Used to hit for like 1,200, 1,300 a night. Every time, bro. Every time, bro. It's like you're drunk. You're drunk. You're drunk. It's over with, man. I'm already pretty damn good, and you're drunk. It's clipped. It's clipped. It's clip, bro. It's over with, man. I didn't tell you to get drunk and start gambling. Shit. Telling you, I did not tell you to get drunk and start gambling. All I did say, who want to play beer pong, man? 50 a game, 100 a game, and we got takers. Now you want to mosey on down here, put your 50 and your 100 up. Shit, it's over with. You want to bet back? You want to double or nothing? I'm telling you, Chad, going crazy. Going crazy. You say y'all used to do the same thing? I'm telling you. That was a hustle, chat. That was a re-up right there. Those were fun days. Now, when I was out somewhere like that, like partying with the white folks, like with my white partners and them, it was some black people out there, but excuse me. I was on 10 out there too. You know what I'm saying? Don't think I just get uncomfortable when I'm partying. I didn't feel comfortable out there either, but I was on business. Yeah, I did do them like that. I sure did. Tore their ass up, boy. Knew what was going on. Cause you gotta think the difference with the white people party and the black people parties are different. Cause the white people parties is gonna start a little earlier. You know what I'm saying? They gonna all meet up out there at like 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, it's already fucking 100 people out there. You know what I'm saying? So shit. By the time I get there, it's already gonna be like 11. Right? So I pull up at 11. I'm gonna roll up, smoke, see a couple people around, walk through. By the time 11:30 hit, I'm already asking where the beer pong at. By the time 11:30 is, I'm asking where the beer pong at. They probably already got beer pong going. I'm just asking where it's at. Man, by 12 o'clock, I'm on the fucking table and I just upped the ante. Man. Y'all was playing 20, I just upped the ante, man. It is what it is. No, I don't know who Bounty Killer is. What's up, Shanita? I'm telling you. It is what it is. Me and my partner, we on one. We locked in, Chad. We locked in. Ask Money how I used to be, man, Chad. Money, my real life partner, Chad. Money done seen me throw these parties. I'm talking about Money done seen me do the beer pong hustle. And Money seen me shoot dice, Chad. I got suspended in 5th grade for shooting dice. Like Money seen me break up dice games, Chad. I'm talking about break up dice games so bad that I gotta give people like $500, $1,000 back just cause I know it's over with, bro. I done walked out of dice games, Chad, where I've lost a lot of money too. Don't get me wrong, I done got my ass towed up on the dice. But I've left dice games, bro, to where talking about people hurts, bro. Talking about hurt, bro. Whole bankroll gone. The whole bankroll. You been hustling all week and it's over with. You said, how did I get into politics? I've been into politics, I was an intellect in school. If you ask some of my teachers, they'll tell you I was probably one of the smartest students they had. I just didn't really speak about it because I had no one to speak about it with. Like where I'm from, it's kind of like there are a few things you don't talk about. Politics is one of them. You know, just how it is where I'm from. Yeah, one thing about politics is where I'm from, you really don't speak about it. It's just different. But yeah, what actually did it when I had my crypto channel and my crypto channel, I was into politics kind of heavier than when I started this channel. When I started this channel, it actually started off like covering rappers and streamer and hip hop culture. And then we had the Black History celebration, the first one at the White House. But on my crypto channel, like I tell y'all, Chad, I have like 5 or 6 channels over here on YouTube. But my crypto channel, that was like 2021, 2022. I was speaking about politics heavy then, especially with every time the Jerome Powell spoke, I would cover that. Every time there was a Fed meeting, I would cover that. Biden, when Biden had gas prices high as hell, I was speaking about that. When he drained the reserves. Yeah, so I've been speaking politics on YouTube at least 4 or 5 years, but just not on this channel. hmm Because it was the regulation. So with us, me covering crypto regulation, it was kind of went hand in hand with politics. When I was talking about Gary Gensler and the SEC and Jay Clayton and that bullshit Ripple XRP lawsuit, I was, that's what really started me talking politics on YouTube. hmm Yep, that's what started me. I was actually a big supporter. I really wanted to see what's that guy that ran against Elizabeth Warren, John Deaton. I wanted to see John Deaton do good, man. That's when I was covering it when John Deaton had filed that lawsuit um against the SEC. When John Deaton filed that lawsuit against the SEC, then he ran against Elizabeth Warren. I think Deaton's from Texas. Elizabeth Warren is from the East Coast, and I covered that as well when he was coming there. hmm But yeah, Chad, we finna get up out of here. We hit 5 hours. We did not hit the like goals. We're supposed to be at 500 likes because we hit 5 hours, but we'll just blame it on being banned, Chad. We'll blame it on that we were banned on Friday and we are back now. We'll just blame it on that, okay? But tomorrow we must do better. Tomorrow we must do better. Yeah, mods. Every now and then, the mods, you might have to add somebody in the chat. Y'all might have to add somebody and be like, hey, did you like the video? Hey, are you subscribed? Mods gotta be out here, man, campaigning. Not everybody that comes in the chat, but if you haven't thought about it in like 5 or 6 minutes, ask somebody have they hit the like button. Add them. Make that little shit turn orange at the bottom so they see that they're noticed, man. Ask them have they liked the subscribe, man. You say blame it on the blue top? Hell yeah. But yeah, we finna get up out of here, child. We'll be back tonight. We will be back tonight. Good night, Kevin. Good night, H Buster, Tony, and Dwayne. Good night, La La Instant. Man, we finna get up out of here, man. H Buster, K Cell. Yeah, we out, man. I'll see y'all on the next one. Good night, chat.